separatists and support Article 370. Number 3, who want to cut chicken's neck to separate Northeast from India. So this is another response that we have got, and this is from Kiran Rijiju, who is saying that the Prime Minister's target was not directly the opposition party, and this is the statement that has been given, by Kiran Rijiju, where he says that this was not a direct jibe against the Congress party or the opposition leaders. Now this was given especially, and who are the Dimagi Naxals? The Dimagi Naxals are the ones who support Maoists and reject Indian constitution, who stand with separatists and support the Article 370, and who want to cut chicken's neck to separate Northeast from India. And clearly he says that the Maoist supporters are Dimagi Naxals. So that was the message also from Prime Minister Narendra Modi yesterday, that yes, we have fought against Maoist against Maoism, but there are certain urban Naxals who are active. Now, this is PM's Dimagi Naxal jibe, which has hit Congress very hard, and this Congress has owned up to the Dimagi Naxal branding, and they are proud of it. They are proud to be called Dimagi Naxals, and Congress leaders said proud to be Dimagi Naxal. So they are very happy that they have been called Dimagi Naxal, and hence there are many reactions that we are getting. All right, let's go across to Chandrakala, who's joining us live with all the latest updates in the story. Now, this was a message which was given by the Prime Minister yesterday during his address to the nation from the Red Fort, but this has drawn many reactions, specifically one reaction where one Congress leader is very proud to be called as an Dimagi Naxal. Now, there's a category of urban Naxals and Dimagi Naxals which was being highlighted by the Prime Minister, but he did not attack directly. He did not name the Congress party or the opposition leaders in this case, but they are taking the branding, they're owning up to it, Chandrakala.
Yes, absolutely. After a remark by Prime Minister Narendra Modi yesterday from the rampart of Red Fort, saying that, people with Maoist mindset should be isolated, and he has referred to the term Dimagi Naxals, has hit the Congress really hard. It seems that the Congress party is now owning up to what the Prime Minister is saying. We have seen a remark coming in from P. Chidambaram saying, as I quote, "I'm proud to be a Dimagi Naxals." It seems this is the entire irony behind this entire, statement coming in from Prime Minister Narendra Modi. It was not directly pointed to the opposition parties, but it seems the Congress party has owned up. They have owned up this particular statement coming in from Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And today we saw a tweet by P. Chidambaram saying that I'm proud to be a Dimagi Naxals. And now, of course, Union Minister of Parliamentary Affairs, Kiran Rijiju, has cleared that it was not towards the opposition leaders.
Chandrakala, stay with us. We have Tuhin Sinha, who is joining us on a phone line to speak on this issue, to comment on this issue. Tuhin, now this is one top headline, one top story that everybody is looking an answer to. Everybody is asking why the Congress wants to be associated with the term Dimagi Naxals. The Prime Minister did not directly address the Congress party or the opposition party, but it was one tweet of P. Chidambaram where he said that I am a proud Dimagi Naxal. Your reactions and what's your take on that? What's your take on the developments?
Well, it is nice of P. Chidambaram to be honest on this score, but the remark was meant for the two more outrageous anarchists in his party. In the last 4 weeks, we have seen anarchy being unleashed right outside the residence of Prime Minister by none other than the leader of opposition. And, of course, on the last day of Parliament, the kind of antics which they displayed, the kind of hugging and the kind of Tota Bandar Act by Pawan Khera. So, certainly, the term Dimagi Naxal was meant for somebody else, but then, Chidambaram had no responsibility but to be the fall guy for Rahul Gandhi and Pawan Khera. But having said that, the Congress party needs to introspect upon its behavior. In the last few weeks, it has repeatedly dishonored democratic traditions and has embarked on an anarchist mode. So instead of, being cheeky, instead of being oversmart, Chidambaram should have a conversation with Rahul Gandhi and Pawan Khera and try to impress upon them the need to return to democratic norms. Having said that, let me remind you that it was Chidambaram who, as Home Minister, had twice condemned Naxals. Once in 2009, when he called Naxalism India's biggest security threat. Of course, he was not supported by Sonia Gandhi or Dr. Manmohan Singh, who kept peddling a soft line towards Naxalism. And number two, when the protest against the proposed nuclear plant in Tamil Nadu was taking place in 2011, again he had come back hard on the Naxals. So if Chidambaram himself has had a change of heart under the toxic influence of Rahul Gandhi and Pawan Khera, then obviously, this tweet of his today should be seen as a confession from him. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot for your comment, Tuhin Sinha. All right, so let's go across to the other story. Now we are getting another story. This is a video which was shared by PM, which says, feeding my friends every morning is a daily routine. And yesterday morning, they somehow realized I'm leaving early. So they came to meet me as I was leaving for the Red Fort. All right, we have a video that we are getting. All right, this is the exclusive video, First on Republic, ladies and gentlemen, on your television screen, as you can see. And this is a post by Prime Minister Narendra Modi on your television screen. As you can see, this is the video which has been shared by the Prime Minister. And he said that these are my friends, and when I was leaving for the Red Fort, and they came to meet me, as usual, as they meet me, and they have come, and this is the visual of that on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, this exclusive video which has been shared by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and it shows and reflects the sympathy and love and care towards the animals in this regards, which is the peacock and also the cows. The words have the power to move nations, and over the last 13 years, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's speeches have done exactly that. From echoing global stages to reaching the most remote villages of India, PM Modi's words have become the blueprint for a new India. We bring you this report showing 13 of his most defining and iconic lines, quotes that didn't just make headlines but shifted policies, united 1 billion plus people, and defined an entire political era.
आज 15 अगस्त को देश के लिए कुछ न कुछ करने का संकल्प लेकर के चलेंगे। हम देश के लिए काम आए, देश को आगे बढ़ाने का संकल्प लेकर चलेंगे। और मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं भाइयों बहनों, मैं मेरे सरकार के साथियों को भी कहता हूं, अगर आप 12 घंटे काम करोगे तो मैं 13 घंटे करूंगा, अगर आप 14 घंटे काम करोगे तो मैं 15 घंटे करूंगा। क्यों? क्योंकि मैं प्रधानमंत्री नहीं, प्रधान सेवक के रूप में आपके बीच आया हूं। मैं शासक के रूप में नहीं, सेवक के रूप में सरकार लेकर के आया हूं। पूरे विश्व की तुलना में हमें आगे बढ़ना है तो हमारे युवकों को हमें प्रोत्साहित करना होगा, उनको अवसर देना होगा। हमारे युवक नए उद्योगकार कैसे बने, हमारे युवक नए उत्पादक कैसे बने, पूरे देश में इन नए उद्यमियों के द्वारा एक स्टार्टअप का पूरा नेटवर्क कैसे खड़ा हो। हिंदुस्तान का कोई जिला, हिंदुस्तान का कोई ब्लॉक ऐसा ना हो कि आने वाले दिनों में नए स्टार्टअप शुरू न हुए हो। क्या भारत ये सपना नहीं दे सकता कि हम दुनिया में स्टार्टअप की दुनिया में भारत नंबर 1 पर पहुंचेगा? आज हम नहीं है। भाइयों बहनों, इस स्टार्टअप को मुझे बढ़ देना और इसलिए मेरा संकल्प है आने वाले दिनों में स्टार्टअप इंडिया और देश के भविष्य के लिए स्टैंड अप इंडिया, स्टार्टअप इंडिया, स्टैंड अप इंडिया। मैं आज लाल किले की प्राचीर से कुछ लोगों का विशेष अभिनंदन और आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं। पिछले कुछ दिनों से बलूचिस्तान के लोगों ने, गिलगिट के लोगों ने, पाक ऑक्यूपाइड कश्मीर के लोगों ने, वहां के नागरिकों ने जिस प्रकार से मुझे बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद दिया है, जिस प्रकार से मेरा आभार व्यक्त किया है, मेरे प्रति उन्होंने जो सद्भावना जताई है, दूर दूर बैठे हुए लोग, जिस धरती को मैंने देखा नहीं है, जिन लोगों को विषय में मेरी कभी मुलाकात नहीं हुई है, लेकिन ऐसे दूर सुदूर बैठे हुए लोग हिंदुस्तान के एक प्रधानमंत्री को अभिनंदन करते हैं, उसका आदर करते हैं, तो मेरे 125 करोड़ देशवासियों का आनंद है, वो मेरे 125 करोड़ देशवासियों का सम्मान है। जम्मू कश्मीर का विकास, जम्मू कश्मीर की उन्नति, जम्मू कश्मीर के सामान्य नागरिक के सपनों को पूरा करने का प्रयास, ये जम्मू कश्मीर सरकार के साथ साथ हम देशवासियों का भी संकल्प है। फिर से एक बार इस स्वर्ग को हम अनुभव करें, उस स्थिति में लाने के लिए हम प्रतिबद्ध हैं, हम कटिबद्ध हैं। और इसलिए मैं कहना चाहता हूं, कश्मीर के अंदर जो कुछ भी होता है, बयानबाजी भी बहुत होती है, आक्षेप भी बहुत होते हैं, हर कोई एक दूसरे को गाली देने में लगा रहता है, लेकिन भाइयों बहनों, मैं साफ मानता हूं कि कश्मीर में जो कुछ भी घटनाएं घटती हैं, अलगाववादी, मुट्ठी भर अलगाववादी, ये अलगाववादी जिस प्रकार के नए नए पैंतरे रचते रहते हैं, लेकिन उस लड़ाई को जीतने के लिए मेरे दिमाग में विषय साफ है, न गाली से समस्या सुलझने वाली है, न गोली से समस्या सुलझने वाली है। समस्या सुलझेगी हर कश्मीरी को गले लगा करके सुलझने वाली है, और 125 करोड़ देशवासी यही परंपरा से पला बढ़ा है। और इसलिए न गाली से न गोली से परिवर्तन होगा, गले लगा करके, और उस संकल्प को लेकर के हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इस लाल किले की प्राचीर से मैं देशवासियों को एक खुशखबरी सुनाना चाहता हूं। हमारा देश अंतरिक्ष की दुनिया में प्रगति करता रहा है, लेकिन हमने सपना देखा है, हमारे वैज्ञानिकों ने सपना देखा है, हमारे देश ने संकल्प किया है कि 2022 जब आजादी के 75 साल होंगे, तब यहां हो सके तो उससे पहले आजादी का 75 साल मनाएंगे, तब तक मां भारत का कोई संतान, चाहे बेटा हो या बेटी, कोई भी हो सकता है, वे अंतरिक्ष में जाएंगे, हाथ में तिरंगा झंडा लेकर के जाएंगे। आजादी के 75 साल के पहले इस सपने को पूरा करना है। आज लाल किले से जब मैं देश को संबोधित कर रहा हूं, तब मैं ये गर्व के साथ कहता हूं कि आज हर हिंदुस्तानी कह सकता है, वन नेशन वन कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन। आज हमें फिर से संकल्प लेने की जरूरत है। ये संकल्प आजादी के लिए बलिदान देने वालों के सपनों को पूरा करने का हो। ये संकल्प 130 करोड़ देशवासियों के लिए हो। ये संकल्प हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए हो, उनके उज्जवल भविष्य के लिए हो। ये संकल्प आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए हो। हमें शपथ लेनी होगी, हमें प्रतिज्ञा करनी होगी। हम आयात को कम से कम करने की दिशा में योगदान करेंगे। हम अपने लघु उद्योगों को सशक्त करेंगे। हम सब लोकल के लिए वोकल बनेंगे। यही समय है, सही समय है, भारत का अनमोल समय है। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, हम बार बार लाल बहादुर शास्त्री जी को याद करते हैं। जय जवान जय किसान का उनका मंत्र आज भी देश के लिए प्रेरणा है। बाद में अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी ने जय विज्ञान कह करके उसमें एक कड़ी जोड़ दी थी और देश ने उसको प्राथमिकता दी थी। लेकिन अब अमृतकाल के लिए एक और अनिवार्यता है और वो है जय अनुसंधान। जय जवान जय किसान जय विज्ञान जय अनुसंधान, इनोवेशन। और मुझे मेरे देश की युवा पीढ़ी में भरोसा है। इनोवेशन की ताकत देखिए। आज हमारा यूपीआई भीम, हमारा डिजिटल पेमेंट, फिनटेक की दुनिया में हमारा स्थान। आज विश्व में रियल टाइम 40% अगर डिजिटल फाइनेंशियल का ट्रांजैक्शन होता है तो मेरे देश में हो रहा है। हिंदुस्तान ने ये करके दिखाया। हमें याद है 1000-1200 साल पहले इस देश पर आक्रमण हुआ। एक छोटे से राज्य के छोटे से राजा का पराजय हुआ। लेकिन तब पता तक नहीं था कि एक घटना भारत को 1000 साल की गुलामी में फंसा देगी। और हम गुलामी में जकड़ते गए। जो आया लूटता गया, जो जिसका मन चाहा हम पे आके सवार हो गया। कैसा विपरीत काल रहा होगा वो 1000 साल का। मेरे प्यारे परिवारजनों, घटना छोटी क्यों ना हो लेकिन 1000 साल तक प्रभाव छोड़ के रही है। लेकिन मैं आज इस बात का जिक्र इसलिए करना चाहता हूं कि भारत के वीरों ने इस कालखंड में कोई भूभाग ऐसा नहीं था, कोई समय ऐसा नहीं था जब उन्होंने देश की आजादी के लौ को जलता न रखा हो, बलिदान की परंपरा न बनाई हो। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, हमारे देश में सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने बार बार यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड को लेकर जो चर्चा की है, अनेक बार आदेश दिए हैं। क्योंकि देश का एक बहुत बड़ा वर्ग मानता है और उसमें सच्चाई भी है कि जिस सिविल कोड को हम लेकर के जी रहे हैं वो सिविल कोड सचमुच में तो एक प्रकार का कम्युनल सिविल कोड है, भेदभाव करने वाला सिविल कोड है। ऐसे सिविल कोड से जब संविधान के 75 वर्ष मना रहे और संविधान की भावना भी जो हमें कहती है करने के लिए, देश की सुप्रीम कोर्ट भी हमें कहती है करने के लिए, और तब जो संविधान निर्माताओं का सपना था उस सपने को पूरा करना हम सबका दायित्व है। और मैं मानता हूं इस गंभीर विषय पर देश में चर्चा हो, व्यापक चर्चा हो, हर कोई अपने विचारों को लेकर के आए और उन कानूनों को जो कानून धर्म के आधार पर देश को बांटते हैं, जो ऊंच नीच का कारण बन जाते हैं, ऐसे कानूनों को आधुनिक समाज में कोई स्थान नहीं हो सकता है। और इसलिए मैं तो कहूंगा अब समय की मांग है कि देश में एक सेकुलर सिविल कोड हो। हमने कम्युनल सिविल कोड में 75 साल बिताए हैं। अब हमें सेक्युलर सिविल कोड की तरफ जाना होगा और तब जाकर के देश में धर्म के आधार पर जो भेदभाव हो रहे हैं, सामान्य नागरिक को जो दूरी महसूस होती है, उससे हमें मुक्ति मिलेगी। हमारी सेना तय करेगी, सेना की शर्तों पर, सेना जो समय निर्धारित करे उस समय पर, सेना जो तौर तरीके तय करे उस तौर तरीके से, सेना जो लक्ष्य तय करे उस लक्ष्य को अब हम अमल में ला करके रहने वाले हैं। हम मुंह तोड़ जवाब देंगे। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, भारत ने तय कर लिया है, खून और पानी एक साथ नहीं बहेंगे। मैं सभी देशवासियों से कहूंगा, समय हमारा है। मैं सभी देशवासियों से कहूंगा, समय हमारा है, अवसर हमारा है, संकल्प हमारा है। आइए सपनों को संकल्प बनाए, संकल्प को सामर्थ्य बनाए और सामर्थ्य को सफलता में बदल के रहें। आइए हर कदम को विकास का कदम बनाएं, कदम से कदम मिलाएं, मन से मन मिलाए, लक्ष्य से जुड़े रहे। एक दीप से जले दीप हजारों, आओ मिलकर विकसित भारत बनाएं। एक दीप से जले दीप हजारों, आओ मिलकर विकसित भारत बनाएं। इसी एक भावना के साथ इस मंगल पर्व पर आप सबको अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं। मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे वंदे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, viewers, now it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because coming up next, more details. Congress chair defense falls apart after leadership heard saying they won't sing full song in hot mic video.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
राजा और मसाला, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Welcome to Our Tech with me, Rajiv Makni. Thank you very much. First, and for this one, let's change the background and lighting. Happy 80th Independence Day to every one of you. A day that means so much to every single citizen of this incredible country. And on today's show and every Our Tech show, we guarantee independence also. Independence from tech confusion. The tech world is drowning in a sea of PR firms with ready-made scripts and billion-dollar marketing budgets from brands. Every brand is screaming at you to buy their latest game changer, and every reviewer is doing what? Just reading a PR script. Well, the PR script ends here. At Artec, we expose the half-truth. We give you the only thing that actually matters, the unvarnished, unapologetic truth. Time to get back to our regular programming and deep dive into all the independence we packed into today's show. We're strapping into a 1,30,000 rupee gadget that Virat Kohli and Cristiano Ronaldo actually use for recovery. But is it a fitness medical marvel, or is it just an expensive leg warmer? Google is dropping the new Pixel 11 lineup, new chips, new camera, new promises. But did they finally get the prices right? And robot beggars are now hitting the street. Unbelievable, but it's actually true. They're programmed to ask you for spare change. We decode this dystopian nightmare, and trust me, it's much weirder than you think. And India's free payment dream is absolutely over. The government just pulled the plug on the ban on UPI fee. So that means your daily cup of chai is going to become a little bit more expensive. And we're just getting warmed up because there's so much more that we're going to actually do on the show today. So much truth to tell, so little time. So let's hit it. Welcome to Hype Autopsy, where PR headlines come to die and the truth gets a resurrection. The first is the big one. UPI is not free anymore, and Apple Pay arrives a decade later. On August 4th, the finance minister walked into parliament and changed the law on UPI. The government isn't charging you a dime. They just deleted the rule that said nobody can charge for using UPI either ways. For 6 years, UPI was a locked fortress of free transactions. Banks couldn't charge, merchants couldn't charge, period. But the banks were bleeding cash. Now let's not be naive. This fee that they're going to put on large merchants, they aren't going to absorb it out of the goodness of their heart. They will raise prices. You're shocked? It's true. You will pay anyway. The tax is just hiding in plain sight. In the exact same arena, Apple Pay is finally crashing the Indian market this October. But don't look for UPI at launch. It's strictly a credit card VIP lounge for Visa and MasterCard holders. Apple still needs some more approval and a sponsor bank before the UPI even gets a seat at the table. So the ultimate verdict, UPI just got secretly more expensive, and Apple Pay is only for those people who actually love super expensive things. Moving on, Apple's foldable phone is around the corner and things are getting very interesting, not the way you expect it. It's going to be very expensive to open and close one, and frankly, you probably aren't going to get one. Apple's foldable iPhone may already be sold out, you just don't know it. So Apple is gearing up to launch the Apple iPhone Ultra in early September, their very first foldable. But before you empty your savings, listen to the math. Between this being a first-gen product and current manufacturing nightmares, they may be making very few foldable phones. Reliable analysts all over the world are saying they may just start with about 10 lakh, yani ki 1 million of them only for the entire year of 2026. Compare that to the 200 plus million regular iPhones they pump out annually. Now, foldables are a manufacturing nightmare with lower yields and brutal component costs. And Apple is targeting just 10 million units for the entire year. And the price, about 2.2 lakh rupees. Now, pre-orders will open. I think they'll vaporize in just hours. Why engineer a massive shortage when the demand is already deafening? Because nothing sells quite like starvation. Limited supply breeds urgency. It breeds exclusivity, and it creates headlines, just like it did right here, right now. From ungettable phones to unmissable events, Dave is live at the Google Pixel launch event. Welcome to Launch Report, where we cut the cord on launch noise and give you the raw story straight from ground zero.
I'm at the Google Pixel launch event today in Gurgaon, and there's a lot of excitement going on here. Here's my quick first impression of everything that is launched here. All 4 new Pixel phones are powered by the 2nm Tensor G6 processor, plus upgraded battery life and super fast charging. Let's dive deeper into each phone. The Pixel 11 has a 5x telephoto camera, first time ever on a base Pixel. And the Pixel 11 Pro gives you a Pro zoom up to 120x. a 48 megapixel selfie camera up front, and a much brighter display. And the new highlight feature actually activates at the back while you are interacting with Gemini or to identify a particular contact. The Pixel 11 Pro XL again have a massive 6.8-inch display but a much bigger 5115 mAh battery, the biggest in the lineup yet. And the Pixel 11 Pro Fold has a 8-inch inner display. It is much thinner than last time. You also get dual screen preview and 48 megapixel main sensor with up to 30x zoom. And the Pixel Watch 5 now comes with Gemini intelligence. You get race to talk feature. You can even track blood pressure trends and insulin resistance over time. Back to you, Rajiv.
Okay, now let me ask you, Dave, the ultimate question. The only one that dictates if anyone actually buys these phones. Google has a habit of aiming way too high in prices at launch and panic dropping prices during sales. Did they actually nail the price this time, or are we waiting for the discounts?
Well, Rajiv, they have actually priced it way better than we expected. While all the products have only incremental upgrades and features, that was to be expected in this crazy smartphone market, where all the prices are going through the roof.
Fantastic, Dave. Great report. Now, multiple launches, one massive announcement, and full reviews of every single one coming up right here. But from those reviews, we move on to our main review, a 1.3 lakh pair of recovery boots that Virat Kohli actually swears by. Welcome to The Verdict, where we take the gadget everyone is obsessing over, strip it down to the only question that matters. Is it worth your hard-earned cash? Now, this isn't a normal gadget. This is the secret weapon that Ronaldo uses after a grueling match and Virat Kohli slides his legs into after smashing a century. These are the Hyper Ice Normatec Premium. I'm going to break down this piece by piece and finally answer the million-dollar question. Do these actually work, and should you buy it? I've been punishingly testing these for the last 1 month, so I'm armed with nothing but facts. I will tell you everything right now, and then you can decide if this is a medical miracle or just expensive marketing. Let's start off with the design. Now, this is the ultimate pitch. Zero external hoses, zero wires. Every other recovery boot looks like a tangled mess of tubes all over the place and on your floor, and of course wires and wires. With this, the control unit, which you can see out here, lives inside the boot itself. No pump to trip over, no spaghetti wires across your carpet. I'll be brutally honest. The second I pulled these out of the box, I was sold. It feels like the exact premium gear Ronaldo would actually demand. But my team aggressively pulled me to one side and pointed out the actual catch. The wireless freedom is the main reason it costs a premium over the standard Normatec 3. No wires, no hoses, no mess, but a premium price. Now let's talk about features and the tech. Patented compression engineered to perfectly mimic your body's natural muscle pump. 7 intensity levels entirely adjustable to your threshold. Zone boost, this allows you to surgically target a sore spot with extra pressure instead of hammering the whole leg. And hypersync, ensuring both legs compress in flawless rhythm. And Bluetooth control is driven seamlessly through the HyperIce app. 4 hours plus of battery life, completely cordless performance. The squeeze is absolutely ruthless, but in the best way possible. It very professionally pushes your blood and lactic acid from your tired legs upwards. And this truly works. Look, we never doubted if Normatec's tech works. It is scientifically proven. The real test was whether severing the cost justifies the extra price you're paying. It's priced at about 1,28,000 rupees, slashed down from about 1,50,000 rupees. Now, the discount is a nice illusion until my team ran the brutal numbers. Put this next to the wired Normatec 3, which delivers the exact same technology, the same 7 levels, the same boost, and it is significantly cheaper. But I have to say this, the ultimate luxury is about using gadgets that eradicate friction and enhance usability, and that's what this does. So let's talk about what I really like. Uncompromised portability, throw it into a duffel, fire it up in a hotel room, zero setup required. The app control is absolutely flawless and works like a dream. The compression is clinical grade reality, not influencer theater. And the battery refuses to die. What I don't like, Putting them on is slightly cumbersome. Folding them back into the bag requires a black belt in origami, and do not ever think of walking in these. Final verdict to Virat, Ronaldo and those thousands of other elite athletes you chose well. This is a miracle in the shape of these two legs. Yes, it is an absolute game changer. Now, from gadgets that promise you the world to the people who ruthlessly decide what you can actually buy and from where. Let's move on now to the firewall, where PR spin burns to the ground and nobody gets to dodge my questions. And today we are witnessing a brutal collision of two Indias. The legacy mom and pop mobile shops that we all grew up with clashing against e-commerce apps trying to wipe them off the map. So I sat across Mr. Kailash Lakhiani, the founder and chairman of Amra. That's what he calls himself. I call him the mafia don of offline retail, or as he calls it, mainline retail. He controls about 1.5 to 2 lakh retailer shops, and he rules them with an iron fist. He has the power to ban a smartphone brand, arm twist executives, and orchestrate black flag protests. Is he the legitimate head of a retail organization or a mafia don drunk on the power he wields? Let's find out. The first question I asked him is that everyone says that Amra operates as a mafia organization, forcing brands to do what they want. True?
नहीं, सबसे पहले तो अगर इस तरह कोई सोचता है तो वो गलत सोच रहा है। हम लोग बिजनेस करने वाले हैं, हम कंज्यूमर को डिलीवरी करने में बिलीव करते हैं। हम लोग को अगर उस तरह का कुछ होना था तो फिर हम और कहीं जाके जुड़ते थे। तो हम लोग बिजनेस कर रहे थे और अपनी लाइवलीहुड के लिए, रोजी रोटी के लिए हमने एसोसिएशन को फॉर्म किया, क्योंकि एसोसिएशन की बात सुनी जाती, जैसे मैंने कहा। और हमारी एसोसिएशन कितनी अच्छी है, जब मैं बात ख़त्म करूँगा तो लोगों को समझ में आएगा करके। तो हम उस तरह का कुछ भी नहीं, जैसे मैंने कहा कि हम सबसे पहले एक मेल ड्राफ्ट करके लिखते हैं कि इशू है, पॉपअप हुआ, उसको हम एस्केलेट करते हैं, फिर उनके साथ फ़ोन में बात करते हैं, मीटिंग करते हैं उनके साथ और कोशिश करते हैं कि उसको रिजॉल्व करें। आज हमारे साथ अगर ब्रांड अगर कोई बात कर रहा है तो उनको मालूम है कि ये सिर्फ इंडस्ट्री की बात कर रहे हैं और जो एक्चुअल मुद्दा उसकी बात कर रहे हैं, अदरवाइज वो एंटरटेनमेंट नहीं करेंगे। हम उनके सामने कुछ नहीं है।
Next I asked him, what is the problem? I mean, why can't it coexist? What is it about e-commerce that they just don't like?
ये जो फॉरेन कंपनियां हैं, स्पेशली अमेरिकन ई-कॉमर्स कंपनियां हैं, वो अभी तक कंज्यूमर को ईमानदारी के साथ बिजनेस नहीं कर रही है। सस्ते में उन्होंने प्रोडक्ट को सेल किया, अपना पैसा बंद किया और कंज्यूमर का बिहेवियर चेंज किया और उसको ई-कॉमर्स में वो लेके आए। बट जिस तरह से कंप्लेंट्स हैं, कम से कम लाखों में कंप्लेंट्स कंज्यूमर अफेयर मिनिस्ट्री में है कि ई कॉमर्स कंपनियां किस तरह से ये डार्क पैटर्न का इस्तेमाल करके कंज्यूमर को लूट रही हैं करके।
And the third one was that this entire the tactics they use, black flag marches, protests, banning brands and everything else. Is this the only way to get brands to really do what they want?
देखिए, हमने कोशिश की, लेटर लिखा, आपसे बात की और हम लगातार बात करते रहे। एक बॉइलिंग पॉइंट तो आता है और जनरल रिटेल कहा जाता है, जनरल ट्रेड कहा जाता है। जब हमने देखा कि कुछ नहीं हो रहा है, जैसे एक ब्रांड था ओप्पो, उनके साथ हमारी काफ़ी अच्छी दोस्ती है, वो मेनलाइन ब्रांड है डे वन से जब आया, लेकिन बीच में उन्होंने एक के सीरीज़ का प्रोडक्ट लॉन्च किया और बोला ये हम एक्सक्लूसिव ऑनलाइन देंगे। तो हम लोगों ने हंगर स्ट्राइक किया पूरे हिंदुस्तान में कि आप शॉप के ऊपर बैठे हुए, आपका 2 करोड़ का धंधा हो रहा है, आपके पास 10,000 कस्टमर है, आपका एक अच्छा रेपुटेशन है, आप बिजनेस करने के लिए बैठे, लेकिन इतना मजबूर हो गए कि आपको जाके उनके ऑफिस के बाहर बैठ के हंगर स्ट्राइक करना पड़ रहा है। हम डेमोक्रेसी में हैं, डेमोक्रेटिक कंट्री में, और ये हमारा राइट है कि हम प्रोटेस्ट कर सकते हैं। तो जो जायज़ है, जो राइट है, हम वही करते हैं। और उसके बाद उनको भी समझ में आया और उन्होंने मेनलाइन के अंदर भी स्टार्ट कर दिया। तो वो एक छोटा सा एक हफ्ता वो सब चीजें चली, उसके बाद नॉर्मल हो गया।
Wow, this is a cool guy. Okay, time now to shift gears into our hyper fast, hyper honest reviews. This is called hyper speed. One product, zero time to waste. This time we have a blatant DJI Pocket 3 clone. The original Pocket 3, Pocket 4 is at a staggering 50,000 rupees plus. This knockoff cost us 2,800 rupees. Ronak, tell us, Does this actually work?
Thanks, Rajiv. See, I recently went to China and bought the fake DJI Osmo Pocket 4 for exactly 2,800 rupees. The real deal demands almost 53,000 rupees. But is it a hidden gem or utter garbage? Let's find out. What I liked about this, it packs a 330-degree rotating lens, actual working face tracking, features like loop, burst, time-lapse and slow motion. The shocker, it all functions. For 2,800 rupees, that defies logic. But what I did not like, it claims 4K but delivers a muddy 1080p at best. The stabilization is a tragedy, low light footage is a disaster, and there is zero external mic support, an absolute deal breaker for a real creator. See, for the final verdict, buy it. At 2,800 rupees, it's an absolute steal, but strictly as a toy for casual creators. This is not a pro camera and it knows it.
Okay, great review, Ronak. But I will say this, a 2,800 rupee gadget that actually functions is the ultimate starter kit for a beginner creator. And if this is what you call a toy, I want a whole box of them in the world. Now that was my team's opinion. Now let's talk about yours. Welcome to the Help Desk. This is the segment where my ego goes to take a beating. You spot every single thing, every skipped review, every glossed over spec. Nothing escapes any of you. And I wouldn't have it any other way. So bring on the brickbats, bring on the bouquets. Let's get started with this. Prashant's asking, hi Rajiv, I would like to buy a 75-inch TV this week for my living room. Kindly help and support because TVs have become the most confusing gadget to buy. Prashant, I think you're absolutely right. Half the country is trapped in this exact same paralysis, staring at TV spec sheets like they are deciphering rocket science. They aren't. I can make this brutally simple. Run this 5-point checklist before any of you buy a TV. 1. Panel type destroys brand name. Okay, so demand QLED or mini LED over basic LED. Don't even think of buying a basic LED TV. 2. Demand actual 120 Hz refresh rate, not just a 4K sticker. 3. Look for a named HDR format like Dolby Vision or HDR10 Plus, not a generic HDR tag. 4. Budget for a soundbar separately because at 75 inches, built-in speakers always lose. And 5. This is important. Check what processor it has, how much RAM it has. All brands have to list this. Then confirm the years of software update they'll give you for your shiny smart TV. Otherwise, it will be brain dead in 2 years. Now, nail these 5 and you are golden. Best TV in your living room. Now, before you buy all this shiny new stuff, stop throwing money at new hardware until you master the hardware you already own. Welcome to God Mode. Dave is about to magically clear out 10 GB of dead space on your smartphone right now. He's saying it's guaranteed. Can he deliver? Over to you, Dave.
In today's episode of God Mode, I'm going to actually tell you how to get 10 GB of Google storage back. So, your phone is not filled with a lot of memories. Actually, the space is being taken by accidental screenshot, blurry images, and even the videos that you shot once and never looked at again. And Google is backing all of it to your cloud. That is why the storage is getting filled like this. So in 3 easy steps, I'm going to tell you how you can clean all of that data and get your storage back. For the first part, head over to Google Photos, tap on settings, and then tap on photos and videos backup quality. Change it from original to storage saver. Once you do this, all of those files will get compressed and you will save a lot of space. For the next part, head over to the storage manager, tap on unsupported videos, select all the unsupported videos and hit that delete button because these videos are of no use. Next, in the final step, you need to purge your WhatsApp folder because it is filled with a lot of forwarded messages, good morning images, even videos that you don't actually see. Select all of those and hit delete. Once you execute all these steps, head over to your trash bin, open it and manually delete all the files in there. Unless you do this, you won't get all of your data back. So it is very important that you manually empty out the trash bin and get your data back. So that's it from me today. Over to you, Rajiv.
Now that is lethally good advice, Dave. Let's end with a story that demands to be seen today. Robot beggars. Can't believe it? It's actually true. Robots literally begging for your kindness and money. This week, the future arrived, but it didn't come to conquer us. It came to beg. A humanoid robot ended up on the street corner and did the unthinkable. It started begging for your cash, your money. I couldn't believe it till I didn't see it. Now the footage reveals a sleek mechanical humanoid kneeling on the concrete, broadcasting pure desperation. Pedestrians walking past were actually thinking, is it performing a trick? Is it advertising a brand? It wasn't, it was actually begging. And how? In the best robotic way possible. It was holding up a QR card for digital payments and literally asking for money. Millions watched, millions laughed, and shockingly, a lot of them actually paid money on that QR code. And then the comments started rolling in. Even robots need financial support now. And what's next? Robots filing for unemployment. The internet digested it as a viral joke, but peel back the humor, and the reality is deeply unsettling. Someone meticulously programmed a machine to weaponize human empathy, the kneeling, the broken posture, the glowing QR code. AI engineered to extract the human reaction from the street. And the terrifying part, it flawlessly worked. People stopped, people engaged, people paid. The grand experiment was to prove that robots will soon seamlessly infiltrate every human behavior. So get used to it. Now the big ultimate question is this: when the robot beggar invasion starts here in India and one of these ends up at a red light asking you for money, will you actually pay? Because that dystopian moment is breathing down our very necks, and it tells you absolutely everything about the terrifying, brilliant future we're sprinting towards. And that is the final word on our tech this week, but brace yourself, because next week I'm going to go completely unhinged. A translator device that speaks 35 plus languages, all offline. It doesn't need the internet, it doesn't need any connection, and it can actually do two-way communication. I use this in multiple countries. Was incredible. Now this may look just like a table clock, right? But it's not. This is the one gadget that has improved our productivity in office. It has different modes, and the best part is that it doubles as a power bank. We're also going to review the Google Pixel Fold here in detail and see how it compares to the Samsung's and the future Apple foldable. And I haven't even told you what our main review is going to be, and I haven't told you what mystery guest I have on the show. It's all shocking, it's all amazing, it's all typically our tech. More gadgets, more brutal truth, more tests, all happening right here. No marketing fluff, no fake reviews, just pure, unfiltered our tech truth. I'm Rajiv Makni. See you next week. Until then, stay curious, stay skeptical, and never trust a product launch until you've seen the review right here. I'll see you next week.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े। असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium. And all this while, when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb against subhumans. The bomb was ready, but it was not used against Europe. It was not used against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against...
मित्रों, 40 साल तक 1957 से 1996 तक विपक्ष में रहे, मगर विचार राष्ट्रभक्ति का रहा, राष्ट्र प्रथम का रहा और ये विचार के आधार पर ही इनका जीवन चला। जेल में भी गए, लाठियां भी खाई, कांग्रेस के अत्याचारों को भी सहा, मगर कभी सिद्धांत नहीं छोड़ा। और जब अटल जी प्रधानमंत्री बने, देश में पहले ऐसे प्रधानमंत्री बने जो ना कभी कांग्रेस में रहे थे, ना कभी कांग्रेस में गए थे। गैर कांग्रेसी प्रधानमंत्री पहला बनने का गौरव श्री अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी को प्राप्त हुआ। जब वो प्रधानमंत्री बने, कई बड़े फैसले किए, बड़ी लंबी लिस्ट, मगर राजस्थान की भूमि पर मैं आया हूं तब कहना चाहता हूं, पोखरण में पूरे विश्व के दबाव के सामने न झुकते हुए भारत को परमाणु शक्ति बनाने का काम अगर किसी ने किया तो हमारे अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी ने किया। हर गांव को रोड से जोड़ने का काम किया। स्वर्ण चतुर्भुज योजना से नेशनल हाईवे बनाए, कई सारे नए इनिशिएटिव 6 साल के अल्प कार्यकाल में उन्होंने लिए। और सबसे बड़ा काम उन्होंने जनजाति विकास मंत्रालय बनाने का किया। इस देश के आदिवासियों के लिए, जनजातियों के लिए कोई अलग मंत्रालय नहीं था। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी ने पहली बार जनजाति कल्याण मंत्रालय बनाने की शुरुआत की। और आज देखिए साहब, उसका परिणाम, आज देश की राष्ट्रपति गरीब से गरीब आदिवासी घर की बेटी द्रौपदी मुर्मू जी आज महामहिम द्रौपदी मुर्मू कर राष्ट्रपति भवन को शोभायमान कर रही हैं। नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने हमेशा आदिवासी कल्याण को आगे बढ़ाया। एसटी कंपोनेंट का बजट जो 25,000 करोड़ था, इसको 1,25,000 करोड़ तक पहुंचाने का काम हमारे प्रिय नेता नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया। भगवान बिरसा मुंडा के जन्मदिन को जनजाति गौरव दिन मनाया। छत्तीसगढ़, ओडिशा, अरुणाचल आदिवासी मुख्यमंत्री बनाए। 10 आदिवासी स्वतंत्र सेनानियों का संग्रहालय बनाया और 772 एकलव्य विद्यापीठ बनाने का काम किया। जो शुरुआत अटल जी ने की थी, मोदी जी ने इसको अंजाम तक पहुंचाया। मित्रों, अटल जी पत्रकार बने तो कलम से राष्ट्रवाद को आगे बढ़ाया, कवि बने तो शब्दों से राष्ट्रभक्ति को आगे बढ़ाया, प्रधानमंत्री बने तो राष्ट्र की सुरक्षा और सुशासन इसको आगे बढ़ाया। ना सत्ता में रहते भी सिद्धांत छोड़ा, ना विपक्ष में रहते ही सिद्धांत छोड़ा। ऐसे विरले कदाचित ही जन्म दे। इसीलिए उनको हमेशा अजात शत्रु, जिसका कोई शत्रु नहीं है, ऐसे महापुरुष के रूप में जाना जाता है। भजनलाल शर्मा की सरकार ने हमने जो वादे किए थे, वो सारे वादे पूरे करने की दिशा में बहुत स्पीड से काम चालू किया। मैं आप सबके सामने भजनलाल जी को एक बात के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। राजस्थान को पानी की कमी के लिए जाना जाता था। भजनलाल जी ने 3 बड़े समझौते कर कर आधे राजस्थान की प्यास बुढ़ाने का काम हमारे मुख्यमंत्री भजनलाल जी ने किया है। जरा जोर से एक बार ताली बजाओ भजनलाल जी के लिए। हरियाणा, गुजरात और पंजाब तक का पानी ये भजनलाल आपके लिए यहां खींच कर लाए हैं, आपके लिए खींच कर लाए हैं।
So this is the statement of Home Minister Amit Shah, and he has specifically targeted the Congress party and Sonia Gandhi, and he said that the nation won't forgive Sonia Gandhi because Sonia Gandhi wanted Vande Mataram to stop midway, and this is also confirmed with the audio that we have, and he says that the nation won't forgive Sonia Gandhi. This is the statement. He says that she made the national song to be stopped in the middle, and Sonia ji, 140 crore people are watching. The sin you committed, the country won't forget you. This is exactly what he said. He said that who could have imagined a major portion of the national song would be left out, and this is Shah's reaction to Vande Mataram Rao. Now let's listen into the exact statement of the Home Minister.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है। और इनकी निर्लज्जता देखिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के मुख्यालय पर वंदे मातरम का गान हो रहा था। चालू गान में कांग्रेस की नेत्री सोनिया जी ने कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को गान रोकने का कहा। हम सब टीवी पर देखते रह गए। 80 साल के बाद बंकिम बाबू का ये अमर मंत्र, अमर गान जब फिर से सम्मान प्राप्त कर रहा है, वो भी सोनिया जी को राज नहीं आता है। सोनिया जी 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। कोई स्वप्न में भी कैसे सोच सकता है कि वंदे मातरम उसका गान अधूरा छोड़ दिया जाए? कांग्रेसियों को शर्म आनी चाहिए। और जरा भी शर्म बची है तो 2 हाथ जोड़कर बंकिम बाबू की अमर आत्मा से और देश की जनता से माफी मांगनी चाहिए। वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है। और इनकी निर्लज्जता देखिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के मुख्यालय पर वंदे मातरम का गान हो रहा था। चालू गान में कांग्रेस की नेत्री सोनिया जी ने कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को गान रोकने का कहा। हम सब टीवी पर देखते रह गए। 80 साल के बाद बंकिम बाबू का ये अमर मंत्र, अमर गान जब फिर से सम्मान प्राप्त कर रहा है, वो भी सोनिया जी को राज नहीं आता है। सोनिया जी 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। कोई स्वप्न में भी कैसे सोच सकता है कि वंदे मातरम उसका गान अधूरा छोड़ दिया जाए? कांग्रेसियों को शर्म आनी चाहिए, और जरा भी शर्म बची है तो दो हाथ जोड़कर बंकिम बाबू की अमर आत्मा से और देश की जनता से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
All right, so that was the statement of Home Minister Amit Shah that this was a sin that was committed by Sonia Gandhi, and the nation won't forgive for this crime that has been done by the Congress party and the leader, that is Sonia Gandhi. Now we have another breaking news development in regards to the same story, which is the Vande Mataram row, and this is the Congress leader who is admitting, however, there were many excuses, very lame excuses that were earlier given by the Congress party that they were asking for a chair, and now we have this admission by a Congress leader also, who says that yes, Sonia Gandhi wanted to stop the Vande Mataram, and this is Congress accepting that Sonia Gandhi, yes, indeed wanted to stop us, but we completed it. He said that we completed it, but yes, Sonia Gandhi wanted to stop us. So this becomes a fact, and this admission approves because this is coming from the Congress party itself. So this is sort of, that's the eyewitness account, as you can say. Now let's listen into what he has said.
आप बताइए, जरूर माननीय सीपीपी लीडर माननीय सोनिया गांधी जी ने वो बताया, हमारे महापुरुषों ने जो डिसाइड किया था कि हम वंदे मातरम का जो 2 पंक्तियां हैं शुरुआत में उसको गाएंगे। माननीय सोनिया मैडम ने इस बातों को बताने का हम लोग को प्रयास किया आज। हमें भी मालूम नहीं था, अगर आप मुझसे पूछिएगा हमें भी मालूम नहीं था, लेकिन हम धन्यवाद देते हैं अपने नेता को जिन्होंने हमें बताया। और अगर मैं इसके बाद कभी भी मैं गाऊंगा तो हमेशा जो हमारे महापुरुषों ने पास किया था, जो बताया था, उसको हम करेंगे। हम बाबा साहब डॉक्टर B.R. अम्बेडकर को मानने वाले हैं, हम संविधान को भी मानते हैं, और महात्मा गांधी जी जो हमारे विचारधारा है उस पर भी हम चलेंगे। तो हमारे महापुरुषों ने जो हमें बताया है, जो करके दिया है, उस पर बिना किसी क्वेश्चन उठाए हुए उस मार्ग पर हम चलेंगे, अगर आप हमसे पूछिएगा। दूसरा बात, आप तो प्रमाण थे, ये बीजेपी वाले कह रहे हैं कि अपमान हम लोगों ने किया है वंदे मातरम का, तो आप बता दीजिए कि वो वंदे मातरम जो अभी पार्लियामेंट में जो पास हुआ, क्या हम लोगों ने पूरा गाया कि नहीं गाया? उसके बावजूद भी नेता हमारी रोकना चाह रही थी, उसके बावजूद भी हम लोगों ने गाना को पूरा किया, कहीं कोई रोका नहीं। अगर रुका हो बीच में तो आप बता दीजिए, आप तो प्रमाण थे, मतलब प्रत्यक्ष आपने देखा है।
All right, so this is very clear now. He said that she wanted to stop us, but we did not stop. So this is the kind of argument that is being given by the Congress party. And earlier an excuse was given that she was asking for a chair for Kharge, and now this admission. Now it's also clear from the audio that we had received that they were indeed asking for it to be stopped. And now the Congress leader, the reaction of whom we just played a few seconds ago, he also admits that she wanted us to stop, but we did not stop. So he's admitting to the very fact that yes, indeed, Sonia Gandhi wanted the rendition to be stopped. But then he is now questioning. He's questioning the BJP for that. He is not questioning the party leaders in this regard, their own party leaders, that why did they make even such a gesture to stop. All right, we have C.R. Kesavan, BJP spokesperson, joining us on a phone line for a comment on this issue. Now, Mr. Kesavan, this gets confirmed by the admission of a Congress leader also. This is already confirmed. However, the Congress party seems to be in denial mode. They want to sing the national song, but they don't want to sing it completely. And they give this argument that yes, we have indeed many a times took part in the full rendition, but it's not right. What do you think the stand of the Congress party is when it comes to Vande Mataram?
The Congress party, they are hypocrites of the third order, and I think first they need to apologize for hurting the sentiments of the people and the nation, and also they have demeaned the sacrifices of our freedom fighters by stopping the rendition of the Vande Mataram. See the contrast. Prime Minister Modi ji honored the selfless sacrifices of generations of freedom fighters by ensuring that Vande Mataram was sung from the ramparts of the Red Fort for the very first time. And on the same day in the Congress headquarters, Sonia Gandhi very clearly signaled to stop the rendition of the full version of Vande Mataram. And this is a historical hate the Congress has for Vande Mataram, and the contempt was shown by Sonia Gandhi in the way she tried to stop it. And then later, you saw the Congress media in charge trying to spin it by saying she asked for a check. Media visuals, including Republic, very clearly showed how she gestured to stop the Vande Mataram, and she was seen very agitated. Now, after that, Jairam Ramesh tried to explain that it was just asking for a chair about their own MP now. Mr. Manoj Kumar has very clearly done a Freudian slip and in a self-call said Sonia Gandhi did try to stop the Vande Mataram, but they continued with it. Now, the Congress party needs to answer. They need to, they're completely been caught red-handed with their shameless lies, and I think they need to come clean before the nation and first apologize to the people first for insulting Vande Mataram and then lying on top of it to the people of India.
Yeah, definitely. And Mr. Kesuvan, whatever is being done by the BJP party, they have to go against it. That's the Congress party's and the opposition stance as usual. But this time, they're trying to set a precedent where they are denying that they will not go with the way the BJP wants the nation to go, and that the soul of the decision that are being made by the BJP is of nationalist ideology. Do you think that they can get away every time by going against the BJP and even going against the nationalist ideology?
This is what they did in 1937. Nehru's Congress truncated the Vande Mataram for the politics of religious appeasement. In 2026, Rahul Gandhi's Congress and Sonia Gandhi are trying to stop Vande Mataram's rendition of the original version because they are dictated by the same divisive communal agenda. And the hate for the BJP and the Prime Minister has now translated into hate for the country. And they've been seen anti-national on many an occasion now. And I think this particular incident on Independence Day, boycotting the Independence Day event and very grievously insulting Vande Mataram, I think this will not be forgotten or forgiven by the people, and this is the reason the Congress party has been against our civilizational roots and values, and this is the reason the people are repeatedly rejecting Rahul Gandhi and the Congress, and I think this is another incident which will not be forgotten by the people, and they will be rebuked and given a befitting reply by the people of India for insulting a national song.
All right. Thanks a lot for joining us and for your comment on this row. And indeed, because they have been caught on camera, they have been caught on audio, and there are many ministers who have already accepted that, yes, she asked us to stop, and we did not stop even when she asked us to stop. So this is Congress admission that the Sonia Gandhi wanted indeed to stop the Vande Mataram rendition when the full stanzas of that song, of the national song, were being played. All right, let's go across to the reactions that we have from the BJP in regards to the controversy. Let's go across to the admission by the Congress party, indeed, the reaction by Manoj Kumar.
आप बताइए, जरूर माननीय सीपीपी लीडर माननीय सोनिया गांधी जी ने वो बताया, हमारे महापुरुषों ने जो डिसाइड किया था कि हम वंदे मातरम का जो 2 पंक्तियां हैं शुरुआत में उसको गाएंगे। माननीय सोनिया मैडम ने इस बातों को बताने का हम लोग को प्रयास किया आज। हमें भी मालूम नहीं था, अगर आप मुझसे पूछिएगा हमें भी मालूम नहीं था, लेकिन हम धन्यवाद देते हैं अपने नेता को जिन्होंने हमें बताया। और अगर मैं इसके बाद कभी भी मैं गाऊंगा तो हमेशा जो हमारे महापुरुषों ने पास किया था, जो बताया था, उसको हम करेंगे। हम बाबा साहब डॉक्टर B.R. अम्बेडकर को मानने वाले हैं, हम संविधान को भी मानते हैं, और महात्मा गांधी जी जो हमारे विचारधारा है उस पे भी हम चलेंगे। तो हमारे महापुरुषों ने जो हमें बताया है, जो करके दिया है, उस पर बिना किसी क्वेश्चन उठाए हुए उस मार्ग पर हम चलेंगे, अगर आप हमसे पूछिएगा। दूसरा बात, आप तो प्रमाण थे, ये बीजेपी वाले कह रहे हैं कि अपमान हम लोगों ने किया है वंदे मातरम का, तो आप बता दीजिए कि वो वंदे मातरम जो अभी पार्लियामेंट में जो पास हुआ, क्या हम लोगों ने पूरा गाया कि नहीं गाया? उसके बावजूद भी नेता हमारी रोकना चाह रही थी, उसके बावजूद भी हम लोगों ने गाना को पूरा किया, कहीं कोई रोका नहीं। अगर रुका हो बीच में तो आप बता दीजिए, आप तो प्रमाण थे, मतलब प्रत्यक्ष आपने देखा है।
ये देश सब जानता है कि कितनी अनकंफर्टेबल हो रही थी जब वंदे मातरम हो रहा था, और वंदे मातरम को रोकने की कोशिश हुई, बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
देखो, कल तो कांग्रेस ने अपना असली स्वरूप दिखा दिया है देश को, दुनिया को। उनको वंदे मातरम से इतनी चिढ़ है और वंदे मातरम पूरा गाने में तो लगता है जैसे उनका शरीर गल जाएगा। कल आपने देखा होगा कि जैसे ही वंदे मातरम का संपूर्ण वर्जन गाने वाले, चूंकि जो आए हैं उनको तो पता है कि कानून भी है, कानून बन गया है। अभी अभी कुछ दिन पहले हम लोगों ने वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष होने पे पूरा वंदे मातरम गाया जाएगा, टुकड़े टुकड़े नहीं होगा। लेकिन जैसे ही कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल निनाद कराले शुरू हुआ, उसके बाद का दृश्य आप देखिए, सोनिया जी कितनी परेशान हो जाती हैं, खड़गे जी कितने परेशान, आदमी को बुलाया जाता है, बाद में इनको लगता है कि अरे तो सब वीडियो पे आ गया, तो उन लोगों ने कुछ अपने उसका सफाई देने का भी प्रयास किया।
नहीं, देखिए, जब राष्ट्र गीत चल रहा हो और उस वक्त सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी, खड़गे जी और पूरी जो व्यवस्था वहां पर थी, वो सुनियोजित तरीके से अपमान करने की ही नीयत दिखाई दे रही है। उसमें वो उनको शायद उसमें माँ दुर्गा का जो उल्लेख है वंदे मातरम में, उससे उनके मन में एक पीड़ा है। जब तक कांग्रेस सत्ता में रही, उन्होंने पूरा वंदे मातरम कभी इस देश में होने भी नहीं दिया। लेकिन जिस प्रकार का अपमान उन्होंने राष्ट्रीय गीत का किया है, वो ये बताता है कि गांधी परिवार आज भी भारत माता से और भारत के जुड़े प्रतीकों के प्रति आज भी सम्मान करना वो सीख नहीं पाए हैं।
नहीं, देखिए, उन्होंने इशारा किया, एक बार किया, 2 बार किया, और खासतौर से जो मैं सोशल मीडिया पर देख रहा हूं कि राहुल गांधी का ये कहना कि ये हमारा गीत नहीं है। विदेशी संस्कृति से ओतप्रोत ये कांग्रेस हमेशा अपने राष्ट्र सम्मानों का विरोध करती रही है, और पिछले कुछ समय से हम देख रहे हैं कि जिस अराजकता से ये कांग्रेस पार्टी चल रही है, ये देश के लिए ठीक नहीं है।
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. Congress, even earlier Congress, that is Freedom Movement Congress, they also accepted it. And I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised. And then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also. And the government of India has said it's a national anthem and it should be sung before any meeting. It should be followed by one and all.
Statements which were given by the BJP leaders, and now we have another big breaking news development, and this row has intensified with now a complaint against Sonia Gandhi. A BJP leader has filed a complaint against Sonia Gandhi over alleged disrespect to Vande Mataram. Mangaluru BJP leader Vikas Puttur has filed a complaint against the Congress leader Sonia Gandhi at the Urva police station, alleging disrespect to Vande Mataram. Now, Puttur, accompanied by BJP workers, alleged that Sonia Gandhi had asked for the national song to be stopped midway. Now, he demanded that police register an FIR and initiate legal action. Puttur warned of approaching the High Court with a private complaint if an FIR is not registered. He also urged police to act without any political pressure in matters concerning national honor. All right, my colleague Abhishek is joining us from Bengaluru for all the latest updates into the story. Now, this is a row that has intensified nationally, and there have been many reactions. The Home Minister also had reacted that this is a sin that has been committed. But this is taking it one step ahead, one step forward by lodging a complaint. What kind of complaint has been launched by the BJP leader in this regards? What are the arguments, and what is he warning against? That if you don't take the FIR, this is what I will do.
The complaint is about showing disrespect to the national song which was played yesterday while Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjuna Kharge, Rahul Gandhi were standing during the hoisting of flag, and it is very clear that Sonia Gandhi actioned that the song be stopped abruptly. So based on this visual evidence, Vikas has already, the MLC Puttur has already approached the Urva police station demanding a FIR to be registered against Sonia Gandhi and people who are present in the particular video. If at all due to any political pressure an FIR isn't filed, he has also threatened the police that he will move to the High Court demanding their directions to register an FIR without any political influence. And it is definitely according to the law that he has filed a police complaint as of now. But the police will also have to see if an FIR can be filed with respect to this particular incident, because the video was recorded in another part of the country. Say it happened in New Delhi, but will the grounds take the complaint in Urva police station in Mangaluru is one practical doubt as of now. But with respect to stopping of the national song midway is a crime as of now, and we will have to see how Urva police continues with respect to registering an FIR. Whom will they name in this particular FIR, and what action will be initiated against the persons who have been named in the FIR? So this is a wait and watch game as of now. Over to you.
All right, thanks a lot, Sheikh, for all the updates. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge, because this is a clear warning that there will be an FIR, and don't work under any pressure, and there has to be an FIR that should be registered, otherwise he will approach the court. All right, viewers, we have another big breaking news development. Let's go across to that breaking news development that we're getting right now. On your screens, ladies and gentlemen, this is another breaking news development. Yeah, an Indian Navy sailor was found dead along with his wife and two young children at their Mumbai home, with the preliminary findings suggesting that he might have died by suicide. Now, the victims include the sailor, his wife, and their children aged 2 months and 3 years. Very little children. And the bodies were recovered from their apartment in the high security cantonment area, Navy Nagar. Now, preliminary findings suggest that the sailor died by suicide after hanging himself, while the deaths of the wife and the two children are suspected to have been caused by poisoning. Now, the exact cause of the death will be determined after the post-mortem examination. The incident came to light on Saturday, following which local police reached the spot and an investigation has begun. All right, Ishan is live with us with the latest details on the story. Ishan, coming to you, it's a very tragic story, a very sad story, where we're getting to know that a sailor had died, his wife has died, and two children have also died. They're suspecting poisoning in this regards and suicide.
Absolutely, this is a very tragic story that has come to light. The sailor and his family were living in Navy Nagar inside Kolaba cantonment area. Now, this area is a very highly secured area where most of the naval officers posted in this under the Mumbai command are staying. Apart from that, officers are also staying in the same campus. And this year, today we came across the story where a sailor along with his wife and two children were found dead inside their apartment. The police suspect poisoning. However, a post-mortem in the case has been ordered, and it is only after the post-mortem that the exact reason of death will be ascertained. However, this seems to be a very suspicious death, because this is a very secure area and wherein most of the officers and sailors are laying. So that is why the Ministry of Defence, not taking any chances, has been extended all its support to the officers investigating the case, and the investigation will be carried under a senior police officer. So this is a very this needs to be investigated thoroughly to find out what was the exact cause of death and what were the circumstances under which the sailor, if consumed poison, then why did he consume poison. So there are a lot of questions that need to be answered. So this is a very this is a developing story, and we'll bring you all the updates as they come in. Back to you.
All right, so prima facie, as they are saying, that it seems to be a case of suicide, because also the reaction of the police, the reaction of Manish Kalwania, he said that prima facie investigation indicated that the sailor had died by hanging, while poisoning appeared to be the case of death of his wife and children. Now, they are awaiting the post-mortem examination. Will more details be revealed only after the post-mortem is done? The statement from the Indian Navy, any statement from the Indian Navy?
Yes, the Indian Navy has issued a statement where calling this an unfortunate incident, and they have extended their support to the investigation. The postmortem is the next natural step in the investigation, and there will be cordoning of the apartment. They will be investigating and seeing the circumstances under which this tragic incident has happened. So it is only after the postmortem that we'll get the next update. So we'll have to wait for it, and the investigators are looking into all aspects from foul play to suicide to what caused the undue pressure in which the circumstances had occurred. So we will have to wait for the next steps, and the updates from the investigation will follow.
Okay, Ishan, thanks a lot. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge in the story. All right, viewers, now it's time to slip into a short commercial break. But don't go anywhere, because coming up next, massive political controversy breaks out after senior Congress leader Sonia Gandhi was seen visibly frustrated during the playing of the national song Vande Mataram.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
QSMT achieved the world's foremost university rankings. Organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट।
ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
में जहां ध्वज वंदन हुआ वहां पर वंदे मातरम का गान 80 साल के बाद पहली बार हुआ। कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया। बंकिम चंद्र चट्टोपाध्याय जी की वो अमर कृति, वो दो शब्द, एक गान के दो शब्द वंदे मातरम, भारत माता की मैं वंदना करता हूं, कि बोलते बोलते हजारों लाखों लोग फांसी के फंदे पर चढ़ गए थे, गोलियां खाई थी।
You know, Minister Amit Shah says nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi for insult to Vande Mataram, says India will not forget Congress's sins. Congress defense falls flat. Party member himself admits Sonia Gandhi asked to stop Vande Mataram midway.
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised, and then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also.
Trouble mounts for Sonia Gandhi. Karnataka BJP leader files complaint against disrespect to the national song. PM Modi's Dimagi Naxalism drive hits Congress hard. Congress leader owns to the remark and says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. Ex-TMC MLA Ashish Banerjee found dead under very mysterious circumstances. Body found hanging in party office. Five army personnel missing after massive cloudburst hits Arunachal, 4 killed in landslide. A very good afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in this weekend. Amit Shah, after inaugurating a statue of Atal Bihari Vajpayee in Chittorgarh, said that Sonia Gandhi made Congress workers stop the national song midway and that the nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi for the sin. Take a listen into what he said.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है। और इनकी निर्लज्जता देखिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के मुख्यालय पर वंदे मातरम का गान हो रहा था। चालू गान में कांग्रेस की नेत्री सोनिया जी ने कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को गान रोकने का कहा। हम सब टीवी पर देखते रह गए। 80 साल के बाद बंकिम बाबू का ये अमर मंत्र, अमर गान जब फिर से सम्मान प्राप्त कर रहा है, वो भी सोनिया जी को राज नहीं आता है। सोनिया जी 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। कोई स्वप्न में भी कैसे सोच सकता है कि वंदे मातरम उसका गान अधूरा छोड़ दिया जाए? कांग्रेसियों को शर्म आनी चाहिए। और जरा भी शर्म बची है तो 2 हाथ जोड़कर बंकिम बाबू की अमर आत्मा से और देश की जनता से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
Getting some big breaking news coming in, viewers on Republic TV. Let's move ahead. The BJP leader has filed a complaint against Sonia Gandhi over alleged disrespect to Vande Mataram. Mangaluru BJP leader has filed a complaint against the Congress leader Sonia Gandhi at the police station alleging disrespect to Vande Mataram. And this is a huge update coming in, viewers of Republic TV, because the BJP leaders have lodged a formal complaint following a controversy during the recitation of the national song Vande Mataram at the Congress headquarters in New Delhi on Independence Day. We're getting some reactions coming in.
ये देश सब जानता है कि कितनी अनकंफर्टेबल हो रही थी जब वंदे मातरम हो रहा था, और वंदे मातरम को रोकने की कोशिश हुई, बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
देखो, कल तो कांग्रेस ने अपना असली स्वरूप दिखा दिया है देश को, दुनिया को। उनको वंदे मातरम से इतनी चिढ़ है, और वंदे मातरम पूरा गाने में तो लगता है जैसे उनका शरीर गल जाएगा। कल आपने देखा होगा कि जैसे ही वंदे मातरम का संपूर्ण वर्जन गाने वाले, चूंकि जो आए हैं उनको तो पता है कि कानून भी है, कानून बन गया है। अभी कुछ दिन पहले हम लोगों ने वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष होने पे पूरा वंदे मातरम गाया जाएगा, टुकड़े टुकड़े नहीं होगा। लेकिन जैसे ही कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल निनाद कराले शुरू हुआ, उसके बाद का दृश्य आप देखिए। सोनिया जी कितनी परेशान हो जाती हैं, खड़गे जी कितने परेशान, आदमी को बुलाया जाता है, बाद में इनको लगता है कि अरे तो सब वीडियो पे आ गया, तो उन लोगों ने कुछ अपने उसका सफाई देने का भी प्रयास किया।
नहीं, देखिए, जब राष्ट्र गीत चल रहा हो और उस वक्त सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी, खड़गे जी और पूरी जो व्यवस्था वहां पर थी, वो सुनियोजित तरीके से अपमान करने की ही नीयत दिखाई दे रही है उसमें। वो उनको शायद उसमें माँ दुर्गा का जो उल्लेख है वंदे मातरम में, उससे उनके मन में एक पीड़ा है। जब तक कांग्रेस सत्ता में रही, उन्होंने पूरा वंदे मातरम कभी इस देश में होने भी नहीं दिया। लेकिन जिस प्रकार का अपमान उन्होंने राष्ट्रीय गीत का किया है, वो ये बताता है कि गांधी परिवार आज भी भारत माता से और भारत के जुड़े प्रतीकों के प्रति आज भी सम्मान करना वो सीख नहीं पाए हैं।
नहीं, देखिए, उन्होंने इशारा किया, एक बार किया, 2 बार किया, और खासतौर से जो मैं सोशल मीडिया पर देख रहा हूं कि राहुल गांधी का ये कहना कि ये हमारा गीत नहीं है, विदेशी संस्कृति से ओतप्रोत ये कांग्रेस हमेशा अपने राष्ट्र सम्मानों का विरोध करती रही है, और पिछले कुछ समय से हम देख रहे हैं कि जिस अराजकता से ये कांग्रेस पार्टी चल रही है, ये देश के लिए ठीक नहीं है।
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. Congress, even earlier Congress, that is Freedom Movement Congress, they also accepted it. And I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised. And then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also. And the government of India said it's a national anthem and it should be sung before any meeting. It should be followed by one and all.
MP of BJP, Basavaraj Bommai, sir. Now we've seen the video of Sonia Gandhi, Mallikarjun Kharge while the Vande Mataram was being played, and FIR has been complaint has been registered in Urva police station. How do you look at this incident?
This is the very mindset of the top people of Congress and including Congress party. They are against the idea of Bharat, India. They are against the idea of nationalism. They are against the unity, integrity of this country. Therefore, anything which portrays the nationhood and the Indianism and Bharat, they are opposing, and that frustration has shown out now through their behavior during Vande Mataram, which was sung in Congress party. I am surprised that Vande Mataram was sung in Congress party.
But if at all this topic be raised in the parliament,
because their government in Kerala has banned it. So I thought that they will not sing in Congress party. But having sung and showing disrespect, it's all the more case to worry.
Will this be raised in the parliament as well, sir? Will this be raised in the parliament as well?
Parliament is over now, but whenever it comes, all such acts will be raised. Certainly it will be raised.
This was the former Chief Minister Basavaraj Bommai, who mentions that disrespecting anything like this when it comes to the nationality isn't respected. I'm Abhishek BB reporting with video journalist Krishna from Bengaluru for Republic TV.
And viewers, getting you some more breaking news coming in. The Dimagi Naxal controversy is getting bigger and bigger. This after the Congress leader owned up to the Dimagi Naxal tag. Now, Kiran Rijiju, by the way, has now taken to social media and said that PM Modi did not say opposition leader as Dimagi Naxal. Only following are Dimagi Naxals, Rijiju says. Number 1, who support Maoists and reject Indian constitution. Number 2, who stand with separatists and support Article 370. Number 3, who want to cut chicken neck to separate Northeast from India. So this is a huge update coming in, viewers, on Republic TV, where we see that Union Minister Kiran Rijiju clarified that PM Modi's Dimagi Naxals remark did not target opposition leaders. We're getting some more updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. After Prime Minister's statement on the Dimagi Naxalism or mental Naxalism, Congress has owned up to the Dimagi Naxal branding. Yesterday, from the Red Fort ramparts, PM Modi had said that though Maoism has been defeated, Dimagi Naxalism still thrives. And now Congress leader Chidambaram has said he's proud to be a Dimagi Naxal.
मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, 21वीं सदी में दशकों पुरानी जो चुनौतियां हैं, उन चुनौतियों को खत्म करना बहुत अनिवार्य है। नक्सलवाद, माओवाद लाखों युवाओं के भविष्य को तबाह कर दिया, अनेक माताओं के दुधमल नौजवानों को छीन लिया, बर्बाद कर दिया, हर मां बाप के सपनों को चूर चूर कर दिया। इस नक्सलवाद ने 4 दशक तक हिंदुस्तान के बहुत बड़े हिस्से को, बहुत बड़ी आबादी को दबोच करके रखा था, बंदूक के नोक पर दबोच करके रखा था, संविधान की धज्जियां उड़ा दी थी और देश के सामान्य नागरिकों की रक्षा में 3,500 से ज्यादा हमारी पुलिस के, सुरक्षा बल के जवान शहीद हो गए। युद्ध के अंदर जितने सैनिक मरते हैं, उससे ज्यादा हमारे पुलिस जवानों को जान की बाजी लगानी पड़ी ताकि देश के सामान्य मानवी को सुरक्षा मिले। ये नक्सलवाद ने धरती को लहूलुहान कर दिया था। 2014 में आपने जब हमें मौका दिया, उसी दिन हमने संकल्प लिया था कि हम देश को नक्सलवाद से मुक्त करेंगे। और आज मुझे खुशी है कि नक्सली माओवादी हिंसा आखिरी सांस भी शायद रहने की अब तो ताकत नहीं रही है। पूरी तरह उसे खत्म करने की दिशा में जहां पर कभी नक्सलवादियों की गोलियां चलती थी, जहां पर कभी धरती रक्त रंजित रहा करती थी, आज उसी नक्सल क्षेत्रों में, उसी इलाकों में नक्सल मुक्त होने के कारण विकास, विश्वास और प्रयास का तिरंगा लहरा रहा है। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, लेकिन इस चुनौती को हमने कम नहीं आंकना है। इस चुनौती से हमें और भी सावधान रहने की जरूरत है। वर्षों तक देश की सत्ता में माओवादी सोच के लोग गलियारों में अपनी जगह बना करके बैठे थे। सरकारी कमेटियों में सलाहकार के रूप में भी ये माओवादी सोच ने नीतियों को प्रभावित किया था। मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, जंगलों में हमें हथियारी नक्सलों का खात्मा बुलाने में, उस संकट से देश को मुक्त कराने में सफलता मिली है। लेकिन हथियारी नक्सल तो गए, लेकिन दिमागी नक्सल, ये दिमागी नक्सल मौके की तलाश में है, हिंसा अराजकता के वो रास्ते खोद रहे हैं, समाज को गलत राह पर घसीटने के लिए भांति भांति के दांव कर रहे हैं। इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को पहचानना होगा, इन दिमागी नक्सलियों को आइसोलेट करना होगा और राष्ट्र को विकसित राष्ट्र बनाने की मुख्य धारा की ओर देश की युवा पीढ़ी को जोड़ना होगा।
All right, viewers, we heard Prime Minister Modi what he said at the Red Fort. And now, after the remark of Dimagi Naxals, the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiren Rijiju has hit out at opposition parties over the criticism of Prime Minister Modi's remarks, asserting that the Prime Minister did not refer to opposition leaders as people with a Naxal mindset. So Kiren Rijiju setting the record straight. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, let's go straight across to my colleague Chandrakala. Chandrakala, I'm coming across to you right now. And what we see very, very clearly, Kiren Rijiju saying that it was not the opposition leaders who this comment of Dimagi Naxals was targeted at all. Chandrakala.
Yes, in fact, the remark from Prime Minister Narendra Modi has, has triggered a backlash as far as the opposition's reaction is concerned. The fact that, we have seen a tweet coming in from P. Chidambaram quoting that I'm proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. Of course, we know that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has made absolutely clear that, there is a need to remove these intellectuals, Naxal, what he referred to as Dimagi Naxals, who has been seeking opportunities to spread violence or anarchy for that matter. Now, we have seen the opposition parties reacting very strongly. In fact, the fact that, the whole irony behind why they are reacting so, and they are owning up to what Prime Minister Narendra Modi has said. And the fact that the Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister has himself cleared that this was not directly pointed out. This is not towards the Prime Minister Narendra Modi didn't say it is to the opposition leaders as the Dimagi Naxals, and he has said that who support Maoists. What does Prime Minister Narendra Modi meant by this is that, who support Maoists and reject Indian Constitution, who stand with separatists and support Article 370, and also who want to cut, the chicken neck to separate Northeast India. This was made clear by Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister, but we have seen a strong reaction coming in from the opposition parties, the CJP supporters, the opposition leaders for that matter, including P. Chidambaram. The fact that in 2010, P. Chidambaram himself has protested against the kind of Naxalism in India. He has raised voice, and now of course this is coming in from this opposition parties, reveals the kind of irony behind this entire controversy that has seen a strong reaction from the opposition parties. In fact, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has given a very clear
Coming back to you for more. Absolutely. Thank you, Chandrakala. We have to move ahead to some of the other stories we're tracking on Republic TV. Thank you, Chandrakala. As the nation remembers former Prime Minister Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee on his 8th death anniversary, Prime Minister Modi paid floral tributes to the late PM at his memorial in Sadaiv Atal. Several other key political leaders also paid their tribute to the late PM and praised his service to the nation. Have a look at this report.
Bharat
The late PM had served the nation for 3 times and was conferred as the Bharat Ratna in 2015.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
वंदे मातरम, शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी, फुल्लकुसुमित द्रुपदल शोभिनी, सुहासिनी सुमधुर भाषिणी, सुखदां वरदां मातरं, वन्दे मातरं। कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल विनादता।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ। 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium. And all this while, when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb against subhumans. The bomb was ready, but it was not used against Europe. It was not used against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against non-white people. It was used against Asians to be treated as guinea pigs when there was no need. Japan was almost close to surrender because of the firebombing of the cities of Japan, because the Russians had also intervened and they knew the game was up. They were going to surrender anyway. Nevertheless, they were bombed. Nevertheless, they were bombed to test the bomb on live Asian.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
वंदे मातरम। शुभ्र ज्योत्स्ना पुलकित यामिनी, फुल्ल कुसुमित द्रुपदल शोभिनी, सुहासिनी सुमधुर भाषिणी, सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम्। कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल विनाद करले, कोटि कोटि भुजे धृत कर कर वाले, केवल माँ तुम्हें आ बोले। बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी, विपुदल वारिणी मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्।
From Asia Asia's largest news headquarters. Setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt, and the top focus story today is the Congress, which is insulting the national song, that is Vande Mataram. Now, we have clear video evidence of that, and even the Congress leaders are admitting, however, they are giving vague statements and vague arguments on why this was done by the senior Congress leader, that is Sonia Gandhi. We'll get you all the details of this story and a lot more. More reactions are coming in on this. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
सोनिया जी, 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी।
You know, Minister Amit Shah says nation won't forgive Sonia Gandhi for insult to Vande Mataram, says India won't forget Congress's sins. Congress defends false flat. Party member himself admits Sonia Gandhi asked to stop Vande Mataram midway.
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised, and then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also.
Trouble mounts for Sonia Gandhi. Karnataka BJP leader files complaint against disrespect to the national song. PM Modi's Dimagi Naxal jibe hits Congress hard. Congress leader owns to the remark, says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. An ex-TMC MLA Ashish Banerjee found dead under mysterious circumstances. Body found hanging in party office. 5 army personnel missing after massive cloudburst hits Arunachal. 4 killed in landslide. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a big breaking news development. That's what we are getting right now. This is coming from Varanasi of a misfire during the checking of a pistol weapon. Now, a gunshot was heard as it was fired at Varanasi airport around 9:30 a.m. today, which injured 2 AAI CLAS screeners when a passenger from Azamgarh traveling to Mumbai on an Air India flight who had declared his pistol. He had given a declaration that he has a pistol, and a magazine accidentally discharged a round during the weapons check. And because of that, the screeners, 2 screeners, what we are getting to know, have been injured, and they were admitted to the hospital in this regards for further treatment because the weapon misfired, and this was happening during the checking of the weapon. Let's listen into the reaction of the victim in this case.
वो विपन करने के लिए हम लोग स्क्रीनिंग करने आए थे। पैसेंजर का विपन जब आते हैं तो वो स्क्रीनिंग हम लोग को करने के लिए बुलाया जाता है। हाँ। तो हम लोग पहले वो एमिनिशंस वगैरह देखते हैं कि कितना है कितना नहीं, काउंट करते हैं। हाँ। उसके बाद पूरा सारा डॉक्यूमेंट्स देखते हैं। हाँ। तो एमिनिशंस वो निकालने लग गए। हाँ। और वो दिखाने लग गए कि कितना मेरे पास है या नहीं है। हाँ। और हम लोग फिर वो देखने लगे, विपन देखने लगे कि अनलोडेड कंडीशन में है कि नहीं। वो दिखाने लगे कि इसमें अनलोडेड कंडीशन में है, जबकि वो लोडेड कंडीशन में था। वही लोडेड कंडीशन में होने के बावजूद वो दिखाने लग गए। उसके बाद उसी तरह में उसी दौरान वो गोली चल गई।
2 लोग लगी?
हाँ, 2 लोगों की लगी।
देखिए, आज सुबह 10 बजे हमें सूचना प्राप्त हुई थी कि वाराणसी एयरपोर्ट पे कोई फायरिंग की घटना हुई है। सूचना का त्वरित संज्ञान लेते हुए फूलपुर पुलिस और अधिकारियों द्वारा मौका मुआयना किया गया। जांच में पता लगा कि कमलेश राय जी, जो कि आजमगढ़ के रहने वाले हैं, वो एयर इंडिया एक्सप्रेस की फ्लाइट से मुंबई ट्रैवल कर रहे थे।
एयरपोर्ट अथॉरिटी द्वारा हमें सूचना दी गई कि इन्होंने अपने साथ कैरी करने वाली लाइसेंस शुदा पिस्टल, जिसका ऑल ओवर इंडिया परमिट है, उसको पहले से डिक्लेयर किया है। जब बोर्डिंग से पहले मानक अनुसार CISF और एयरलाइन स्टाफ के द्वारा इनकी फ्रिस्किंग चेकिंग की जा रही थी, तभी चैम्बर में मौजूद एक राउंड दुर्घटनावश फायर हुआ और वहीं खड़े हुए 2 ग्राउंड स्टाफ के कर्मचारियों को चोटें आई हैं। दोनों की ही जो स्वास्थ्य है, दोनों का स्वास्थ्य अभी स्टेबल है और फील्ड यूनिट ने हमारी फील्ड यूनिट ने मौका मुआयना कर लिया है और आगे की विधिक कार्रवाई फूलपुर पुलिस द्वारा की जा रही है।
All right, राघवेंद्र is joining us with all the latest updates on the story. राघवेंद्र, आप पूरी खबर को अच्छे से समझ पाए हैं और देख पाए हैं क्या कुछ घटित वहां पर हुआ है। अगर पूरे घटनाक्रम का आप ब्यौरा दें कि एक व्यक्ति है जो आजमगढ़ से आता है, वो बताता है कि भाई मेरे पास हथियार हैं तो हथियार में गोलियां हैं, गोलियों में मैगजीन, पूरी उसने सब कुछ बताया। अब क्या हुआ उसके बाद? क्या चेकिंग करते हुए वेपन मिसफायर हो जाता है? बात आसानी से हजम नहीं होती। क्या हुआ जिसमें 2 स्क्रीनर्स इंजर्ड हो गए, अस्पताल में भर्ती कराना पड़ा? राघवेंद्र,
बस यही समझिए कि उन दोनों की जान बच गई। नहीं, आज जिस तरह की लापरवाही देखने को मिली, जिस तरह से वेपन वाराणसी एयरपोर्ट के अंदर तक पहुंचा और डॉक्यूमेंट जिस तरह से चेक हो रहा था और वहां पर जैसे ही गोली चली और किस तरह से लोग घायल हुए कि वहीं बगल के अस्पताल में भागकर, न्यू लक्ष्मी हॉस्पिटल का नाम है, प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल है, वहां पर दोनों की जान बचाई गई। दोनों की स्थिति सामान्य है, लेकिन उनके किस्मत में शायद जिंदा रहना था। नहीं, जिस तरह से गोली चली, वो गोली तो अपना काम कर गई थी, साइड से निकल गई। नहीं, अगर गोली अगर सही जगह लगती तो दोनों की जान वहीं पर चली जाती। तो इस घटना की जिम्मेदारी वहाँ के सुरक्षा कर्मियों को भी लेना चाहिए कि ये जो दुर्घटना हुई है ये नहीं होनी चाहिए। बंदूक में आप गोली भर के कैसे, आप भरी हुई बंदूक कैसे लेके आप जा सकते हैं? और उसको बिल्कुल इनको देखना चाहिए कि एयरपोर्ट, वो भी एयरपोर्ट वैसे भी ज़्यादा अलाउ नहीं है। भले आपका लाइसेंस हो, ऑल इंडिया लाइसेंस हो, बहुत ही सतर्कता बरती जाती है, किसी भी वेपन को आप लेके नहीं जा सकते।
बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल।
और एयरपोर्ट के अंदर वो भी उसमें बाकायदे गोली लगी हुई थी। तो इस तरह की जो घटना हुई है उसकी जाँच होगी, उसमें पुलिस पूरी तरह से इन्वॉल्व है। पुलिस का उसमें बयान भी आया है कि जाँच जारी है।
ठीक,
पीड़ित का भी बयान आया है किस तरह से वो डॉक्यूमेंट चेक कर रहे थे और उस समय गोली चल गई। तो कहीं न कहीं ये घटना बहुत गंभीर है। एयरपोर्ट की घटना है, एयरपोर्ट पे तो बहुत ही सख्त चेकिंग होती है कि आप कोई भी चीज आप खाने पीने
और यही समझने वाली बात है कि अगर ये गोली किसी और को लग जाती और किसी की मौत हो जाती तो ये बहुत बड़ा प्रश्न है। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया लिहाजा पूरी जानकारी हमारे साथ साझा करने के लिए। लेट्स मूव ऑन टू अनदर टॉप स्टोरी दैट वी आर ट्रैकिंग। दिस इज द कांग्रेस पार्टी इंसल्टिंग द नेशनल सॉन्ग एंड इट्स विजुअली एविडेंट। देयर इज अ विजुअल एविडेंस ऑफ दैट। यू कैन सी क्लियरली Sonia Gandhi asking them to stop the rendition, the playing of the national song, that is Vande Mataram. Now after that, there's serious reactions that we have found after that. Amit Shah has, after inaugurating a statue of Atal Bihari Vajpayee in Chittorgarh, has said that Sonia Gandhi made Congress workers stop the national song midway and that the nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi. The nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi for this sin. And let's take a listen to the reaction of the Home Minister.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है। और इनकी निर्लज्जता देखिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के मुख्यालय पर वंदे मातरम का गान हो रहा था। चालू गान में कांग्रेस की नेत्री सोनिया जी ने कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को गान रोकने का कहा। हम सब टीवी पर देखते रह गए। 80 साल के बाद बंकिम बाबू का ये अमर मंत्र, अमर गान जब फिर से सम्मान प्राप्त कर रहा है, वो भी सोनिया जी को राज नहीं आता है। सोनिया जी, 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। कोई स्वप्न में भी कैसे सोच सकता है कि वंदे मातरम उसका गान अधूरा छोड़ दिया जाए? कांग्रेसियों को शर्म आनी चाहिए, और जरा भी शर्म बची है तो दो हाथ जोड़कर बंकिम बाबू की अमर आत्मा से और देश की जनता से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
All right, so this was the Home Minister saying that the nation will not forgive, and she should ask for forgiveness for the kind of sin that has been committed by her by insulting the national song. Now also there's action happening. Now the BJP leader has filed, one BJP leader has filed a complaint against Sonia Gandhi over the alleged disrespect to Vande Mataram. This is the Mangaluru BJP leader Vikas Puttur who has filed a complaint against the Congress leader Sonia Gandhi at the Urva police station alleging disrespect to Vande Mataram. Puttur, accompanied by BJP workers, alleged that Sonia Gandhi had asked for the national song to be stopped midway. He demanded that police register an FIR and initiate legal action. And Puttur warned of approaching the High Court with a private complaint if an FIR is not registered, because as per the bill, as per the act, it's also punishable. It's also punishable if you intervene or stop the national song played in a function midway. Now he has urged, the BJP leader has urged police to act without any political pressure in matters concerning the national honor. So this is the reaction that we are getting, and this is the row which has intensified in this case. Now,
this is the very mindset of the top people of Congress and including Congress party. They are against the idea of Bharat, India. They are against the idea of nationalism. They are against the unity, integrity of this country. Therefore, anything which portrays the nationhood and the Indianism and Bharat, they are opposing, and that frustration has shown out now through their behavior during Vande Mataram, which was sung in Congress party. I am surprised that Vande Mataram was sung in Congress party.
If at all this topic be raised in the parliament,
because their government in Kerala has banned it. So I thought that they will not sing in Congress party. But having sung and showing disrespect, it's all the more case to worry.
Will this be raised in the parliament as well, sir? Will this be raised in the parliament as well?
Parliament is over now, but whenever it comes, all such acts will be raised. Certainly it will be raised.
ये देश सब जानता है कि कितनी अनकंफर्टेबल हो रही थी जब वंदे मातरम हो रहा था, और वंदे मातरम को रोकने की कोशिश हुई, बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
देखो, कल तो कांग्रेस ने अपना असली स्वरूप दिखा दिया है देश को, दुनिया को। उनको वंदे मातरम से इतनी चिढ़ है, और वंदे मातरम पूरा गाने में तो लगता है जैसे उनका शरीर गल जाएगा। कल आपने देखा होगा कि जैसे ही वंदे मातरम का संपूर्ण वर्जन गाने वाले, चूंकि जो आए हैं उनको तो पता है कि कानून भी है, कानून बन गया है। अभी अभी कुछ दिन पहले हम लोगों ने वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष होने पे पूरा वंदे मातरम गाया जाएगा, टुकड़े टुकड़े नहीं होगा। लेकिन जैसे ही कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल निनाद कराले शुरू हुआ, उसके बाद का दृश्य आप देखिए। सोनिया जी कितनी परेशान हो जाती हैं, खड़गे जी कितने परेशान, आदमी को बुलाया जाता है, बाद में इनको लगता है कि अरे तो सब वीडियो पे आ गया, तो उन लोगों ने कुछ अपने उसका सफाई देने का भी प्रयास किया।
नहीं, देखिए, जब राष्ट्र गीत चल रहा हो और उस वक्त सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी, खड़गे जी और पूरी जो व्यवस्था वहां पर थी, वो सुनियोजित तरीके से अपमान करने की ही नीयत दिखाई दे रही है उसमें। वो उनको शायद उसमें माँ दुर्गा का जो उल्लेख है वंदे मातरम में, उससे उनके मन में एक पीड़ा है। जब तक कांग्रेस सत्ता में रही उन्होंने पूरा वंदे मातरम कभी इस देश में होने भी नहीं दिया। लेकिन जिस प्रकार का अपमान उन्होंने राष्ट्रीय गीत का किया है वो ये बताता है कि गांधी परिवार आज भी भारत माता से और भारत के जुड़े प्रतीकों के प्रति आज भी सम्मान करना वो सीख नहीं पाए हैं।
नहीं, देखिए उन्होंने इशारा किया, एक बार किया, 2 बार किया, और खास तौर से जो मैं सोशल मीडिया पर देख रहा हूं कि राहुल गांधी का ये कहना कि ये हमारा गीत नहीं है। विदेशी संस्कृति से ओतप्रोत ये कांग्रेस हमेशा अपने राष्ट्र सम्मानों का विरोध करती रही है, और पिछले कुछ समय से हम देख रहे हैं कि जिस अराजकता से ये कांग्रेस पार्टी चल रही है ये देश के लिए ठीक नहीं है।
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. Congress, even earlier Congress, that is Freedom Movement Congress, they also accepted it. And I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised. And then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also. And the government of India said it's a national anthem and it should be sung before any meeting. It should be followed by one and all.
Let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. The civil unrest, which is a culmination of decades of systemic exploitation, where POJK citizens are demanding the abolition of 12 assembly seats reserved for refugees living in Pakistan, and as mentioned, as the locals are state-rigged by Islamabad to control the local administration. Now, the ongoing protests in Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir have spanned more than 2 months, and in the latest assault by the Pakistani army, civilians were once again targeted in Kotli, POJK. Watch this report.
Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir is witnessing its worst round of unrest in months.
पुलिस की तरफ से शेलिंग जारी है।
Mass protests have spread across major towns and fresh clashes are reported between demonstrators and the security forces. This time visuals are from Kotli in the Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir. Protesters were once again seen raising anti-government and anti-military slogans. They were also seen accusing Pakistan's establishment for denying the region's genuine political representation and also exploiting its resources. In the current wave of violence that was set in motion, civilians were once again targeted, this time being dragged by hair. The JAAC had mobilized support around a 38-point charter of demands encompassing both economic relief and constitutional reforms. But for now, the casualties and the unrest amidst the protesters against the Pakistani authorities remain on the rise.
All right, viewers, now let's move on to another top story that we are tracking. A powerful 7.7 magnitude earthquake has struck Indonesia's Flores Island, leaving a trail of destruction across East Nusa Tenggara province. Now, the death toll has risen to at least 47, with dozens injured as buildings collapsed, roads were damaged, and thousands were forced to flee their homes. Now, hospitals have shifted patients to emergency tents as rescue teams continue efforts in the worst-hit areas. Here is more on the story.
Scenes of devastation are emerging from Indonesia's Flores Island after a powerful 7.7 magnitude earthquake struck Indonesia's East Nusa Tenggara province. The shallow quake triggered widespread damage across the province, flattening buildings, damaging roads, and forcing thousands from their homes. More than 230 aftershocks have rattled the region, complicating rescue and relief operations. Let that sink in, viewers. More than 230 aftershocks, which amounts to one aftershock every 10 minutes. Adding to that, hospitals were among the structures which were badly hit as medical staff moved patients outdoors and set up treatment tents as authorities assessed damage to buildings. However, emergency responders continued treating the injured while collecting critical medical supplies from the affected facilities.
I mean, in the where earthquake, I'm in the room. My room is in the first floor, so I just run away from the room. So yes, I think, is there any? Maybe just all.
The quake sent residents and visitors rushing into the streets as powerful tremors shook communities across floors. Authorities initially issued a tsunami warning, prompting coastal evacuations before it was later lifted. However, several coastal areas continued to report tsunami waves and flooding.
Because I live in Japan, so there are lots of earthquakes in Japan. So I have experienced a lot of earthquakes before, but I think this time maybe it's the biggest one. Bigger than any earthquake I experienced in Japan.
Landslides have cut key transport routes, while power outages and communication disruptions have slowed efforts for rescue teams to assess the full scale of the disaster. More than 2,000 people have been moved to temporary shelters as search and rescue teams continue operations across the worst-hit districts of Sikka, Mangarai and East Mangarai. For the survivors, the focus now remains on recovery, as rescuers race against time to reach isolated communities, with authorities warning that the toll could still rise.
As the nation remembers former PM Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee on his 8th death anniversary, Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid floral tributes to the late PM at his memorial in Sadaiv Atal. Several other key political leaders also paid their tributes to the late PM and praised his service to the nation. Let's take a quick look at the event.
Had served the nation for 3 times and was conferred as the Bharat Ratna in 2015.
Now, Prime Minister Narendra Modi shared a glimpse of his morning routine with the cows and peacocks, saying that the animals came to meet him before he left for the Red Fort on Independence Day. Sharing a video on social media platform Instagram, now PM Modi said that feeding the animals every morning is part of his daily routine. We leave you with these visuals shared by the Prime Minister.
सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है, स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो,
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium. And all this while, when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb against subhumans. The bomb was ready, but it was not used against Europe. It was not used against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against non-white people. It was used against Asians to be treated as guinea pigs when there was no need. Japan was almost close to surrender because of the firebombing of the cities of Japan, because the Russians had also intervened and they knew the game was up. They were going to surrender anyway. Nevertheless, they were bombed. Nevertheless, they were bombed to test the bomb on live Asian civilizations, live Asian people. So, Iran was not sure whether there are people who are not desperate enough, because they had promised the world in 48 hours we will finish Iran, we will destroy Iran. If we can't destroy them that way, we will destroy their economy. For 48 years, sir, what have you been doing but trying to destroy the economy of Iran? Have you been able to destroy it? No, sir. Those people are resilient, they have fought it, and I salute that courage. I salute that tenacity. I salute that will to fight. I salute their patriotism, period. I cannot say the same of the United States. You know, it was an unnecessary war of choice. There was no direct threat to the continental United States. The American soldiers and sailors are saying, sir, we are prepared to fight and die for our country, but we are not prepared to die for...
Hello everyone and welcome to Viksit Bharat 2047 Infra and Realty Edition 2026. Now this edition is presented by Adani, co-powered by Arjaneka Estate, co-powered by Signature Global, pioneering real estate in Gurugram Skyline, and associate sponsor Trevok. Imagine, innovate and inspire. Now viewers, when we talk about the conversations which are going round about India's development, airports have become the most visible symbol of that trajectory. A very good example and a recent one would be Jewar Airport. And in fact, when we are sitting here, it's very proximity to us, and we can talk about that how the airports itself are now becoming economic hubs, providing opportunities and reshaping the development around them. So for this conversation, we have an esteemed speaker with us who brings over 3 decades of experience with the Airports Authority of India across different verticals, including engineering, infrastructure development, corporate vigilance, and more importantly, public-private partnership. An example, a model that has become successful recently. Now, if you talk about his profile and the kind of expertise he brings to the board, he's an electrical engineer with an MBA and MPhil in management. He's also a certified international airport professional and an ICAO trainer instructor. If you talk about his experience and what he brings on the board during his tenure as Executive Director of AAI Strategic Initiative Unit, he worked very closely on PPP initiatives and supported multiple state governments in developing airports through joint ventures and O&M models. So today, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. N.V. Subbaraidu, Advisor PPP and former Executive Director of Airport Authority of India, with my colleague Pranav to take forward this conversation. Give him a huge round of applause.
Just for a quick introduction about our guest today, he's basically an expert who's behind the execution of airports, the construction of airports with a PPP model. That's the public-private partnership, wherein the government awards a contract to a private player who then constructs the airports and the entire ecosystem around that comes up. Mr. Subbaraidu, thank you very much for coming here and talking to us. My first question, sir, we all grown up as children looking forward to flying, excited about, when is the next flight we are taking. And there has been a tremendous transformation in the aviation landscape over the past about decades or so. Just tell us, what are the exciting things that are happening in India's aviation sector as far as the airport infrastructure? What are the new airports that are coming up? If you could just take us through that.
Okay, thank you. So, yes, as you said, from childhood we are very fascinated about the airports. So initially when I joined in 1989. That time I was in Hyderabad airport. You know the state of airports those times.
Right.
1 or 2 airports were there, Chennai, Kolkata, Mumbai, Hyderabad, one of that, Delhi also. Anybody comes, I used to take to them the airport and show their runway directly.
Okay.
Because that time there was no traffic, not much traffic, no much security regulations. So now things have changed. Even I can't enter the Hyderabad airport now without identity card,
okay,
without a valid permit. Okay. So the tremendous change has happened in the traffic potential, and the common man started traveling.
Okay.
Like we used to travel in DTC bus.
Exactly.
So now it is no more luxury. Airport is not a luxury.
Okay.
It is a now necessity. Every one of us have to go through one airport or the other. That is from the perspective of the demand. But still it is growing. We are not even 1/6 of the country's population is not even traveling.
Can you give us some numbers as to what are the number of airports that were there in 2014, let's say, and now what was the passenger traffic like about a decade, 2 decades ago, and what is it now? What is it likely to be over the next few years?
If you see when Delhi, Mumbai were first given on PPP in 2008, that time 20 million passengers were Delhi, around 20 to Mumbai.
Okay.
Now you see that around 60 million passengers Mumbai has crossed already, and around 80 Delhi. This is the just 2 airports comparison. From a small population, now around 344 million, that is 3.4 crores travelers are traveling through India.
Okay.
And 2014 we have got around 65-70 airports. Now the figure has come to 160.
Okay.
This is with the last 10 years.
Right.
And PPP airports are now the way of our infrastructure development.
Okay. How many airports are likely to come up in the next about 10 years?
The figure is target of Government of India has given it 200. Definitely it is going to be crossed. By 2040 we will be having 350 airports.
Okay.
And small airports, small cities also will be connected.
Right.
Remote connectivity, that is
So
Udan.
it will not just be limited to bigger cities like Delhi and Mumbai, but even to smaller. Here, I want to bring one point into question is that, NMIL, for example, the Navi Mumbai International Airport Limited, there has been an entire ecosystem, a city that has come up around that. How do you assess the next generation of airports, and what is the airport aero city or airport city model that has been coming up over the past about few years through the PPP model? How do you think that is going to transform India's economic landscape in smaller towns?
See, now airports are no more an isolated places like malls or something. Airports are the epicenter of the development. That is one. We are not building airports for city now. The cities will be built around the airports. Wherever there is airport, there will be a city. So now we are seeing the ecosystem. City will be built around the airport. First epicenter starting point is airport, because certain restrictions are there to development, because the builders have to follow the height restrictions because of safe landing of aircrafts. So first 20 to 25 kilometers will be the airport related industries and MROs, maintenance and repairs organizations, because aircrafts also need continuous support of the technical.
Right.
Then logistics, connecting to the highways, expressways. For example, you told about Navi Mumbai. Mumbai-Delhi expressway connectivity is very easy from them. So cargo is also biggest potential now. So airports will be not only a simple transport hub, it will be complete economic activity hub.
Okay.
So aerotropolis is the concept coming now.
Okay. Talk about the Jewar airport, which has just come up. We're sitting about a few kilometers away from it. How do you think Delhi NCR is going to be benefited by Jewar airport?
See, for the public, there will be definitely travel time will be less, because most of the population now they have to travel to IGA airport. It may not be viable for the people who are in the eastern part of the city of Delhi. So there the travel time will be definitely reduced. Public will get direct benefit. The second is employment generation around the airport, gives the economy a boost for the local population, and also business activity will increase.
Right.
Then comes to the question of the colleges, campuses, engineering campuses. Now the trend is, if you see the Zurich airport, I will give comparison, because Zurich is operating the Jewar airport. They've got a circle, one circle concept is there. Okay. In the Zurich terminal, if you have seen, I have seen, they have developed a small island sort of thing, island in the sense land island. Their university campuses are there near the airport.
Okay.
Then hospitals are there. So anybody wanting to get a graduation or PhD, they come and land at airport and go into the campus.
Okay.
They need not even visit the city.
Okay.
Even similarly, the hospitals also. That aerotropolis will have the facility of all the modern medical technology.
And you see Jewar,
yes, I have seen Jewar.
becoming...
The Zurich, which is operating now Jewar.
Okay.
Zurich city airport has developed this concept.
Wonderful.
So that example, I definitely feel that it will be coming to here also.
Okay.
And UP government also has got a lot of long range vision.
Okay.
So there are 6 runways planned for Jewar.
Okay.
Now already the Jewar airport has started. 12 million passengers is the starting capacity. It will ultimately go to 70 million capacity.
That's a huge number.
This is a huge number. It is going to happen because Delhi needs at least 3 airports. First, Delhi airport is there.
Correct.
And Jewar is the second one. Hindon airport is there for regional connectivity, but it has got a limited
do you see
development
any more,
chance.
do you see any more airport coming up in the Delhi NCR region?
Delhi NCR region, possible, maybe after 25 years or so.
Okay.
It may be.
So Jewar needs to be operational to its full
Yes,
strength.
Jewar will reach its full potential quickly than what has been envisaged.
Mr. Subbaraidu, I want to bring you to another concept which is normally referred to when we talk about airports. That's the greenfield airport. Yeah. Could you tell our viewers what exactly is a greenfield airport like? And just to give an example of this, in fact, Navi Mumbai International Airport, which was developed on the PPP model, has been, a benchmark when it comes to this greenfield airport project. If you could just help us understand what is greenfield airport concept, one, and second, if you could assess how successful or what are the learnings from the Navi Mumbai International Airport Limited as far as the green airfield for PPP model is concerned?
See, the greenfield airport means basically there is completely no development at all, no airstrip of legacy Second World War time.
Okay.
That is the green field. Means actually green. The earth is available and no hindrance around the land.
Okay.
Because one of the hindrance for the aviation industry is already developed cities cannot sustain airport.
Right.
Because there are public already they have developed it, and sound pollution also has to be controlled, noise pollution. And the scope for the development of the long runway.
Okay.
Because the bigger aircrafts are coming, Boeing 737 is okay, but Boeing 747, Boeing 757,
Okay.
those aircrafts need longer runway and more margin of safety to height restriction of the buildings. So for that, greenfield is the ideal way to start with, because from ground zero,
Okay.
we will be developing in a proper planned way. And also the entire land is earmarked by the government of the state, so that what uses are available, land uses will be planned in a much better way.
Okay. And now talk about the Navi Mumbai International Airport. How do you assess that?
Navi Mumbai Airport has taken long time. It has come to now fruit. Navi Mumbai has started. It has got tremendous potential because the Mumbai load, main city airport load will be
Completely
taken out. So congestion will come down.
Is it a greenfield airport?
Yeah, it is a greenfield airport. That will support the entire Mumbai, third Mumbai, the so-called Palghar area.
The outer Mumbai.
Area. And it is connected well with the sea link also to the main Kolaba area.
Right. One of the things you mentioned right now was the connectivity to smaller and the not so main cities as such. Now, Guwahati, I want to take an example, has been one such. It's in fact been upgraded as a part of the regional connectivity in its push for the northeast region.
Yes.
How do you think that is going to transform the landscape of the economic development of that region?
You can see that. In fact, Guwahati Airport, since independence, it was the hub of the northeast activities, including, you can say, the farmers' produce. Lot of flowers are there. Only we are having constraint that airport has not realized its potential. Now the airport has taken up the cargo also, perishable cargo. The state government is also actively supporting the operator. So that will lead to connectivity to the Southeast Asia.
Okay.
Southeast Asia is not connected in a better way so far.
So you see international flights operating
International
out of
flight
Guwahati.
operating from Guwahati to Southeast Asia and Far East. It will be having a lot of potential.
Are other regional airports also coming up along with that?
Yes, other regional airports already. Airports Authority has developed the, Donipoli Airport in Arunachal Pradesh. It's a greenfield airport, and we have developed the Agartala Airport also, and Imphal Airport also is being upgraded. New terminal building is coming.
Okay.
All these airports will support the hub airport of the Guwahati.
Okay.
So hub and spoke, Government of India is also they are promoting.
One question is that you mentioned we are looking at about 6 crore annual passengers, 6 million.
Yes,
6
presently,
crore.
yes.
Correct. And that number is expected to go to about 85 million.
85 crores it will become.
850
millions.
850 million.
850 millions is the projected traffic for the country by 2050.
Do you think the Indian airport infrastructure as well as the infrastructure around that is ready to deal with this kind of passenger volume, or are we going to see a bus stand like long queues, the same kind of chaos that we see at our regional transport machinery? Are our airports going that way, or there is a better way to deal with this?
See, for so far the planning is 2047 vision. Airports Authority has also developed what are the probable airports, and identification of sites is being done in a progressive way. Now, 300 airports are to be, the number has to reach by 2047.
Okay.
That is the target. Probably investment limitation will come. So there is a definite necessity for the private sector to come in.
Okay.
Because entire government budget will not be able to sustain this development pace required.
Exactly.
So that is what Government of India has brought, the national monetization pipeline also.
Okay.
Where the assets are recycled. Airports Authority is also doing for the further PPP of some more airports.
So you think the India of tomorrow is prepared to deal with this extra load of passenger traffic that will come? Indian government or the infrastructure?
It is being under PM Gati Shakti master plan of the 16 ministries have synergized their plans and put together a roadmap.
Okay.
In that, airports connectivity is also one of that.
Okay.
Rail connectivity and road connectivity, maritime, like you can say the Vadhavan airport is coming now, completely offshore project.
Right.
So yes, we are ready to take up that challenge.
Okay.
And only thing is, in fact, no synergy in terms of the industry, overall economy and public.
Okay.
All are required. So public-centric development only will lead the country to a better level.
Okay. 2 quick questions.
Yeah.
One, what are the learnings from the PPP model?
Learnings from PPP model, number 1, it should have been done much earlier.
Okay.
That's what my feeling, because I have seen since 1989.
Okay.
There may be because of apprehensions, private sector may not be giving the public good rather than profits. That myth has been broken now.
Okay.
People are also able to understand both the public sector as well as PPP sector will go together in the development. So first learning is public-private partnership has brought the development to an international benchmark.
Okay.
Because private sector efficiency and capital efficiency also is more.
Okay.
And the government budget is not dented.
Right.
That is the fundamental one.
Right.
When without compromising, there is a regulator to regulate the airport sector, Airports Economic Regulatory Authority. Now they are bringing new rules. If any performance benchmark is falling short, there are some penalties are also envisaged now by the ERA.
Okay. One of the last questions that I have is you mentioned international standards.
Yes.
When you compare global airports, Amsterdam, Frankfurt, London, New York, and then you look at the Indian airports, Delhi, Mumbai, Bangalore. What is the difference? Is there a gap or there are international standard airports? That's point number 1. And point number 2, if at all there is any gap, what is the scope for this PPP model to fill this gap?
See, number 1, our airports are now not less than any international airport. In fact, foreign, my friends are also there. They say that they are amazed to see the development of Delhi airport as well as Bangalore, Hyderabad new airport, and now renovated airports are there now, Ahmedabad and other airports.
Right.
Guwahati airport also.
Yes.
They were amazed to see. The development, yes, we are none less than that.
Okay.
Number 1. The second, there is a gap. Yes, some sort of service provision, probably Indian public has to be served in a better way, because there is a economic gap.
Okay.
The passengers, rural passengers are also there. I've seen in Lucknow airport also, people going the lesser privileged people, the so-called, I cannot say that, but those who are not accustomed to use the airport services, they are not having the guidance. So probably private sector and airports authority also, we are working on that.
Okay.
How to bring the awareness also.
Right.
Because the facilities are there, people are not knowing.
Okay.
For example, wheelchair.
Okay.
Wheelchair necessity may be there for even your grandparents.
Right.
We know that, how to get it.
Right.
But many people do not know. So there the may help you desks and active support is required.
So
there the scope is there.
Okay.
Where I think we can learn from other countries.
So
the care of the humans and underprivileged.
Right. So what we necessarily looking at is an infrastructure development, focus on infrastructure development through the PPP model.
Yes.
And what will happen is the participation of people as well as private players.
Yes.
Which will evolve India's ecosystem in the years ahead.
Definitely. In fact, PPP, public-private partnership, I will add one more P. Public-private people participation. So that people concept, we should keep it in mind. Ultimately, who bothers about the airport quality? Nobody bothers. They want free, happy travel without hassles. They don't see the airport look and structure.
Right.
But ultimately, they want ease of going through the airport.
A lot is being done with Digi Yatra and that kind of
Digi Yatra
facilities.
is one of the thing. Now, in immigration also, they have done fast-track immigration. Government of India has brought.
Right.
So, with simple biometric, you can pass through the immigration also without any hassle. And the passenger-centric development, lot of scope is there.
Okay.
But airport authority is also working and the PPP partners also leading that way. We are learning from each other.
Wonderful.
The best practices have to be learned by everybody.
Wonderful. People as well as
Yes,
the
yes.
agencies. Wonderful. Mr. Subbarayu, thank you very much for sharing your experience with us. There's a lot of exciting development happening in this field. We'll, of course, track it and keep coming back to you for seeking your expert views on this. Thank you very much for being with us here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
सुमधुर भाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम्। कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल विनाद करले, कोटि कोटि भुज धृत कर कर वाले। बोले माँ तुम्हें बोले बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी रिपुदल वारिणी मातरं वन्दे मातरम्। तुम्हें विद्या तुम्हें धर्मा तुम्हें निधि तुम्हें वर्मा, त्वं हि प्राणा शरीरे बहुते तुम्हें मां शक्ति, हृदये तुम्हें मां भक्ति। तुम्हारे प्रतिमा बड़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वन्दे मातरम्। त्वं हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरण धारिणी, कमला कमल दल विहारिणी, वाणी विद्या दारिणी। नमामि त्वां नमामि कमलां कमलां अतुलां सुजलां सफलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्। श्यामलां सरलां सुस्मितां भूषितां धरणीं मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्।
जैसे थे शुरू करेंगे।
विजयी विश्व तिरंगा प्यारा, झंडा ऊंचा रहे हमारा, सदा शक्ति
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आराम से आराम से। हाँ। सामान देना भैया।
अब आगे क्या करना है? वो पिट्टू की पर्ची में देखो ना, कहाँ गई पर्ची?
नमस्ते
जी।
हाँ? मुझे पता है वो पर्ची में क्या लिखा होता है। आप चलिए मेरे साथ। व्हील चेयर, ये आपका और ये
हाँ।
आपका। पर्ची में शॉपिंग की बात तो जरूर लिखी होती है। थोड़ी पेट पूजा की बात कोई पर्ची में ना लिखे, ऐसा हो सकता है?
टिफिन
थैंक यू।
अरे पर्ची मिल गई।
पर्ची में तो ये सब लिखा ही नहीं था।
हम है ना आपकी पर्ची।
सिर्फ वर्ल्ड क्लास एयरपोर्ट्स नहीं चलाते हैं, आपके सफर में हम सफर बन जाते हैं। अदानी हम करके दिखाते हैं।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो।
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात।
राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुण्यकुसुमिता द्रुपदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् कोटि कोटि कण्ठ कल कल विनाद करले कोटि कोटि भुजे धृत कर करवाले के बोले माँ तुम्हें आ बोले बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी रिपुदल वारिणी मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् तुमि विद्या तुमि धर्मा तुमि निधि तुमि वर्मा त्वं हि प्राणा शरीरे बहुते तुमि मा शक्ति हृदये तुमि मा भक्ति तुम्हारे प्रतिमा बड़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वन्दे मातरम् त्वं हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरण धारिणी कमला कमल दल विहारिणी वाणी विद्या दारिणी नमामि त्वां नमामि कमलां कमलां अतुलां सुजलां सफलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् श्यामलां सरलां सुस्मितां भूषितां धरणीं धरणीं मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very warm welcome, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. This is Shivam Dutt Mehta, and the top focus story today is the Congress, which is insulting the national song, that is Vande Mataram. Now, we have clear video evidence of that, and even the Congress leaders are admitting, however, they are giving vague statements and vague arguments on why this was done by the senior Congress leader, that is Sonia Gandhi. We'll get you all the details of this story, and a lot more. More reactions are coming in on this. But first up, let's have a look at the top headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
सोनिया जी, 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी।
You know, Minister Amit Shah says nation won't forgive Sonia Gandhi for insult to Vande Mataram, says India won't forget Congress's sins. Congress defense falls flat. Party member himself admits Sonia Gandhi asked to stop Vande Mataram midway.
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised, and then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also.
Trouble mounts for Sonia Gandhi. Karnataka BJP leader files complaint against disrespect to the national song. PM Modi's Dimagi Naxal jibe hits Congress hard. Congress leader owns to the remark, says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. An ex-TMC MLA Ashish Banerjee found dead under mysterious circumstances. Body found hanging in party office. 5 army personnel missing after massive cloudburst hits Arunachal. 4 killed in landslide. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with a big breaking news development. That's what we are getting right now. This is coming from Varanasi of a misfire during the checking of a pistol weapon. Now, a gunshot was heard as it was fired at Varanasi airport around 9:30 a.m. today, which injured 2 AAI CLAS screeners when a passenger from Azamgarh traveling to Mumbai on an Air India flight who had declared his pistol. He had given a declaration that he has a pistol, and a magazine accidentally discharged a round during the weapons check. And because of that, the screeners, 2 screeners, what we are getting to know, have been injured, and they were admitted to the hospital in this regards for further treatment because the weapon misfired, and this was happening during the checking of the weapon. Let's listen into the reaction of the victim in this case.
वो विपन करने के लिए हम लोग स्क्रीनिंग करने आए थे। पैसेंजर का विपन जब आते हैं तो वो स्क्रीनिंग हम लोग को करने के लिए बुलाया जाता है। तो हम लोग पहले वो एमिनिशंस वगैरह देखते हैं कि कितना है कितना नहीं, काउंट करते हैं। उसके बाद पूरा सारा डॉक्यूमेंट्स देखते हैं। तो एमिनिशंस वो निकालने लग गए और वो दिखाने लग गए कि कितना मेरे पास है या नहीं है। और हम लोग फिर वो देखने लगे, विपन देखने लगे कि अनलोडेड कंडीशन में है कि नहीं। वो दिखाने लगे कि इसमें अनलोडेड कंडीशन में है, जबकि वो लोडेड कंडीशन में था। वही लोडेड कंडीशन में होने के बावजूद वो दिखाने लग गए। उसके बाद उसी तरह में उसी दौरान वो गोली चल गई।
2 लोग लगे?
हाँ, 2 लोगों को लगी।
देखिए, आज सुबह 10 बजे हमें सूचना प्राप्त हुई थी कि वाराणसी एयरपोर्ट पे कोई फायरिंग की घटना हुई है। सूचना का त्वरित संज्ञान लेते हुए फूलपुर पुलिस और अधिकारियों द्वारा मौका मुआयना किया गया। जांच में पता लगा कि कमलेश राय जी, जो कि आजमगढ़ के रहने वाले हैं, वो एयर इंडिया एक्सप्रेस की फ्लाइट से मुंबई ट्रैवल कर रहे थे। एयरपोर्ट अथॉरिटी द्वारा हमें सूचना दी गई कि इन्होंने अपने साथ कैरी करने वाली लाइसेंस शुदा पिस्टल, जिसका ऑल ओवर इंडिया परमिट है, उसको पहले से डिक्लेयर किया है। जब बोर्डिंग से पहले मानक अनुसार CISF और एयरलाइन स्टाफ के द्वारा इनकी फ्रिस्किंग चेकिंग की जा रही थी, तभी चैम्बर में मौजूद एक राउंड दुर्घटनावश फायर हुआ और वहीं खड़े हुए 2 ग्राउंड स्टाफ के कर्मचारियों को चोटें आई हैं। दोनों की ही जो स्वास्थ्य है, दोनों का स्वास्थ्य अभी स्टेबल है और फील्ड यूनिट ने हमारी फील्ड यूनिट ने मौका मुआयना कर लिया है और आगे की विधिक कार्रवाई फूलपुर पुलिस द्वारा की जा रही है।
All right, Raghavendra is joining us with all the latest updates on the story. Raghavendra, आप पूरी खबर को अच्छे से समझ पाए हैं और देख पाए हैं क्या कुछ घटित वहां पर हुआ है। अगर पूरे घटनाक्रम का आप ब्यौरा दें कि एक व्यक्ति है जो आजमगढ़ से आता है, वो बताता है कि भाई मेरे पास हथियार हैं तो हथियार में गोलियां हैं, गोलियों में मैगजीन, पूरी उसने सब कुछ बताया। अब क्या हुआ उसके बाद? क्या चेकिंग करते हुए वेपन मिसफायर हो जाता है? बात आसानी से हजम नहीं होती। क्या हुआ जिसमें 2 स्क्रीनर्स इंजर्ड हो गए, अस्पताल में भर्ती कराना पड़ा? राघवेंद्र,
बस यही समझिए कि उन दोनों की जान बच गई। नहीं, आज जिस तरह की लापरवाही देखने को मिली, जिस तरह से वेपन वाराणसी एयरपोर्ट के अंदर तक पहुंचा और डॉक्यूमेंट जिस तरह से चेक हो रहा था और वहां पर जैसे ही गोली चली और किस तरह से लोग घायल हुए कि वहीं बगल के अस्पताल में भागकर, न्यू लक्ष्मी हॉस्पिटल का नाम है, प्राइवेट हॉस्पिटल है, वहाँ पर दोनों की जान बचाई गई। दोनों की स्थिति सामान्य है, लेकिन उनके किस्मत में शायद जिंदा रहना था। नहीं, जिस तरह से गोली चली, वो गोली तो अपना काम कर गई थी, साइड से निकल गई। नहीं, अगर गोली अगर सही जगह लगती तो दोनों की जान वहीं पर चली जाती। तो इस घटना की जिम्मेदारी वहाँ के सुरक्षा कर्मियों को भी लेना चाहिए कि ये जो दुर्घटना हुई है ये नहीं होनी चाहिए। बंदूक में आप गोली भर के कैसे, आप भरी हुई बंदूक कैसे लेके आप जा सकते हैं? और उसको बिल्कुल इनको देखना चाहिए कि एयरपोर्ट, वो भी एयरपोर्ट वैसे भी ज़्यादा अलाउ नहीं है। भले आपका लाइसेंस हो, ऑल इंडिया लाइसेंस हो, बहुत ही सतर्कता बरती जाती है, किसी भी वेपन को आप लेके नहीं जा सकते।
बिल्कुल, बिल्कुल।
और एयरपोर्ट के अंदर वो भी उसमें बाकायदे गोली लगी हुई थी। तो इस तरह की जो घटना हुई है उसकी जाँच होगी, उसमें पुलिस पूरी तरह से इन्वॉल्व है। पुलिस का उसमें बयान भी आया है कि जाँच जारी है।
ठीक,
पीड़ित का भी बयान आया किस तरह से वो डॉक्यूमेंट चेक कर रहे थे और उस समय गोली चल गई। तो कहीं न कहीं ये घटना बहुत गंभीर है। एयरपोर्ट की घटना है, एयरपोर्ट पे तो बहुत ही सख्त चेकिंग होती है कि आप कोई भी चीज आप खाने पीने
और यही समझने वाली बात है कि अगर ये गोली किसी और को लग जाती और किसी की मौत हो जाती तो ये बहुत बड़ा प्रश्न है। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया लिहाजा पूरी जानकारी हमारे साथ साझा करने के लिए। लेट्स मूव ऑन टू अनदर टॉप स्टोरी दैट वी आर ट्रैकिंग। दिस इज द कांग्रेस पार्टी इंसल्टिंग द नेशनल सॉन्ग एंड इट्स विजुअली एविडेंट। देयर इज अ विजुअल एविडेंस ऑफ दैट। यू कैन सी क्लियरली Sonia Gandhi asking them to stop the rendition, the playing of the national song, that is Vande Mataram. Now after that, there are serious reactions that we have found after that. Amit Shah has, after inaugurating a statue of Atal Bihari Vajpayee in Chittorgarh, has said that Sonia Gandhi made Congress workers stop the national song midway and that the nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi. The nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi for this sin. And let's take a listen to the reaction of the Home Minister.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है। और इनकी निर्लज्जता देखिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के मुख्यालय पर वंदे मातरम का गान हो रहा था। चालू गान में कांग्रेस की नेत्री सोनिया जी ने कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को गान रोकने का कहा। हम सब टीवी पर देखते रह गए। 80 साल के बाद बंकिम बाबू का ये अमर मंत्र, अमर गान जब फिर से सम्मान प्राप्त कर रहा है, वो भी सोनिया जी को राज नहीं आता है। सोनिया जी, 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। कोई स्वप्न में भी कैसे सोच सकता है कि वंदे मातरम उसका गान अधूरा छोड़ दिया जाए? कांग्रेसियों को
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Pure शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट।
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium. And all this while, when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb against subhumans. The bomb was ready, but it was not used against Europe. It was not used against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against non-white people. It was used against Asians to be treated as guinea pigs when there was no need. Japan was almost close to surrender because of the firebombing of the cities of Japan, because the Russians had also intervened and they knew the game was up. They were going to surrender anyway. Nevertheless, they were bombed. Nevertheless, they were bombed to test the bomb on live Asian civilizations, live Asian people. So, Iran was not sure whether there are people who are not desperate enough, because they had promised the world in 48 hours we will finish Iran, we will destroy Iran. If we can't destroy them that way, we will destroy their economy. For 48 years, sir, what have you been doing but trying to destroy the economy of Iran? Have you been able to destroy it? No, sir. Those people are resilient, they have fought it, and I salute that courage. I salute that tenacity. I salute that will to fight. I salute their patriotism, period. I cannot say the same of the United States. You know, it was an unnecessary war of choice. There was no direct threat to the continental United States. The American soldiers and sailors are saying, sir, we are prepared to fight and die for our country, but we are not prepared to die for another country. We are not prepared to die for Israel. They may have funded your presidential campaign. They may have funded every congressman's campaign for the Senate or the Congress. But that doesn't mean the American people count for nothing. The non-Epstein class counts for nothing. You can get them murdered, you can send them. And if you want to fight a forever war, you might as well set in the policies of rotation, rotating troops in contact. But you have no strategy, you have no plan. You thought it would be over in 2 days. It has lasted, sir, 180 days almost. 6 mahine, 6 months over, more or less. And there is no end in sight. And now the Iranians are saying, we are so fed up of you and your backstabbing and your lies that, sir, we will wait for you to go as a president and negotiate with the next American president. At least somebody who has some sense of honor, self-respect and sticking to the truth. So help us God. So help us God.
Okay, we're getting into breaking news now. We have confirmation now, big political news break on Republic TV. And we're breaking the story first here that the all-new BJP team could be announced tomorrow. And Prakash is breaking the story, and we will be joined anytime now by our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami. And anytime now, he will be joining us live. But this is the big breaking news. Prakash, if you're there, can you confirm this for us? We are hearing that the announcement could be made tomorrow. Prakash.
Yes.
Prakash, can you hear me?
BJP, the organizational rating is likely to open any time tomorrow or very soon, as we expect after the parliament session. This news is being broken on because it's been expected for the past or so, ever since a new BJP president took over as the president of the party. The national rejig of the cabinet expansion is likely.
I think Arnab is also joining us live. Our editor is also joining us live. Prakash, Arnab, big breaking news here, confirming that the rejig is happening tomorrow. The party rejig is happening tomorrow, likely to be followed by the cabinet reshuffle. Arnab.
Yeah. Let Prakash continue. He understands the developments very well.
Yes.
Once he finishes, we can do our analysis. But I would like to hear from Prakash because of his vast experience in political reporting. And this is the biggest story at this Sunday. That tomorrow, I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Right, Prakash?
Yes, sir. The BJP is likely to announce its team tomorrow, and it's been expected for quite some time because the national president was elected in February this year. And after that, it was expected as some of the senior leaders from the government as well as the party and infusion of youth would also take place because Nitin Naveen himself is a 45-year-old president. And most likely, there would be women representation in the party in large numbers with, I believe, certain women leaders also getting an important organizational role within the party. Is Smriti Irani most likely to come back again very strongly into the top ranks of the BJP rejig as far as party organization is concerned? Some of the top ministers are also likely to be included in the party role because of the likely the elections that are going to be held in 5 states, including Uttar Pradesh, which is very crucial. And keeping in mind the stalemate that happened in the parliament recently, the top sources in the party say that the cabinet rejig is also likely to follow very soon with the infusion of youth in the cabinet as well as within the party rank and file. And with the infusion of youth and women in both the party as well as the cabinet.
Yeah, so I think what we are expecting is, I think the big question is now whether this leads up to a cabinet reshuffle. The cabinet reshuffle has also been in the works. It was supposed to be before Parliament. And there was some internal criticism of the fact that had it happened and Mr. Pradhan been reshuffled before Parliament session, the CJP would have had the wind out of their sails.
Arnab, so it appears like he's got more details of who could be included, saying that it could be a rejig where many youth leaders, younger leaders, could be finding their way into the party and be given leadership roles. This is the breaking news coming in. I'd like to get your views on that, Arnab.
No, I think this is a 2029 team that the BJP will have. So I think naturally I would expect that if it's preparation for the critical 2029 elections, 2027 UP elections, Uttarakhand elections, upcoming Punjab elections, then the youthful flavor is likely to be expected. That's also what I have been hearing, while the more senior faces could be moved into government roles. So whether there are going to be any people who are going to be moved from the government to the party is, I think, now the question. Prakash, do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, yes, Arnab, from the government to the party, there will be definitely smooth transition because the party wants to use certain leaders at the party level also, keeping in mind their experience of handling governance and administration at the central level, and their role would be taken forward within the party with the infusion of certain youth.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Surya, who gave a fantastic speech in Parliament on the education bill. As far as youth is concerned, these are the likely names. I'm not saying that these people are going to join, but these are one of the few likely names. And the infusion of youth as well as women representation would be certainly on the fore as far as BJP is concerned, because it's midway through the elections as far as the 29 elections is concerned, 3 years away, and the BJP will have to certainly prepare itself, gear up itself for 29 elections as well as the impending 27 UP elections, which is very crucial, keeping in mind the fact that they have to win UP at any cost, as well as Punjab is also a very critical state. So certain representation will be given from both UP as well as Punjab, both at the party level as well as the cabinet rejig that will follow suit after the party organizational overhaul.
Yeah. So Prakash, I think the Republic Bharat team is also waiting to take you live. Abhishek and Niranjan can take this forward with me. Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
He took some names, but of course, very hard to speculate. But there has been, I think, there has been some speculation about some top leaders making a comeback. Yes, of course.
Can I complete?
Sorry, I lost you there, Arnab. Please go ahead.
Traditionally, Niranjan, we don't speculate on names. You know that, right? So I think right now I would pull you back on that.
Yeah. Yes.
We do not speculate on names. There is no need. This is a big enough story for us to break the story alone. Let us not do the general speculation of names, because that is part of the overall general political analysis which may be proved correct or incorrect. I think we've got a big story. Let's stick to it, Niranjan. And Abhishek, I think you can go more into the issues and the reasons why this reshuffle is happening now. Abhishek? Is Abhishek there with us? I thought he was there. No, sir. Then are we going to get him online? Because Niranjan, we discussed this earlier. They should get Abhishek Kapoor online on the story, right? Can we please get him online? Until then, you can handle it. I'll connect back with you, Niranjan.
Okay, we'll try and get Abhishek back there on the line. The big breaking news update, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just repeating the big political news break here on Republic TV. There's been a big development, and we're gathering some details of the possible BJP reshuffle, most likely tomorrow. The all-new BJP team could be announced tomorrow. The formal announcement could be likely at 12 p.m. as Prakash got us the details. And this BJP reshuffle is likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle, and top sources telling Prakash that infusion of youth expected in the BJP rejig tomorrow? You can expect some names. And Prakash is live with us. I'm going back to him. Prakash, if you can take our viewers through the details that you're picking up of the BJP rejig.
Well, Niranjan, it was pending for quite some time, ever since the election of the new BJP president. And initially, it was supposed to be held before the parliament session, which concluded 2 days back. And now, I believe we've been told by our sources that the BJP is ready with its list of office bearers. And most likely, it is going to happen very soon. Most likely, it may happen tomorrow or whatever. But it is going to happen, keeping in mind the fact that the recent resignation of Dharmendra Pradhan also, as well as the stalemate that continued within the parliament, both the houses of parliament and the way parliament proceedings were stalled. The BJP is up for overhauling both at the party level as well as the cabinet level. Some of the top leadership may be heading their way into the party administration. Some party functionaries may be inducted into the cabinet. And one thing is for sure, with the recent protest by the youths at the Jantar Mantar, the BJP will also like to focus on the youth, and so the youth representation as well as the women representation, because the delimitation bill has been pending in the parliament for quite some time, with a specific reference to the women reservation bill. So women participation would also be of prime significance, both at the party level, at the spokesperson level, as well as the government level. So all these points are being taken into cognizance, and several state leaders, young state leaders, may be inducted into the party as well as the central cabinet as well, giving representation to the caste aspirations as well, because UP is a very critical state. UP is going to the elections in January, February 2027, and the preparations would be underway because UP is a very vast area, around 400 plus seats, 80 parliamentary constituency, and the severe drubbing the BJP received at the hands of the Samajwadi Party in the Lok Sabha elections. So the BJP cannot take its chances. So representation would be given to UP leaders, both at the party at the central level. That's what I'm picking up. So most likely, the rejig both at the party and the central cabinet would be done as soon as possible to give a fresh look for the party, because the infusion of youth and the women is of prime significance for Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister of the country. Back to you.
Okay, thank you for that, Prakash. I'm freeing you so that you can break the story on Republic Bharat as well. I'm going across to Abhishek, who's joining us live. Abhishek, we'd like to get you live as well. So this is a big one, Abhishek. This was anticipated, and we perhaps knew that this could be happening immediately after the parliament session. What you're picking up, Abhishek, if you can take our viewers through the details and how significant this could be in the build-up to 2029.
Well, Niranjan, in the meantime, since our last call, I also checked, and we can confirm this big breaking, which is brought to us by our senior editor Prakash Singh, and which is that the BJP rejig, long in the making, more than a year now, and finally, in fact, despite the party getting a new president early this year, and now it seems it's all set, all loose ends. Essentially, this is a list of president, for example, senior vice president, secretary, general secretaries, the media team, spokespersons. Now, in totality, this is something between 80 on the lower side, Niranjan, or maybe 70 on the lower side, and about 150 on the higher side, depending on how much the BJP president decides to absorb. And then, of course, there are supplementary rounds that happen, but not much. Essentially, what you're going to see is a broad contour of what the Nitin Naveen team, what the Gen Z team, so to say, the next gen rather, not Gen Z, but next gen team of BJP is going to look like. the contours of that are going to become clear tomorrow when this list is out. Now what happens is that this is that typically happens aligned with every new party president, or as per the constitution of the party, happens every 3 years. This is happening after a lag of 5 years and more because of various reasons, because of which the transition from JP Nadda to the next president had gone. Even after Nitin Nabin took over as president, one issue or the other kept cropping up, because of which finally this day has arrived when the rejig is happening. Now the reason why, Niranjan, we are saying that this is co-terminus with the cabinet reshuffle is because we are looking at the Modi 3.0 government, or this Union Council of Ministers, almost halfway through, actually since 2024, 2 years plus now, since the third Modi cabinet took shape. Now, this is the time when Prime Minister also does a rejig of his Council of Ministers. And what happens is once the party president picks up his team, the party organization is sort of rejuvenated, rechecked, then it has a dominoes on the cabinet also. Because what happens is, based on the talent requirement, there would be this shuffle of a deck happening, and then some fresh blood would need to be infused in the Council of Ministers. There would be some seniors from the Council of Ministers who have done, for example, their 2 terms in the cabinet or the council. They would be moved to the party, and vice versa. So what is important to understand for the viewers is, Niranjan, that once this announcement of Nitin Nabin team happens tomorrow, we should be looking forward to a cabinet reshuffle as the next political event insofar as the BJP and the Modi government is concerned.
Yeah. Abhishek, of course, we will not speculate on names as Arnab was saying. It's wrong to speculate on names. We will not do that. But are we expecting perhaps a younger team, an all-new, younger BJP, perhaps?
Yes, obviously, Naveen has to pick up a team with which he's compatible, with which, or the team that is more compatible with a younger leader. Also, some names can be speculated, Niranjan. So, for example, the Rajya Sabha terms of those ministers like Ravneet Singh Bittu that were not renewed, obviously, you can expect that those ministers in the reshuffle would be coming out of the Council of Ministers, which means that they might get a role in the Nitin Nabin team, because remember, Punjab is also heading into elections. So that's just one example I gave. There are many other reasons to believe that this is informed opinion, not conjecture or speculation. So, for example, the changes and realignments, the political realignments that have taken place, Niranjan, in the Lok Sabha, the manner in which, for example, a breakaway group of TMC is now supporting the NDA or is part of the NDA through the NPCI, the fact that Shiv Sena, UBT, 6 of their MPs are now part of the NDA through the Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde. So if you take all these things into account, it is legitimate to conclude that the reshuffle of the cabinet would also reflect some of these changes and realignments, and hence, as a corollary, the Nitin Nabin team would also be accommodating some leaders from the party to make space in the Council of Ministers. So I think it is beyond speculation. It is confirmed, and what we are seeing is that tomorrow we are going to see the step 1 of the major rejig of the Delhi establishment, so to say, that's taking shape over the next week to 10 days, or maybe a fortnight arrangement, beginning with the Nitin Nabin team getting announced tomorrow.
Okay. Abhishek, stay with me, because this is the biggest breaking news update, ladies and gentlemen. We have a big week ahead. We've had a big political week with whatever happened in Parliament, Abhishek, with the washout. We've seen the fireworks in Parliament this time, and it's been one of the most hectic news months last in July, starting July, mid-July, we've seen the entire, action in the national capital with the CJP, the government battling the opposition, not allowing the parliament to function. And you had many bills stuck, including that of the FCRA, which was sent to the JPC. And it was speculated before the parliament session that perhaps there was a thinking in the government that they will wait until the session ends to do anything. Of course, you broke that story as well earlier, Abhishek. Now, given the circumstances and given, we've been speculating on a new BJP team for quite some time now, what's been the thinking in the party on the kind of new setup that they need to have? One, of course, you mentioned the different states that go to polls. Secondly, they will want younger faces. And, given all the elections that are coming up, are we expecting any surprises as well? Without, of course, taking names.
Well, surprises in the sense that, Niranjan, the team has to be younger. The team has to reflect the mood of the nation. And we have seen the party indicating that much with making Nitin Nabin, who is just 45 years old, the president. And the reason, in fact, I am told why it has taken so long for the party to decide this team and make the announcement, which is finally happening tomorrow, is because there was a lot of to and fro within the party, within the party decision-making mechanisms. And also remember, there is a lateral consultation that takes place with Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. That's one of the unsaid principles insofar as the BJP decision-making is concerned. Though, of course, it happens through the institution of General Secretary Organization, who in the present is Mr. B.L. Santosh. And that's basically a General Secretary Organization at the national level. And the same post at the state level essentially corresponds to an interlocutor who comes from the RSS into the party organization. So I think surprises are going to be there in terms of the transition that is going to happen to the next generation. So you are going to see a glimpse of who the national leaders of the BJP would be 5 years or 10 years down the line. And it's not the first time this is happening. So it happened from the Vajpayee Advani BJP to the Modi Shah BJP now to Nitin Nabin. Remember, even JP Nadda was younger and Nitin Nabin is much younger. So you will see some of these names that we keep seeing in terms of BJP's younger leadership getting additional or higher responsibilities within the party organization, and vice versa. Niranjan, by the way, if you see tomorrow some of the veterans from the Council of Ministers, some of the senior cabinet ministers getting reflected in the party list, then you can understand and believe so that those people are going to come out of the cabinet when the cabinet reshuffle happens, and they would remain in the party most likely. And then those vacancies that get created in the cabinet, they are going to be filled in by the younger lot. So I think it's going to be a two-way street between the new central committee or the central leadership of the BJP or Nitin Nabin team, as it is called now, and the cabinet or council of ministers. And so surprises would be along those lines, Niranjan.
Okay, very interesting. We're not getting into the names. We're not speculating. We've never done that as a channel. In fact, it's been our policy, like Arnab said, not to speculate on names, except to give the big story of the possible rejig tomorrow. Of course, Abhishek, so when a party rejig happens, what are the different departments where you can see visible changes to the thinking? Of course, the thinking will change. The communication strategy will change. For the layman, I mean, can you break this down for us? How does the what are the different aspects to a BJP reshuffle? What are the different departments where you can see changes, new names, new faces?
Well, upfront, Niranjan, 2-3 factors which determine the new team is that the president has to have a close team, a crack team, so to say, around him, 5 to 10 people. Most of them are like general secretaries and secretaries of. Then you have the elders, so to say, accommodated as senior vice presidents, and then vice presidents. Then you have the Morcha president, so you would have the Mahila Morcha president, you would have the SC/ST Morcha president, you would have the OBC Morcha president, the Kisan Morcha president. All these, so whatever you call them of the party, the morchas as they are called in the BJP, their respective heads and their respective vertical organizations. That itself is about anything between 20 people on the lower side to about 40 people on the higher side, the respective morchas, and the national team of between the lower side 20 people, higher side 40 people. So as I said, on the lower side 70 to higher side 150 people. That's the kind of appointments that a new president has to make, and so and that's one calculation. The other is, of course, the elections, state elections that are coming, Niranjan, to Punjab, to Uttar Pradesh, to Uttarakhand, to Manipur, among other states, and Goa. So you're going to see the Nitin Nabin team reflecting talent from these states, or maybe some promotions from state executives to the national role, and vice versa, depending on what the party requires. Remember, it's a very cadre-based, disciplined party with a lot of mapping that goes into these appointments. So you can expect that what we are going to see tomorrow is essentially a talent mapping of the party for these states, for the national leadership, and for the Council of Ministers. So that was second factor that's taken into account. The third factor is talent grooming, which obviously is how the party sort of nurtures younger crop of leadership, how they are made apprentice in the party role and then, of course, in the government role. The other factor is, which I mentioned earlier, Niranjan, of the realignments that have happened, political realignments vis-a-vis the allies. So the NPCI, the Shiv Sena, the DMK that we are hearing about. Though of course it's a little far back as of this stage, but you never know how things realize. Of course, the NCP, the likelihood of NCP Ajit Pawar and NCP Sharad Pawar coming together. So that's going to then reflect in the cabinet reshuffle that's going to take place, or would reflect in the cabinet reshuffle that's going to take place. So accommodating some of those leaders who might get dropped into the party fold, these factors essentially, which are going to determine how the team really looks tomorrow. Not much time, 18 hours, so to say, 20 hours, effectively 12 noon is the time when the announcement is going to be made by the BJP. And because you asked, this also is going to see a change in the faces of the party. Now, by faces, I mean the communication wing of the party, the media department, as it is called, so which means the spokespersons, the people who go on news TV, news channel debates, the people who give sound bites, the people who speak, the people who do press conferences. We are going to see a rejig.
Okay, Abhishek, be with me. In fact, we broke the story about 40 minutes back. The biggest political news break, ladies and gentlemen, just after the parliament session. And this was expected, and Republic is breaking the big story once again. When it comes to politics, it's first on Republic. BJP organizational reshuffle likely tomorrow. We're expecting that a little after 12 p.m. Followed by the organizational restructuring. The cabinet reshuffle. Now, Abhishek, before I let you go, if I can just pick your mind, because there is a lot of speculation about new parties. I mean, because you mentioned it, I mean, now that we are talking about it, I'd like to get your thoughts on it and what you're picking up. Because Sharad Pawar's party has met the Prime Minister, right? And they are restructuring their party as well. And there is buzz of a possible support by the DMK to the government in some form or the other. Now, when you look at all of this, it boils down to the number that we were, projecting on Republic TV, closer to a supermajority, which could be something between 349 and 355, right, Abhishek? Now, is that a real possibility?
Yes, for sure. So, in the case of NCP Sharad Chand Pawar, there were two meetings with the Prime Minister. One was of Sharad Pawar and Supriya Sule alone. With Prime Minister, as in these two with the Prime Minister, but that was essentially to invite the Prime Minister for the wedding reception of Supriya Sule's daughter, the reception that took place in Delhi. Then there was second meeting in which NCP Sharad Pawar's all 8 MPs under the leadership of Supriya Sule met the Prime Minister in Parliament. Now that was seen as Prime Minister's outreach on the face of it. That he has made to all the MPs, that party-wise he has met, or at least the MPs aligned to the NDA. Now that makes this meeting very interesting because if you look at it, NCP Sharad Chand Pawar is not part of NDA. It was the NDA leaders that the Prime Minister was meeting. And yet, for Supriya Sule to go and meet, I think this was closest that we can say we have seen optics-wise of an indication that the NCP, SCP might be getting predisposed towards joining by the route of merger with the NCP Ajit Pawar faction. Now, when it is going to happen, we don't know. But it's possible that the party announcement of the Nitin Nabeen team might set the ball rolling, Niranjan, in terms of other political changes that are going to happen in New Delhi around the cabinet, around the numbers of the respective alliances, the NDA and the Indy bloc, ahead of the winter session of Parliament. So from now till the winter session of Parliament, we are going to see all these changes one after the other. We are going to see a fast-paced politicking taking shape, taking place in New Delhi. And what we are going to see tomorrow is just a beginning of those changes in the politics of the country going ahead.
Oh, fantastic. Big news break here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. Prakash breaking that story. We've had a marathon broadcast for the last 45 minutes with Prakash, our editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami, Abhishek Kapoor, my colleague, and we've been getting you the details of what you can expect starting tomorrow. It's going to be a fantastic and a politically packed week ahead, ladies and gentlemen. What a note to start the week on. BJP reshuffle was anticipated, likely, ladies and gentlemen, could happen tomorrow. Most likely, not likely, most likely tomorrow, post 12 p.m. Story broken by Prakash. I'm taking a short break. We'll come back with the full breaking broadcast in 60 minutes. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the full breaking broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned. The BJP reshuffle tomorrow. The story broken by Republic TV. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
वंदे मातरम। शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमित द्रुपदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् कोटि कोटि कण्ठ कल कल विनाद करले कोटि कोटि भुजे मृत कर करवाले केवल माँ तुम्हें बोले बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी रिपुदल वारिणी मातरं वन्दे मातरम् तुम्हें विद्या तुम्हें धर्मा तुम्हें विधि तुम्हें वर्मा त्वं हि प्राणा शरीरे बहुते तुम्हें मा शक्ति हृदये तुम्हें मा भक्ति तुम्हारे प्रतिमा बड़ी मंदिरे मंदिरे वन्दे मातरम् त्वं हि दुर्गा दश प्रहरणधारिणी कमला कमलदल विहारिणी वाणी विद्या दायिनी नमामि त्वां नमामि कमलां कमलां अतुलां सुजलां सफलां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् श्यामलां सरलां सुस्मितां भूषितां धरणीं धरणीं मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Getting you some big breaking news coming in. The biggest political news break on Republic TV. BJP reshuffle will be happening very, very soon. Most likely tomorrow. All new BJP team could be announced tomorrow. The formal announcement is likely tomorrow at noon. That is right, viewers, at noon. The BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by the cabinet reshuffle. So huge updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers. This exclusive update that we have for you. And the big update is on your screen, flashing on your screen. Clearly, viewers, this is the biggest political news break. Okay, let's go straight across to Niranjan. So BJP reshuffle will be soon, most likely tomorrow. All new BJP team could be announced tomorrow. The formal announcement is likely at noon. The BJP reshuffle likely to be followed by cabinet reshuffle. It's very likely there will be more youth faces. There will be youth faces and better women representation. So these are two things to watch out for as Republic keeps getting you the biggest political news break which is happening. And this is going to happen tomorrow. And so the stage is set for that the BJP's electoral prospects get stronger ahead of the 2029 polls. So ahead of that, we see there's a huge reshuffle which would be happening most likely tomorrow. There's a big reshuffle happening. There'll be an all-new BJP team would be announced tomorrow. Let's go straight across to Niranjan.
Okay, we're getting into breaking news now. We have confirmation now, big political news break on Republic TV. And we're breaking the story first here that the all-new BJP team could be announced tomorrow. And Prakash is breaking the story, and we will be joined anytime now by our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami. And anytime now, he will be joining us live. But this is the big breaking news. Prakash, if you're there, can you confirm this for us? We are hearing that the announcement could be made tomorrow. Prakash.
Yes.
Prakash, can you hear me?
BJP, the organizational rating is likely to happen anytime tomorrow or very soon, as we expect after the parliament session. This news is being broken on because it's been active for the past or so, ever since a new BJP president took over as the president of the party. The national rejig of the cabinet expansion is likely
I think Arnab is also joining us live. Our editor is also joining us live. Prakash, Arnab, big breaking news here, confirming that the rejig is happening tomorrow. The party rejig is happening tomorrow, likely to be followed by the cabinet reshuffle. Arnab.
Yeah. Niranjan, let Prakash continue. He understands the developments very well.
Yes.
Once he finishes, we can do our analysis. But I would like to hear from Prakash because of his vast experience in political reporting. And this is the biggest story at this Sunday. That tomorrow, I think at 12 o'clock, the completely new BJP team is going to be announced. Right, Prakash?
Yes, sir. The BJP is likely to announce its team tomorrow, and it's been expected for quite some time because the national president was elected in February this year. And after that, it was expected as some of the senior leaders from the government as well as the party and infusion of youth would also take place because Nitin Naveen himself is a 45-year-old president. And most likely, there would be women representation in the party in large numbers with, I believe, certain women leaders also getting an important organizational role within the party. Is Smriti Irani most likely to come back again very strongly into the top ranks of the BJP rejig as far as party organization is concerned? Some of the top ministers are also likely to be included in the party roll because of the likely the elections that are going to be held in 5 states, including Uttar Pradesh, which is very crucial. And keeping in mind the stalemate that happened in the parliament recently, the top sources in the party say that the cabinet rejig is also likely to follow very soon with the infusion of youth in the cabinet as well as within the party rank and file. And with the infusion of youth and women in both the party as well as the cabinet.
Yeah, so I think what we are expecting is, I think the big question is now whether this leads up to a cabinet reshuffle. The cabinet reshuffle has also been in the works. It was supposed to be before Parliament. And there was some internal criticism of the fact that had it happened and Mr. Pradhan being reshuffled before Parliament session, the CJP would have had the wind out of their sails.
Arnab, so it appears like he's got more details of who could be included, saying that it could be a rejig where many youth leaders, younger leaders, could be finding their way into the party and be given leadership roles. This is the breaking news coming in. I'd like to get your views on that, Arnab.
No, I think this is a 2029 team that the BJP will have. So I think naturally I would expect that if it's preparation for the critical 2029 elections, 2027 UP elections, Uttarakhand elections, upcoming Punjab elections, then the youthful flavor is likely to be expected. That's also what I have been hearing, while the more senior faces could be moved into government roles. So whether there are going to be any people who are going to be moved from the government to the party is, I think, now the question. Prakash, do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, yes, Arnab, from the government to the party, there will be definitely smooth transition because the party wants to use certain leaders at the party level also, keeping in mind their experience of handling governance and administration at the central level, and their role would be taken forward within the party with the infusion of certain youth.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Surya, who gave a fantastic speech in Parliament on the education bill. As far as youth is concerned, these are the likely names. I'm not saying that these people are going to join, but these are one of the few likely names. And the infusion of youth as well as women representation would be certainly on the fore as far as BJP is concerned, because it's midway through the elections as far as the 29 elections is concerned, 3 years away, and the BJP will have to certainly prepare itself, gear up itself for 29 elections as well as the impending 27 UP elections, which is very crucial, keeping in mind the fact that they have to win UP at any cost, as well as Punjab is also a very critical state. So certain representation will be given from both UP as well as Punjab, both at the party level as well as the cabinet rejig that will follow suit after the party organizational overhaul.
Yeah, so Prakash, I think the Republic Bharat team is also waiting to take you live. Abhishek and Niranjan can take this forward with me. Big breaking story here, ladies and gentlemen, when it's big breaking political news.
The big breaking news update, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just repeating the big political news break here on Republic TV. There's been a big development, and we're gathering some details of the possible BJP reshuffle, most likely tomorrow. The all-new BJP team could be announced tomorrow. The formal announcement could be likely at 12 p.m. as Prakash got us the details. And this BJP reshuffle is likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle, and top sources telling Prakash that infusion of youth expected in the BJP rejig tomorrow. You can expect some names, and Prakash is live with.
Basically, so you're a real estate veteran. You have a lot of young audience who's also here. I'm sure your families invest. You started investing as well. If you look at, let's say, what according to you, now you've seen the growth of Gurgaon, you've seen Noida, you've seen parts of Mumbai, etc. Next 5 years, which is the top, let's say top 1 or top 1, 2, 3 growth corridors where which will see massive real estate appreciation, infrastructure, development in India, if one, two, from an investor standpoint and both from a developer standpoint?
So my bet is, these 7 cities will continue to grow.
Okay.
But
7 cities are the 7 metropolitan cities which you already have.
They will continue to grow because there's a huge infrastructure push. There's a lot of economic activities continue to happen.
Okay.
But my bet will be on next 7 cities which is emerging.
Which are?
There are many cities within India. These are tier 2 cities.
Okay.
If you look at it from a north side of the India, cities like Lucknow.
Okay.
Cities like Chandigarh, Mohali.
Okay.
Cities like Jaipur.
Okay.
Similarly, down south, if you go to Trivandrum,
okay.
you are Coimbatore,
okay.
and Vijayawada,
okay.
the next, the Andhra Pradesh capital.
Okay.
These are cities which is Indore in the mid side. Nasik
okay.
is another city in the western part of it.
Okay.
So these are some of these cities where there is a huge amount of push from the government on the infrastructure, on the last mile connectivity. I think government is pushing for all sort of infrastructure, all sort of transportation, which is going to benefit.
What about Navi Mumbai? You didn't have that in that. Do you have that in your list?
Yeah. Again, Navi Mumbai actually already been, we consider that as
sort of developed now.
As already developed. The prices, if I share some of the data, in the last 5 years, the price, the price appreciation, what we have seen is more than 70%.
Okay.
More than 70% of the land prices or the plot prices have gone up.
That's, you're saying only the last 5 years?
In the last 5 years.
5 years.
In the Panvel side of it,
okay.
in the Navi Mumbai.
Okay.
Secondly, I think there's a huge amount of economic activities are happening in the Navi Mumbai. Thirdly, with the opening of the Navi Mumbai airport now,
airport,
it is now connected globally on the one side. Secondly, it is also pushing for the employment generation. There is a lot of industries are setting up their own global
capability centers.
Okay. Thirdly, I think manufacturing, especially when we looked at areas like Bhiwandi and all that, there's a greater amount of push on the data center, on the your warehouses.
Yep.
Equally, the hospitality is coming up. So overall, if you look at it, the Navi Mumbai area has seen a significant growth in the last few years, especially now after the opening of the airport. You will see, greater push to the economic activities in that region.
So there's a lot of holiday homes or second home projects which are coming up now with places like Navi Mumbai, etc. and this, where you see a lot of developers launching those. These are places where, a couple of years back, if you had asked us, we wouldn't have heard of them, or we would have heard of them, but traveling to those would not have been possible. When you want a holiday home or you want an investment, you want to visit that. It should be like a couple of hours drive on a weekend, every weekend that you can visit, not a place where you sort of visit once in 6 months or once a year. So I think that has changed.
No,
I think with connected cities and infrastructure
development. Just to give you the example, look at the Dehradun today.
Yeah.
Dehradun used to be around 4-hour, 5 years journey. Today you can reach it in 2 hours time.
2 hours, yeah.
And earlier every developer used to build the second homes.
Yeah.
Because immediately after the COVID, people wanted much more bigger houses, lifestyle. They much more focused on the lifestyle. Work from home concept came in, so people used to work 4 days in a week from their home and 3 days from their offices.
Yeah.
So people started.
I wish that continued, no?
Yeah, people started buying the second homes. So because of that, there was a demand for these second homes started. So demand for, I think, real estate continued to go, and you will see a lot of innovation, a lot of technical improvement coming in, not only on the land side or on the raw material side, even on the design and also on the construction. A lot of improvement what we have seen over a period of time, innovation taking place on the construction side, how we can make the construction affordable, how we can innovate so that, it can be finished with a lesser cost and a faster time. So these are some of the improvement which we have seen over a period of time, and this will continue to improve. That's the reason I see a huge opportunity is available for a younger generation to come into this field.
Tell us a little bit about the innovation, kind of innovation also that's happening, on construction side, on the architecture side, on the engineering side, etc. What kind of innovations are we looking at, compared to, let's say, 10 years, 20 years back?
बहुत सारे हो रही है, as I said, smarter homes तो एक example है. Secondly, on the smarter infrastructure में जहाँ पे ना आपका one example is EV. Now every houses you will have the EV. EV station, EV charging. Secondly, every household or every development will have a very solar efficient systems which is coming in. So these, evolution will continue to take place. As also I said, many of these townships are very well digitally connected now. You cannot have any development which is not digitally connected. So developers are pushing for those kind of a transformation. And also, you will see even on the transportation. For example, आपका last mile connectivity बात कर रहे हैं. Earlier you used to have a toll. Now sensors are there. Sensors आ गई है, तो आप सीधा के सीधा निकल सकते हो अपना कोई किसी भी टोल में. That is what, making you to save your energy and time. And also, again, you spoke about some of the new construction. उस पर बहुत चार्ज हो रही है कि नया materials आ रही है जो कि इतने strong है. We used to build our houses on bricks. Today there is a my one construction. कहीं पे और जगह बनती है, लेकर आते हो, fit करते हो, and which is much stronger. So these kind of construction materials are also coming into the sector. This is what you will see the revolution, and this will continue to do. People are keep on investing, keep on innovating on the real estate side.
All right, sir. Thank you so much. I think that was a insightful discussion. I think some learning points for our audience here as well, given that you guys will be, I think, in the job market in a couple of years and you'll start investing. So hope you guys got some good real estate gyan and tips as well for when you enter that phase. So, all right. Thank you so much, sir. Great having you, and looking forward to hosting so many more sessions and chats with you. Thank you,
Mr. Santosh Kumar and Karan, for an insightful conversation. I'm sure all of us could pick some leaves out of this conversation, and especially the investment tips that you got. So when we talk about India, the new India, it's not just about identifying where are the new opportunities. It's also to identify how can we manage the risks, how can we mobilize the right kind of capital and build investment models which are and can able to sustain long-term growth. So for that, the pertinent question to ask is, what will it take to finance India's next infrastructure decade? And to answer that question, we have with us Mr. Manoj Dhanotia, founder, Micromitti. Also joining him is Mr. Prateek Tibrewal, SVP Head, Corporate Finance, M3M India. And taking this conversation forward is Mr. Ashwinder R. Singh, Chairman, BCD Group. So let's welcome all three of them with a huge round of applause to take this conversation forward.
The ambition of India to build infrastructure is very clear. But my question to you as a finance professional, as a corporate finance professional in the real estate space is, what is going to be the bigger challenge? Is the bigger challenge going to be building it, or is it going to find out where the capital will come from?
You can't look at in isolation whether India needs funding or execution capability. Both of this would go hand in hand. We have a massive opportunity to invest more than $1.5 trillion in the next 10 years. To reach this potential, I think we need to focus on policy stability, and we need to allow the domestic capital to be channelized into infrastructure investments. Today, our domestic capital flows are burgeoning. You look at any sector, whether real estate or infrastructure, domestic capital today is surpassing foreign capital investment. So we need to channelize this investments into the economy. And what we need to do is also create the entire pipeline for mature investments where the foreign capital can come in, which is more competitive for assets where there is, complete visibility on the cash flows. So, funding the infrastructure requirements is crucial. We need to get the scale and the competitive capital, which can be done. I think we have all the ingredients, and over the last 15 years, I think the government and the industry have worked in tandem to create this massive platform, whether you look at REITs, whether you look at InvITs, whether you look at AIF, whether you look at the GIFT City framework today. I mean, we are accessing capital. Our public markets, be it, IPO, QIP, you look at the markets, we're really buoyant. So we are, generating capital to fund this infrastructure growth. I think execution is equally important. I think we need to move into technology and how technology can improve this execution. So in infrastructure, what is requirement is how can we change the productivity? How can we monitor the progress on a real-time basis, and how it helps our data decision-making progress? And at the end of it, how do we manage our risk well? Because in infrastructure, what we've seen in the past is cost overruns, time overruns, land acquisition delays. Now, with technology and with the right capital, can we change the entire execution progress? Another aspect where there's a lot of opportunities, how do we address the labor shortage? Because I think that is a very, very critical impediment today, both for real estate and the infrastructure sector. So I think we need to embrace technology, how we can address this shortage. And the opportunity is completely there in terms of how do we execute this infrastructure at a scale and pace that we need.
Manoj, can private capital come in infrastructure development?
ये जो आपका क्वेश्चन है सर प्राइवेट कैपिटल का, हम प्राइवेट इक्विटी की अगर बात कर रहे हैं तो टीयर 2 सिटी में पहले तो मैं डायरेक्ट आंसर देता हूँ कि पब्लिक का पैसा बहुत लगा चुकी है गवर्नमेंट इन डेवलपिंग रोड्स. तो टीयर 2 सिटी का इंफ्रा हैज इम्प्रूव लाइक एनीथिंग. तो पब्लिक पैसा काफ़ी लगा हुआ है. प्राइवेट कैपिटल का जो सेकंड लेयर ऑफ रिंग इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर इज लैंड बैंकिंग. अगर आप गवर्नमेंट पॉलिसीज़ भी देखोगे, फॉर एग्जांपल इवन मध्य प्रदेश इंटीग्रेटेड कॉलोनी की जो पॉलिसीज़ आ रही हैं, सो दैट इज़ फेवरिंग लार्ज डेवलपर्स. और लार्ज डेवलप मीन्स 100 एकड़ से कम में आप कॉलोनी नहीं बना सकते. तो यू हैव टू एक्वायर दैट लैंड बैंक अक्रॉस दोज रोड कॉरिडोर्स एंड द इंफ्रा कॉरिडोर्स. जैसे एरो सिटी बन रही है हमारे यहाँ, सुपर कॉरिडोर बन रहा है, सड़कें बनी, आजू बाजू जो लैंड है, कैचमेंट एरिया, द सेकंड लेयर जिसे मैं बोलता हूँ लैंड की, वहाँ प्राइवेट कैपिटल का बहुत बड़ा रोल है. सो वन इज़ लार्ज कैपिटल कि वो लैंड बैंकिंग में हम पैसा लगाएं. ज़मीन आज भी टीयर 2 सिटी में 60% सस्ती है. और टीयर 1 से हम GCC का इन्फ्लो बोलें या हाउसिंग का इन्फ्लो बोले, अभी लास्ट 3 साल में माइक्रोमिटी ने जो करा है, हमारा जो एक्सपीरियंस है विच इज़ वेरी डिफरेंट फ्रॉम एनी अदर डेवलपर. इवन NRIs फ्रॉम दुबई, सिंगापुर, मलेशिया, US आर पुटिंग बैक देयर मनी इनटू टीयर 2 सिटीज़. वो देखते भारत की तरफ ही हैं कि भारत में पैसा लगाना है. इवन इक्विटी मार्केट में जो फैमिली ऑफिसेज एंड HNIs जो ट्रेडिशनली प्रॉब्ली रियल एस्टेट में पैसा लगाते भी नहीं थे, अपार्ट फ्रॉम बाइंग लैंड, दे आर पुटिंग इनटू कॉन्सेप्चुअल प्रोजेक्ट्स. लाइक हम साइबर सिटी बना रहे हैं इंदौर में, हम इंदौर का सबसे बड़ा कन्वेंशन सेंटर बना रहे हैं. पैसा किन का आ रहा है सबसे ज़्यादा? प्राइवेट कैपिटल. अब प्राइवेट कैपिटल की जो डेफिनेशन टीयर 1 सिटी में है कि बड़े VC फंड्स या नेम्ड फंड्स, हमने 3000 करोड़ का सर AUM बनाया है पिछले 2.5 साल में लैंड बैंकिंग करके. द मनी वी हैव रिसीव्ड एज अ प्राइवेट कैपिटल इज नॉट नेम्ड फंड्स बट द HNIs, जिनके शायद फैमिली ऑफिसेज अभी नहीं है, बट दे आर ग्रोइंग लाइक रीचिंग समवेयर 500-1000 करोड़ टर्नओवर. दूसरा, इट इज़ नॉट प्राइवेट कैपिटल, बट हम ऐसे बोलते हैं जो डीप पॉकेट्स हैं हाउस होल्ड इनकम की. बहुत सारे छोटे छोटे इन्वेस्टर्स ऐसे हैं जिन बहुत बड़ा अमाउंट नहीं, बट आज हमें साइबर सिटी 500 करोड़ करना था तो मेरे पास ऑप्शन था प्राइवेट कैपिटल के पास जाऊं या 10-10, 15-15 करोड़ लेके मैं HNI से करूँ. मेरे लिए बहुत ईजी था HNI से लाना टीयर 2 और टीयर 3 सिटी से. जो टीयर 3 वाले भी काफ़ी लोग ऐसे जो पैसा टीयर 2 या टीयर 1 में लगाना चाहते हो, तो टीयर 1 में उनको एंट्री मिलता नहीं है बिकॉज ऑफ नेम प्राइवेट कैपिटल या बिगर डेवलपर रीच भी नहीं होता उनका इतना. बट लैंड बैंकिंग के थ्रू वो आते हैं और फिर हम जो कॉन्सेप्ट्स उनको दिखा रहे हैं, हम जैसे इंडिया के बेस्ट आर्किटेक्ट संजय पुरी जी को लाए, तो वी आर एबल टू ब्रिंग इन मनी नॉट फ्रॉम नेम्ड प्राइवेट कैपिटल, आज हमारे पास वो भी हैं, HNIs, फैमिली ऑफिसेस, और रीच डीप पॉकेट पीपल इन टीयर 3 cities.
What is it that, a developer should look at, that this is the right project which will attract capital?
It's primarily demand and the entire piece of, the economies, how will it stack up, which is the cash flow visibility. Today, investors are not looking for returns which will come towards the end by just land appreciation. What they want is, cash flow model, आपका execution क्या है, आपकी sales कहाँ से आ रही है, या आपका leasing revenue आ रहा है. There has to be operating cash flow stream. How do you create the value, like Manoj said, right? It just shouldn't be speculative investments. आप value addition क्या कर रहे हैं as operator? Am I building? How am I getting a brand? How am I creating value on the land? Services component today is getting increasingly important, whether it's hospitality, whether retail, whether office, whether residential. Today, it's all about experience. Co-working, managed workspaces, all about experience. That is where the service play is coming into play. So beyond the real estate today, service play aa raha hai, cash flow, predictability बहुत important है. उसके अलावा what is important is the entire connectivity piece, which is a value creator. So the way India is expanding, we are expanding horizontally and vertically. Connectivity over here is a value creator. इसमें दो चीज़ है, demand भी create हो रही है इससे, and इससे पूरा economic value creation हो रहा है for real estate and in and around. And then I think for capital, especially foreign capital, what they look for is the depth in the market. कि ये returns जो आ रही हैं, इसमें depth है, liquidity है, and what is the performance of this market over the 5
tier 2 में depth है, liquidity है कि नहीं है?
So for foreign capital today, if you ask, very few cities can demonstrate that sort of a...
Manoj, you should listen to him now, because the next question is going to be on that.
So, because the foreign capital comes in large quantums, they look to invest $200-300 million often in a single project. So what they need is stress testing, कि भाई 10 years में अगर एक bad crisis आ गई, हमें क्या exit मिल सकता है, क्या drawdown हो सकता है हमारा, liquidity, depth. So this is a very important part. But said that, domestic capital is more better to go into such tier 2 city opportunities, because ये local players हैं, इन्हें local markets की knowledge है. So आज किसी investor को अगर tier 2 city story खेलनी है, they are better equipped to work with a local player who has got the
नहीं, वो ठीक है, हमने बहुत local player इंडिया में global बनते देखे हैं. So you always start with local and then you become global. But thank you so much, Prateek. अब इन्होंने बोला कि ग्लोबल कैपिटल, इंस्टीट्यूशनल कैपिटल टीयर 2 में आना थोड़ा चैलेंजिंग है, जो एक हद तक एक प्रैक्टिकल सेंस में अच्छी बात है. यू कांट रोमांटिसाइज टीयर 2 मार्केट्स, बिकॉज फाइनली इट इज अबाउट डूइंग बिजनेस, इट इज अबाउट रिटर्न्स. दूसरा, फिर आपने खुद बोला मनोज कि आपके जो इन्वेस्टर्स हैं वो रिटेल HNI इन्वेस्टर्स हैं. तो मैं अब आपके पास आता हूँ, आप एक न्यू मार्केट को किस नज़रिए से देखते हो कि वहाँ पर कैपिटल अट्रैक्ट हो?
सर, प्रतीक भाई का स्टेटमेंट ये था कि बड़े कैपिटल फंड्स सिंगल प्रोजेक्ट में पैसा लगाना चाहते हैं, राइट? बड़े, हाँ, हम मना नहीं कर रहे, हम ये बोल रहे हैं. फॉर एग्जांपल, आज मैं AQI बेस्ड मधुबन प्रोजेक्ट एग्जांपल ले रहा हूँ, तो मैं ये नहीं बोल रहा हूँ कि वो 400 करोड़ का प्रोजेक्ट है. अब टीयर 2 सिटी में सर उतना ही होगा, लेकिन एक नहीं है, 300 सिटीज़ हैं. तो हमने वो प्रोडक्ट बना लिया, वो प्रोडक्ट रिपीट हो सकता है. तो इवन इफ दे आर लुकिंग, तो नज़रिया थोड़ा चेंज करना पड़ेगा. मुझे कोई ज़रूरत नहीं कि मुझे इंदौर को बॉम्बे बनाना है और मुझे एम्बेसी पार्क बॉम्बे का इंदौर में, वहाँ डिमांड उतनी ही है, पॉपुलेशन उतना ही है, बट ऐसी 300 सिटी हैं और इट इज़ अ रेप्लीकेबल. स्केलेबिलिटी की अगर हम बात करें कि बड़ा फंड कैसे यूज होगा, जिसमें साइबर सिटी बोल रहा हूँ, तो मैंने कोई BKC इतना बड़ा नहीं बनाया, 6.5 लाख फुट बनाया, पहले दिन सब बिक गया, विच इज़ वेरी टफ इन टीयर 1 से टीयर 2 सिटी. लेकिन आई कैन रिपीट इन मल्टीपल टीयर 2 सिटीज़. तो बड़ा फंड हम प्रोडक्टाइजेशन कर रहे हैं उसके लिए. रिटेल का आंसर सर दे रहा हूँ, रिटेल ने हम पे भरोसा करा क्योंकि वहाँ पर बड़े डेवलपर्स हैं ही नहीं. टीयर 2 सिटी में आएंगे तो कोई बड़ा ब्रांड नहीं है. हम कई ब्रांड्स को चालू करने के लिए मिलकर आए थे कि हमने लैंड बैंक बनाया, आप आके बनाइए. नोबडी वॉज विलिंग टू कम, तो हमने फिर इंफ्रा भी बनाया. लेकिन आज हमारी आप IRR शीट देखेंगे पिछले 3 प्रोजेक्ट की, तो हमारी टीयर 1 के किसी भी बड़े डेवलपर को हम बीट करते हैं ऑन द रिटर्न्स वी हैव मेड.
व्हाट इज दैट वन थिंग, एंड माय क्वेश्चन इज टू बोथ ऑफ यू, दैट शुड चेंज, दैट कैन स्पीडन अप द ग्रोथ एंड डेवलपमेंट ऑफ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एंड रियल एस्टेट इन इंडिया?
I think if we can create that entire ecosystem where capital is coming in, it's getting invested, it's getting reinvested back into creation of new infrastructure, I think we'll be able to address this entire need for funding our infrastructure. Because today what is there is we have a fantastic pool of domestic capital which is flowing in, and the wealth creation is just started. The kind of millionaires that we are creating, that base is just growing. Companies are going public. We are selling companies, M&A play, private equity, CXOs, ESOP pool. The wealth is getting created. This wealth is out there. this wealth we just need to create avenues for this wealth to come into the, entire infrastructure funding space through AIF, through REITs, through InvITs, so we need to create structures.
सर अपार्ट फ्रॉम ऑल द टेक्निकलिटीज़ पॉलिसीज़ ये सब तो करना ही है, जो रियल इस्टेट को देखने का नज़रिया है, आज यंगस्टर्स एक्चुअली रियल इस्टेट में आना नहीं चाहते हैं और इन्वेस्टमेंट को लेके जो डर है ना, जो स्टोरीज़ बनी है दिल्ली मुंबई में पैसा डूबने की, वो दैट नीड्स टू चेंज. तो पॉलिसी फ्रेमवर्क से होगा. यंगस्टर्स नीड टू पार्टिसिपेट. रियल इस्टेट में ही सबसे ज़्यादा जॉब जनरेट होने. आप 2047 की बात कर रहे हैं तो मुझे लगता है प्रॉपटेक की बात करें, ब्लॉकचेन बोले, एआई बोले, लीगल टेक बोले, फाइनेंस बोले, तो रियल इस्टेट सिर्फ ज़मीन खरीदना बेचना नहीं, जो एक जनरली एक आम धारणा है कि खरीदना बेचना ब्रोकरशिप ही रियल इस्टेट है. रियल इस्टेट में सब कुछ, अगर धंधा बढ़ेगा, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग बढ़ना है, 2047 तक भारत बढ़ना है, तो होना ज़मीन पर ही है.
The future of Indian infrastructure and real estate is going to be very bright. Thank you so much, both of you, for your wonderful comments.
Thank you, Ashwinder.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो.
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट. ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े.
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े. असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट.
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium. And all this while, when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people who are quite capable of using the nuclear bomb against Iran because they couldn't get it to get onto its knees. So there were people crazy enough to use the nuclear bomb against subhumans. The bomb was ready, but it was not used against Europe. It was not used against Hitler and the Germans. It was used against non-white people. It was used against Asians to be treated as guinea pigs when there was no need. Japan was almost close to surrender because of the firebombing of the cities of Japan, because the Russians had also intervened and they knew the game was up. They were going to surrender anyway. Nevertheless, they were bombed. Nevertheless, they were bombed to test the bomb on live Asian civilizations, live Asian people. So, Iran was not sure whether there are people who are not desperate enough, because they had promised the world in 48 hours we will finish Iran, we will destroy Iran. If we can't destroy them that way, we will destroy their economy. For 48 years, sir, what have you been doing but trying to destroy the economy of Iran? Have you been able to destroy it? No, sir. Those people are resilient, they have fought it, and I salute that courage. I salute that tenacity. I salute that will to fight. I salute their patriotism, period. I cannot say the same of the United States. You know, it was an unnecessary war of choice. There was no direct threat to the continental United States. The American soldiers and sailors are saying, sir, we are prepared to fight and die for our country, but we are not prepared to die for another country. We are not prepared to die for Israel. They may have funded your presidential campaign. They may have funded every congressman's campaign for the Senate or the Congress. But that doesn't mean the American people count for nothing. The non-Epstein class counts for nothing. You can get them murdered, you can send them. And if you want to fight a forever war, you might as well set in the policies of rotation, rotating troops in contact. But you have no strategy, you have no plan. You thought it would be over in 2 days. It has lasted, sir, 180 days almost. 6 mahine, 6 months over, more or less. And there is no end in sight. And now the Iranians are saying, we are so fed up of you and your backstabbing and your lies that, sir, we will wait for you to go as a president and negotiate with the next.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening. We are live and we are breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We have a big political news break for you. We'll tell you all about it. But the headlines first. Let's get started.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Biggest political news break on Republic. BJP reshuffle most likely tomorrow. Republic accesses inside details of the likely BJP reshuffle, fusion of youth expected.
सोनिया जी 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah says nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi for insult to Vande Mataram. Says India will not forget Congress's sins. Congress defense falls flat. Party member himself admits Sonia Gandhi asked to stop Vande Mataram midway.
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised, and then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also.
Trouble mounts for Sonia Gandhi. Karnataka BJP leader files complaint against disrespect to the national song. And PM Modi's Dimagi Naxalism jibe hits Congress hard. Congress leader owns to the remark and says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. And viewers, Amit Shah, after inaugurating a statue of Atal Bihari Vajpayee in Chittorgarh, said that Sonia Gandhi made Congress workers stop national song midway and that the nation will not forgive Sonia Gandhi for this. So big updates coming in here, viewers. On Republic TV, Amit Shah says that what you have done is absolutely wrong. They say the Congress leadership showed utter disrespect to the national song at the party headquarters in Delhi and has demanded an apology from the opposition party. Let's listen in to what Amit Shah said.
वोट बैंक की लालच में कांग्रेस ने वंदे मातरम को भुला दिया था। 150वां साल है वंदे मातरम के प्रागट्य का। हमने लाल किले की प्राचीर से मोदी जी ने वंदे मातरम को फिर से एक नया आयुष्य देने का काम किया है। और इनकी निर्लज्जता देखिए। कांग्रेस पार्टी के मुख्यालय पर वंदे मातरम का गान हो रहा था। चालू गान में कांग्रेस की नेत्री सोनिया जी ने कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष को गान रोकने का कहा, हम सब टीवी पर देखते रह गए। 80 साल के बाद बंकिम बाबू का ये अमर मंत्र, अमर गान जब फिर से सम्मान प्राप्त कर रहा है, वो भी सोनिया जी को राज नहीं आता है। सोनिया जी, 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी। कोई स्वप्न में भी कैसे सोच सकता है कि वंदे मातरम उसका गान अधूरा छोड़ दिया जाए? कांग्रेसियों को शर्म आनी चाहिए, और जरा भी शर्म बची है तो 2 हाथ जोड़कर बंकिम बाबू की अमर आत्मा से और देश की जनता से माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
And viewers, getting you some more updates coming in. The BJP leaders are filing complaints against Sonia Gandhi over the alleged disrespect to Vande Mataram. Now, Mangaluru BJP leader Vikas Puttur has filed a complaint against Congress leader Sonia Gandhi, and they have alleged that there was big disrespect to Vande Mataram. So big updates coming in here, viewers. BJP launching complaint against Sonia Gandhi. BJP has lodged a complaint. The move escalated after a political row over the recitation of Vande Mataram at the Congress headquarters in New Delhi on Independence Day. The controversy followed visuals from the August 15 event showing senior Congress leader speaking among themselves while the national song was being recited. We're getting many reactions coming in. Let's play them out.
This is the very mindset of the top people of Congress, and including Congress party. They are against the idea of Bharat, India. They are against the idea of nationalism. They are against the unity, integrity of this country. Therefore, anything which portrays the nationhood and the Indianism and Bharat, they are opposing, and that frustration has shown out now through their behavior during Vande Mataram, which was sung in Congress party. I am surprised that Vande Mataram was sung in Congress party.
But if at all this topic be raised in the parliament?
Because their government in Kerala has banned it. So I thought that they will not sing in Congress party. But having sung and showing disrespect, it's all the more case to worry.
Will this be raised in the parliament as well, sir? Will this be raised in the parliament as well?
Parliament is over now, but whenever it comes, all such acts will be raised. Certainly it will be raised.
ये देश सब जानता है कि कितनी अनकंफर्टेबल हो रही थी जब वंदे मातरम हो रहा था, और वंदे मातरम को रोकने की कोशिश हुई, बहुत दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है।
देखो, कल तो कांग्रेस ने अपना असली स्वरूप दिखा दिया है देश को, दुनिया को। उनको वंदे मातरम से इतनी चिढ़ है, और वंदे मातरम पूरा गाने में तो लगता है जैसे उनका शरीर गल जाएगा। कल आपने देखा होगा कि जैसे ही वंदे मातरम का संपूर्ण वर्जन गाने वाले, चूंकि जो आए हैं उनको तो पता है कि कानून भी है, कानून बन गया है। अभी कुछ दिन पहले हम लोगों ने वंदे मातरम के 150 वर्ष होने पे पूरा वंदे मातरम गाया जाएगा, टुकड़े टुकड़े नहीं होगा। लेकिन जैसे ही कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल निनाद कराले शुरू हुआ, उसके बाद का दृश्य आप देखिए। सोनिया जी कितनी परेशान हो जाती हैं, खड़गे जी कितने परेशान, आदमी को बुलाया जाता है, बाद में इनको लगता है कि अरे तो सब वीडियो पे आ गया, तो उन लोगों ने कुछ अपने उसका सफाई देने का भी प्रयास किया।
नहीं, देखिए, जब राष्ट्र गीत चल रहा हो
और उस वक्त सोनिया गांधी जी, राहुल गांधी जी, खड़गे जी और पूरी जो व्यवस्था वहां पर थी वो सुनियोजित तरीके से अपमान करने की ही नीयत दिखाई दे रही है उसमें। वो उनको शायद उसमें माँ दुर्गा का जो उल्लेख है वंदे मातरम में, उससे उनके मन में एक पीड़ा है। जब तक कांग्रेस सत्ता में रही उन्होंने पूरा वंदे मातरम कभी इस देश में होने भी नहीं दिया। लेकिन जिस प्रकार का अपमान उन्होंने राष्ट्रीय गीत का किया है वो ये बताता है कि गांधी परिवार आज भी भारत माता से और भारत के जुड़े हुए प्रतीकों के प्रति आज भी सम्मान करना वो सीख नहीं पाए हैं।
नहीं, देखिए उन्होंने इशारा किया, एक बार किया, 2 बार किया, और खासतौर से जो मैं सोशल मीडिया पर देख रहा हूं कि राहुल गांधी का ये कहना कि ये हमारा गीत नहीं है। विदेशी संस्कृति से ओतप्रोत ये कांग्रेस हमेशा अपने राष्ट्र सम्मानों का विरोध करती रही है और पिछले कुछ समय से हम देख रहे हैं कि जिस अराजकता से ये कांग्रेस पार्टी चल रही है ये देश के लिए ठीक नहीं है।
It's unfortunate. There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. Congress, even earlier Congress, that is Freedom Movement Congress, they also accepted it. And I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised. And then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also. And the government of India has said it's a national anthem and it should be sung before any meeting. It should be followed by one and all.
Okay, we're getting some big breaking news coming in, viewers. The biggest political news break on Republic TV is here. The BJP reshuffle is very likely, most likely tomorrow. All new BJP team could be announced tomorrow, viewers. Formal announcement likely tomorrow at noon. And the BJP reshuffle will be followed by a cabinet reshuffle. So big updates coming in. This is the biggest political story that we have for you on Republic TV. And tomorrow is the day when we can expect more announcements on this. Because we have been getting up all these updates. This is going to be Team 2029 for the BJP. As the BJP is preparing for 2029, we can expect a major organizational reshuffle with the BJP, which is very imminent. It's a completely revamped team. It's expected to be announced as early as tomorrow. So huge updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV, and there would be a strategic overhaul. We can expect fresh faces and a big influx of youth and women leaders laying the groundwork for the road to 2029. So this is a big source-based information coming in, and we will try to go across to our editor Prakash in a short while from now to really understand what this is all about. But we can also tell you that once a party's new lineup is locked in, the next step would be a union cabinet reshuffle, which would be following. So this is a huge update coming in, viewers, on Republic TV, and this is coming just after Nitin Nabin has taken over the party's helm. The new organizational changes would be, I repeat, would be ahead of the 2029 elections. Let's go straight across to Prakash, who's joining us. Prakash, this is a huge political update we have for our viewers. Tomorrow is when we can expect the big reshuffle within the BJP. Yes, Prakash.
Yes. Well, yes, the BJP is all set for the overhaul at the organizational level, and it has been done in consultation with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, various RSS leaders, including and as well the National President of the BJP, Nitin Nabin. It was long pending ever since Nitin Nabin took over as the president of the party in February, and after this stalemate in the parliament, before the parliament session also it was expected, but now the BJP is ready to send a message to the people all across India after the stalemate in parliament and also the protest that took place in at Jantar Mantar. The BJP wants to send a message to the youth that it is up for overall, and with infusion of youth, women, as well as experienced leaders, it would be a mix. And various political leaders who are into the cabinet would be moved out from the cabinet and would be heading into... The voice is echoing a lot. and many leaders would be a part of the new overhaul that would be and would be inducted into the party affairs, and thereafter the cabinet regime would also follow suit. Now, who gets the prominence? It is most likely that it would be a mix. I'm not taking any names, but it would be a mix of youth. There are certain leaders from various states, and caste representation, regional balance would be taken into account. And the most important aspect would be the Uttar Pradesh elections, because the elections are going to be held in 6 states in the next 6 months, and the most important would be Uttar Pradesh along with Punjab, Assam, Punjab and Uttarakhand, not Assam. Assam we already have had elections. So regional representation would be given to them, and the announcement is likely to happen by 12 noon tomorrow, and thereafter it is expected that sometime soon the cabinet regime would also follow suit, because the government has been on the back foot in the recent past, and the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is always known for bouncing back, and the BJP is known for its cadre-based organizational skills, and that's the strength of the party ever since it was formed in 1980. So representation of youth would be given. The political discourse of the country has changed, and in the new political landscape, importance would also be given to technocrats at the government level, and also people with organizational skills, people with a different level of skills, as well as people who have worked on the ground at the state level would also be inducted into the new organizational overhaul that is being done. So all these things would be taken into cognizance. So cabinet party overhaul as well as cabinet regime are both connected to each other, and Republic TV will keep you ahead and abreast on all these political developments tomorrow and as and when it happens. Back to you.
There are also upcoming elections in state Uttar Pradesh and Punjab. So the new lineup will also sharpen the preparation the BJP has for these state elections. Prakash.
I'm not getting your question. The voice is echoing a lot.
Yes, we'll fix that for you, Prakash. Let's fix that. We'll fix the audio, but big update coming in. It's a strategic blueprint for the upcoming elections. Apart from the preparing for the 2029 Lok Sabha polls, of course, Prakash, if you can hear me now, BJP lineup is sharpened preparations for the crucial upcoming state assembly elections, particularly in important states like Uttar Pradesh and Punjab, Prakash.
Well, the BJP cannot delay it anymore, because UP is a very crucial elections, and it's a vast area that needs to be covered, right from bordering areas of Noida to the bordering areas of Bihar. Uttar Pradesh has a long territory with different kinds of diversity, starting from western UP to the Jat land to Prayagraj in the OBC area, eastern UP again OBC and Muslim dominated area. The politics changes every region. So you have to have a better preparation, and in order to have a better preparation for the elections, you need to get your organization and party cadre right. You have to fix in everything, plug in all the holes, and organization is a very key aspect as far as winning elections are concerned. And that's the strength of the BJP. And without organization, you cannot win elections. And UP is a very critical aspect when it comes to sending a message to different parts of the country. One. Second, it also have a huge national impact, because the party which wins UP in a bigger way controls the national politics, and that's what happened. That's where the BJP slipped in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and Samajwadi Party uprooted the BJP in a way by winning maximum number of Lok Sabha seats, and the BJP wants to correct all those figures in the coming elections. And with the tall leader in Yogi Adityanath, who has controlled law and order situation as well well as on the developmental plank. But on the other side, there's been a strong galvanization of the OBC politics also, what Akhilesh Yadav and the Congress party would try its best to assuage. So it will be a very interesting election. So the cadre comes in to play, the role of cadre and the organization comes into play. So we'll have a close watch on the organizational reshuffle within the BJP, keeping in mind Uttar Pradesh as well as Punjab, because in Punjab, BJP has been out of power for a long time. They had a long association with Akali Dal when Prakash Singh Badal was the Chief Minister of Punjab, and thereafter Aam Aadmi Party took over, and as well as in Uttarakhand, where BJP has been a ruling party for a long time. So these are very critical states, and also the BJP of late have been on the back foot, whether be it the protest at the Jantar Mantar or in the parliament. So it would send a message to the people of the country as well as the cadre, galvanize the cadre, as well as you will have the bearing of the organizational overhaul and the cabinet reshuffle as well, because more and more technocrat, younger leaders, women participation, delimitation of constituencies. Narendra Modi has tried his best, and he also wants to pass the women reservation bill, because women voters have been the core constituents of Narendra Modi for a long time. Whenever we have gone to cover elections anywhere in the country, women voters have queued up in large number to support Modi, and we have heard the voices on the ground how they like Narendra Modi. But in a way, a message has to be sent to keep the voter intact among the women folks and the support base, because it's a changing country, changing mindset of the country. Even in the rural areas, women vote in tandem. Women outnumber the men voters when it comes to elections. So it's a key constituency, and the number of seats, if it is increased, then of course it will be advantage Modi, and Modi wants to send a message to the women voters by passing the women reservation bill. And first, he wants to send a message across to the cadre that we care for the women, and that is how the women representation would be given in large number at the party level itself. Back to you.
Well, thank you, Prakash, for getting us all those details. And this is a huge update coming in. We'll wait and watch what happens tomorrow. As the nation remembers former Prime Minister Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee on his 8th death anniversary, Prime Minister Modi paid floral tribute to the late PM at his memorial in Sadev Atal. Many other political figures and leaders also paid their tribute to the late Prime Minister and praised his service to the nation. Let's take a look.
served the nation for 3 times and was conferred as the Bharat Ratna in 2015.
Take a short break, viewers. Republic has accessed inside details of the likely BJP reshuffle, infusion of youth expected. Stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
You know, Seth, an ideal living space should be like my closet. Designer, modern, chic, bold.
Grand architecture, timeless design. Thoda khandani bhi. A bit like me.
It should be luxurious, spacious, opulent. Lots of party spaces, clubs, expansive views.
But smart. New age technology se bana. Open the sunroof, please.
कुछ ऐसे होना चाहिए जिसके बारे में दुनिया बात करे।
पर थोड़ा प्राइवेट और एक्सक्लूसिव भी। I mean, we need security.
जो हम दोनों को चाहिए वैसे लिविंग स्पेसेस शायद कहीं दुनिया में ना।
Well, actually एक है जो बना सकता है। कैसे लगा?
Love at first sight.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
कुछ तो सस्ता लो,
सब बढ़िया लो,
इसमें क्या खास बात है?
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। मसाला।
We all must learn the lesson. The era of short, intense conflicts is over. We are all should be ready for long, drawn-out wars that tax and test the national stamina. There are unconfirmed reports that Iran has made a nuclear bomb. They have dropped enough indications that they have the bomb. Their top leader, he has made a statement that we now have the bomb. They had already upgraded up to 60%. They had 450 kgs of enriched uranium. And all this while, when Donald Trump was trying to bomb them to smithereens, they have continued with their nuclear program to save their bloody lives. Because there are people.
Hello and a very warm welcome to another episode of Our Estate, Building the Nation. My name is Nayan Shukla and this is your weekly window into the developments changing India's real estate and infrastructure landscape. Now this week, Rajasthan takes centre stage with 8 lakh crore worth of investment proposals, all set to drive new projects across the state. And also a 5,100 crore water infrastructure push promises to reshape urban water supply across Rajasthan. In fact, the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway is getting smarter with AI-based traffic management system being tested to track violations and improve road safety.
Rajasthan is stepping up its investment push with projects worth more than Rs 8 lakh crore now moving towards implementation. These projects are part of the investment pipeline from the Rising Rajasthan Global Investment Summit, where investment proposals worth around Rs 35 lakh crore were announced. The state government says the focus is now shifting from signing investment agreements to getting projects on the ground, with departments being directed to speed up approvals and remove implementation hurdles. The investment momentum spans sectors including manufacturing, renewable energy, defense, AI and emerging industries. Rajasthan is also expanding its industrial infrastructure with new industrial areas, logistic hubs and better road connectivity being developed to support this growth. For real estate, the impact could extend well beyond industrial land. As investments bring businesses, jobs and workers into new locations, demand for housing, commercial spaces, warehousings and supporting urban infrastructure is also likely to increase. In other words, Rajasthan's investment story is increasingly becoming an urban growth story, with connectivity emerging as one of its biggest drivers. India's Delhi-Mumbai Expressway is getting smarter with AI-powered traffic monitoring and incident detection systems being deployed on the corridor. The technology uses cameras, sensors and analytics to monitor traffic movement, detect incidents and identify issues such as stopped vehicles, wrong way driving, congestion and speeding. The objective is simple: detect problems faster and improve response timing on one of India's most important road corridors. The system is now being tested on the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway, with the technology designed to provide centralized monitoring and real-time traffic intelligence. But the significance of the expressway goes beyond traffic management. The corridor connects major economic centers across several states and is creating new opportunities for logistic, warehousing and industrial development along its route. For real estate, better connectivity can make previously peripheral locations more accessible to business and residents. As the expressway gets faster, safer and smarter, the areas it connects could see greater economic activity and stronger demand for supporting real estate. Rajasthan is also stepping up investment in one of its most critical urban challenges, water security. The state has approved projects worth around Rs 5,100 crore under Amrut 2.0 to strengthen drinking water infrastructure across 178 urban local bodies. The focus is on expanding and strengthening urban water supply systems as Rajasthan's towns and cities continue to grow. The state is also pursuing larger water security initiatives, including projects linked to the Yamuna Water Agreement, the Indira Gandhi Canal, and other regional water infrastructure. For real estate, this is a critical piece of the growth equation. New housing, commercial development, and expanding urban centers cannot function on roads and investment alone. They need reliable water, sanitation, and basic civic infrastructure. With Rajasthan simultaneously pushing investment, connectivity and urban water infrastructure, all three could play a key role in shaping the state's next phase of urban and real estate growth.
A second home is no longer just about owning a house away from the city. It is increasingly about the space, nature and a different way of living. The Our Estate team travels to Nowgaon to explore Aranyaka Estate and also experience what a nature-led second home living looks like on the ground. Take a look.
In a while, something in you just wants to exhale. That's the feeling we're chasing on today's show. So take a breath, loosen your shoulders, and let's step out of the city together. Come on.
I had sold a large chunk of land in Punjab, and was trying to build a farmhouse for himself. Not the typical farmhouse you find in Delhi, away from the city. And we tried helping him out for almost 6 months, and we couldn't sort of find anything. Not in terms of the kind of environment he wanted, not in terms of the legalities he was looking for. And then we someone told us about this upcoming expressway called Delhi-Mumbai Expressway, and we took a trip down that expressway.
This was way back in 2021, you're saying? Okay.
2021. And behold, we came to this beautiful piece of land surrounded by Aravallis, the mustard fields in full bloom. And that sort of, we looked at it and we thought, yes, I think the city was looking for something like this, right? And you could get this feeling that this is the place where not only the rich and famous, but people with limited resources also can look of this beautiful second home or a home away from home kind of a concept. And and that's how it all.
Great. Why the concept of second homes though? I mean, why not build something which is traditional real estate or do something, why this particular segment itself?
You know what, I would say that why we call it second home, it's not really a second home. You know, it's like saying that my primary home is my first preference and this second home is my second preference. It's not really like that.
Okay.
You know, your first home caters to a certain kind of lifestyle, which is where you build your career, you have your offices, you have your businesses.
Yeah.
Your second home is the place where you unwind. You get away to rediscover yourself, rejuvenate yourself.
Yeah.
So the first and the second home sort of complements each other.
So tell us about this beautiful project.
This is Araval Farms. It's a 63-acre project.
63 acres.
Right.
All right. Massive.
And completely sold out.
All right.
Extremely proud to say that we have a wonderful set of 70 families as part of this community.
All right. So they've already taken possession.
They have already taken possession.
Delivered.
A lot of them started the construction.
Okay. Wonderful.
You know, a typical plot size of ours.
Yeah.
You know, it starts from 1,500 square yards.
That's quite some size.
More than enough space to grow your own vegetables.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
The air quality here has always been outstanding. You know, when Delhi chokes at 500 AQI, we probably sit here at 50, 60. Right. If you look at the way we have constructed or we have developed this parcel, there's a 6-kilometer walk which is possible here.
Tell us about Sway now. Everyone's talking about Sway. Tell us more about this. What is it that you're bringing with the Sway? How is it different?
You know, I'll tell you how Sway happened.
Yeah.
You know, Sway evolved, you know, after we did Araval and then we started a second project. We started to realize that, you know, things have moved. You know, post-pandemic, a lot of people had felt, you know, confined to this 2,000 square feet apartment. And we have plots here, especially at Araval and Twin Lakes and Sway, you know, we have plot sizes which are upwards of 3,000 square yards.
Now, infrastructure plays a big role in making projects like this successful. For example, the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway has drastically reduced the travel time from Delhi NCR to places like Nagaon, which are now accessible anytime buyers who actually want to visit these. We speak to Mr. Aditya Kakar, who's the other co-founder.
So I understand you're the two founders
absolutely
behind this venture. How are the roles divided between the two of you? Who's looking after what?
Well, Biju looks after what he's always done and who he's good at, which is branding, sales, you know, and promoting our company. And looking after post-sales as well. And me, on the other hand, I am more on the planning, execution of the projects, acquisition of land. I look after all of that. Yeah.
All right. Since you mentioned planning, how's the planning of Sway different from the other resort living projects?
Typically, didn't want to make it another resort project.
Okay.
Our brief to our architect, Sujata Kohli, was that we wanted to center this project as a community living.
All right.
Yeah. With an exceptional living. Yeah. So community being at the heart of it, we created this project where 40% of our land is just for greenery, community spaces, for people to enjoy, for kids, for elderlies. 300,000 square feet of land is just under the horticulture part.
Acha. Okay.
You know, where we have created more facilities like children play areas, we have yoga decks, we have meditation decks, you know, we have walkways, we have center medians, reading corners, you know, we have a beautiful temple just sitting on the edge of the lake. We have a 0.6 acre big lake and a temple for you to just go and be still if you want to.
From that perspective, how is it different when you have to plan for a low density countryside community like this versus if you have to do it for a conventional township?
Right. So answer very simple, Karan. It's the space. You know, in urban India, the density varies from 250 humans to 500 humans per acre. And at Sway is 5.5 person per acre. You can't get that in your conventional urban setting, you know. what Sway has to offer or any of our other projects have to offer, you don't get that in that concrete jungle of yours. That's why people come here to get that respite, that time, and they want to slow down.
All right, Mr. Kakkar, last final question.
Yes,
what will
please.
make Sway buyers' favorite project?
Interesting. I'll answer in one word.
What's that?
Memories.
Memories it is then.
That is what they are going to create here. We're in the business of selling experiences.
Experiences.
Yeah, and that's what we are trying to inculcate as a culture in our company. Where the entire process is seamless for our customer, right from buying till whenever he wants to visit our site. Our projects.
Okay.
Even when they built a house, they're living here, enjoying it, and for that, what we did was we created a facility management company.
Okay.
Now, facility management to cater to my customers who are coming and living here.
All right.
They should not have stressed to manage their farm estates.
Yeah, because that's another responsibility.
That's
in
another
itself,
responsibility.
And nobody actually wants that.
You, as I said earlier, you're hustling from Monday to Friday.
Correct.
And then you get a call from your guy living at the estate, Sir, bulb kharab ho gaya. Sir, AC kharab ho gaya. What are you going to do?
Wo tension nahi chahiye.
Boss, you can't even fix it.
Yeah.
You are 120 kilometers away.
Yeah.
Right? For that, we hired, cherry-picked the right people with 2 decades of experience, worked at hospitality, at A-grade developers of the country, and we created our own facility management team.
Across its projects, Aranyaka's developments combine low-density planning, open landscapes, and community infrastructure within a single master plan.
So we're joined by Kavita.
Now people are looking for projects wherein they can imagine how their lifestyle will be. They're looking beyond appreciation. So we do work with limited brokers, but their main focus of an NCR broker or a channel partner is to look for a product which can give their client a return or some kind of appreciation. Our focus with this product is lifestyle. It's beyond appreciation. We do not think like a typical real estate developer. So that's the reason we do work with brokers, but the limitations are there because we also focus on training our own in-house team.
And over the last couple of years, how have you seen client expectations and behavior towards second homes change?
Definitely there is a change. Nowadays clients prioritize 3 things. Confidence, convenience and experience. Confidence comes from how legally sound a project is, who will be managing this community, and a credible organization.
The design philosophy across Aranyaka's developments focuses on openness, landscape integration, and long-term environmental responsiveness. The idea is not simply to build on land, but to build with it.
As infrastructure improves and lifestyles change, there's an increasing demand for organized countryside communities like this. The second homes category is becoming a hot new category in the Indian real estate market, and it's companies like Aranyaka Estates that are actually pioneers in defining this as a hot new category.
We've seen how better connectivity is opening up new possibilities for second home living. A new 5+2 lifestyle is putting the spotlight on second homes, where the week is spent in the city and the weekends are often a chance to step away from it. But is this becoming a genuine lifestyle shift, or is it still a luxury only for a selected few? In this week's Clarity Corner, we speak to our expert Ashwinder R. Singh to understand where India's second home market is headed.
For decades, the second home in India has meant one thing: luxury, a villa in Goa, a cottage in the hills, a farmhouse outside Delhi. Something you bought after you had bought almost everything else. But what if we have been looking at the second home completely wrong? What if the next big real estate opportunity in India is not selling more expensive homes to the richest 1%? What if it is making the second home accessible to the next 10%? And accessibility does not simply mean affordability. You can build a 50 lakh home 3 hours outside a city. But if getting there takes 6 hours on a Friday evening, it isn't accessible. If the nearest good hospital is 70 kilometers away, it isn't accessible. If there is no reliable electricity, water, or internet, it isn't accessible. If the family doesn't feel secure staying there alone, it isn't accessible. And if maintaining that home becomes another full-time responsibility, it certainly isn't a lifestyle. It actually becomes a liability. That is the distinction the real estate industry needs to understand. A second home is not merely a second piece of real estate. It is a second ecosystem. And that ecosystem needs 5 things: connectivity, pricing, healthcare, security, and infrastructure. A second home corridor can eventually become an entirely new consumption corridor. So perhaps we are asking the wrong question. The question is not, do Indians want second homes? Of course they do. The more interesting question is, can India make the second home lifestyle practical and economically accessible beyond the top 1%? Because the future of this market will not be decided by aspirations. India has enough aspirations. It will be decided by accessibility. Build the roads, get the price right, bring healthcare closer, make communities secure, take away the headache of maintaining the property. And then something that was once considered a symbol of wealth can become something much more interesting. A choice about how you want to live. The first home gave urban India security. Perhaps the next real estate opportunity is to make the second home give it something equally valuable, a better life. I am Ashwinder R. Singh. You are watching Clarity Corner.
From living closer to nature to bringing nature into our homes, the way we think about residential design is changing. Natural light, ventilation, courtyards, greenery and open spaces are all becoming an integral part of our modern homes. In What's New, we explore the biophilic design and how architects are reimagining homes around our connection with nature.
The next big shift in luxury homes may not be bigger rooms, smarter gadgets or taller towers. It could simply be bringing nature back into the way we live. Across India, architects and developers are increasingly designing homes around natural light, fresh air, greenery and open spaces. This approach is known as biophilic design and it goes far beyond putting a few plants on a balcony. Think courtyard courtyards that bring daylight deep into a home, large openings that improve natural ventilation, gardens that flow into living spaces, water features, natural materials and shaded outdoor areas that make the boundary between indoors and outdoors almost disappear. And this trend comes at an interesting time. Indian cities are becoming denser, temperatures are rising, and urban life is increasingly surrounded by concrete. As a result, home buyers are looking for spaces that offer comfort, wellness, and a stronger connection with the outdoors. But the idea itself is hardly new. Traditional Indian homes have used courtyards, verandas, shaded spaces, and cross ventilation for generations. What is changing today is the way these principles are being combined with contemporary architecture and modern lifestyles. Today, developers and architects are bringing those principles back, but with a modern twist. Because the future of luxury may not be about adding more to the home. It may be about bringing more nature into it.
We'll be back with more path-breaking stories from India's real estate landscape. My name is Nayan Shukla. Thank you so much for watching and stay tuned to Our Estate, Building the Nation.
Our Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, everyday.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चंकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
वंदे मातरम, शुभ्र ज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी, पुण्यकुसुमित द्रुपदल शोभिनी, सुहासिनी सुमधुर भाषिणी, सुखदां वरदां मातरं, वन्दे मातरं। कोटि कोटि कंठ कल कल विनाद करले, कोटि कोटि भुजे धृत कर कर वाले, केवल माँ तुम्ही आ बोले, बहुबल धारिणी नमामि तारिणी, विपुदल वारिणी मातरं, वन्दे मातरं। तुम्ही विद्या तुम्ही धर्मा, तुम्ही निधि तुम्ही वर्मा, त्वं हि प्राणा शरीरे, बहुते तुम्ही मा शक्ति, हृदय
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, you're watching Republic. I'm Chongtham Amrita, and today in the biggest news break of the day, Republic has, you heard it on Republic, a big BJP reshuffle is likely and the announcement may come tomorrow. This is a big news break that you heard on Republic, and in fact the news is followed by a big cabinet reshuffle after the BJP team's reshuffle. This is a major news break that Republic is tracking at this moment. But first, let's take a look at the headlines.
Headlines brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Biggest political news break on Republic, BJP reshuffle most likely tomorrow. Republic accesses the inside details of the likely BJP reshuffle, infusion of youth expected.
जी 140 करोड़ की जनता आपको देख रही है। आपके द्वारा किया गया ये पाप इस देश की जनता कभी माफ नहीं करेगी, कभी माफ नहीं करेगी।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah says nation won't forgive Sonia Gandhi for insult to Vande Mataram, says India won't forget Congress's sins. Congress defense falls flat. Party member himself admits Sonia Gandhi asked to stop Vande Mataram midway.
There should not be any controversy on Vande Mataram. It's our national song. The entire country has accepted it. I feel unhappy and sad that on such occasions also unnecessary controversies are being raised, and then Vande Mataram also is being questioned also.
Trouble mounts for Sonia Gandhi. Karnataka BJP leader files complaint against disrespect to the national song. Prime Minister Modi's Dimag nationalism jibe hits Congress hard. Congress leader owns to the remark, says proud to be a Dimagi Naxal. A big breaking news coming in at the moment. Viewers, Shiromani Akali Dal MP Harsimrat Kaur Badal has shown the weapon that was used to attack her husband just a few days ago, and Akali Dal Chief Sukhbir Singh Badal in Nanded. Now, she also saw Badal's wounds that he sustained during the attack. She says that the attacker struck at his chest with a 1.5-foot long sharp weapon, but as Sukhbir Singh Badal raised his hand to defend himself, the blade pierced right through it, and he has been admitted to the hospital after that, and his sins been discharged. And now Sukhbir Singh Badal's wife Harsimrat Kaur has now shown the video, the evidence of this sword and how that cut through him, through his arm while he was trying to defend himself. This is the video and the pictures that she has released, and she is showing the weapon that was used to attack her husband in this attack that just happened just a few days ago against Sukhbir Singh Badal. And she was explaining how that struck his arm while he was trying to defend himself. A 1.5-foot long sword, sharp weapon that was used, and she was saying that the attacker was aiming at his chest, and while defending, it was his hands were struck during this in his self-defense. This is the weapon that was used to struck Sukhbir Singh Badal in Nanded, and since then he has been admitted to the hospital and has been treated and has since been discharged. And this is again the assassination attempt that was struck against Sukhbir Singh Badal just a few days ago. The attacker has been arrested so far, and now his wife, Sukhbir Singh Badal's wife Harsimrat Kaur, is showing the weapon that was used, in fact, to attack her husband on this. We have the full statement that she was speaking on this regard. Let's take a listen to that.
ਆ ਵੈਪਨ ਸੀਗਾ ਜਿੰਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ
ਆ
ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ
ਤਾਂ ਹੈਗਾ 1.5 ਫੁੱਟ ਦਾ ਕਿਰਚ ਦੇਖੋ ਉਹਦਾ ਨੋਕ ਕਿਹੋ ਜਿਹਾ ਦਿਖ ਰਿਹਾ ਆ ਹੈਗੇ ਟਾਂਕੇ ਜਿਹੜੇ 150 ਤੋਂ ਵੱਧ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਇਹ ਇਕੱਲੇ ਇੱਕ ਪਾਸੇ ਹੈ ਆਹੀ ਦੂਜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਅੰਦਰ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਬਾਹਰ ਵੀ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਵਿਰੋਧੀਆਂ ਦੇ ਤਾਂ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੋਖੀ ਆਪ ਇਸ ਗੱਲ ਦੀ ਨਖਿੱਧੀ ਵੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਰ ਸਕਦਾ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਕੀ ਆਸ ਰੱਖੀਏ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਆਪ ਮਿਲੀ ਭੁਗਤ ਸਾਜ਼ਿਸ਼ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜਾ 4 ਦਸੰਬਰ 2024 ਨੂੰ ਹੋਇਆ ਸੀ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਗੋਲੀ ਚਲਾਈ ਸੀ ਉਹ ਇਸ ਗੁਰੂ ਦੋਖੀ ਸਰਕਾਰ ਦੇ ਐਸਪੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਬਾਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਬਾਹਾਂ ਲਾ ਕੇ 2 ਦਿਨ ਫਿਰਦਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਜਾਨਾ ਮਾਨਾ ISI ਦਾ ਟੈਰਰਿਸਟ ਹੈਗਾ ਜਿਹਨੇ ਆਪ ਬਿਆਨ 'ਚ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਵਿਸਫੋਟਕ ਦਬਾ ਕੇ ਰੱਖੇ ਨੇ ਅਮਨ ਸ਼ਾਂਤੀ ਭੰਗ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਦੇਸ਼ ਦੇ ਟੁਕੜੇ ਕਰਨ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਤੇ ਇਹੋ ਜਿਹੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਨੂੰ ਨਾ ਕਮਿਸ਼ਨਰ ਆਫ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਭੁੱਲਰ ਹੋਏ ਨਾ DGP ਯਾਦਵ ਹੋਏ
Well, that was what she was speaking, and she was also speaking about the attack itself and the weapon that was used to attack her husband, Sukhbir Singh Badal, where he suffered a major wound while he was trying to defend himself again from the attacker. This is a long 1.5 foot long sword, a sharp weapon that was used, and she says that it was struck and aimed at his chest. In this attack, that where Sukhbir Singh Badal in fact tried to defend himself, where the sharp weapon landed over his arm that wounded him in this attack. In fact, again, this is a major assassination attempt at him as well. My colleague Lalit joins us to give us more information on this. Lalit, do tell us, this is Sukhbir Singh Badal's wife, Harsimrat Kaur. She is still speaking about the weapon that was used to attack him. She says that it was aimed at his chest, Sukhbir Singh Badal's chest, while in self-defense. While he was trying to defend himself, it struck his arm. We know that Sukhbir Singh Badal has since been discharged after this incident, and this is still a matter that is being investigated as well. Lalit, give us more details on that.
Well, definitely. If we talk about this whole incident, which was reported on Thursday in Nanded Sahib in Maharashtra, when Nihang attacked former Deputy Chief Minister and the President of Shiromani Akali Dal at the Gurdwara. It has been said that there has been some prior issue behind that, and if we talk about today, Harsimrat Kaur Badal have shown that Nihang sword with which Sukhbir Singh Badal was attacked, around 150 stitches were being while treating Sukhbir Singh Badal was being given to Sukhbir Singh Badal. And apart from that, if we talk about this whole incident, on 4th December 2024 also, Narayan Singh Chora, the Khalistani terrorist, at that time have attacked Sukhbir Singh Badal with a gunshot that was about to hit him, and in that incident also nothing has been formed. So already Harsimrat Kaur Badal and Vikram Singh Majithia have alleged that there has been a larger conspiracy behind this attack, and whole thing should be reconnected with dots, so that something who is behind this whole conspiracy could come out. But it was a life-threatening attack which took place on Thursday in Nanded Sahib. So today, Harsimrat Kaur Badal, while showing the sword, shown that there has been a larger conspiracy behind that. Back to the studio.
Right. Thank you so much for giving us all of those updates, Lalit. And now, viewers, we move on to a big breaking news coming in at the moment as well. Bangladesh has sought a propitious environment for Tariq Rahman's India visit, and they urge extradition of Sheikh Hasina once again. This is a major update from Bangladesh, and in fact, this is coming in as officials of Bangladesh and India have been in touch with each other for several weeks on the possibility of the bilateral visit of the Prime Minister, Honorable Prime Minister Tariq Rahman's visit to India, and on that they have also sought the extradition of Sheikh Hasina. on this as well. Now, my senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, joins us to give us more insights and details in this. Abhishek, can you give us more insights? Because this is a major statement. They are still asking for the extradition of a former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina. We know that Sheikh Hasina is returning to Bangladesh in Dhaka by December this year, and she has also given a press conference regarding that, an audio conference, in fact, just a week ago regarding this as well. And now with Tariq Rahman's visit, Bangladesh has sought the extradition of her once again. Can you give us more details about what this means?
Well, exactly, Amrita. So Sheikh Hasina herself has said that she would go back to Bangladesh. She would be in Dhaka, and it's for the present government to decide, or the establishment to decide what they have to do with her. Whether she has said that she can be arrested the moment she lands, that's not a problem. She has even said that even if it means threat to her life, she would still go. So where is the question of extradition? This is essentially the Rahman government making an issue when none exists. Remember, the Bangladesh Prime Minister has been invited by Prime Minister Modi personally to participate in the BRICS summit in his capacity as head of the BIMSTEC grouping, of which both Bangladesh and India are part. And yet Bangladesh is sort of dilly-dallying. They are yet to confirm. The visit was earlier planned for first half of August, then it got delayed. Now it is expected that this might happen now, either on 21st or 22nd of August. That's what Delhi had proposed. Or if not, then of course the BRICS summit is there in the first week of September, and then at that time Tariq Rahman can come. Now, if you look at the provocative stance that's been taken by the Tariq government in Dhaka, typically, as it happens in India's neighborhood, as not a fixed protocol, but just a convention, that their first visit outside their country happens to be New Delhi. We have seen it happening in Nepal, in Bangladesh, in Sri Lanka, in Maldives, everywhere. But there seems to be a break this time with Tariq Rahman choosing to go to or traveling to Malaysia and China before his visit to New Delhi is due. And there too now you are seeing these conditions being put on Sheikh Hasina's extradition. On the Ministry of Foreign Affairs statement that's come out essentially says that the press conference which you mentioned, Amrita, is being seen as provocative by Dhaka. Now, people sometimes don't understand the dynamics of democracy and freedom of expression that India practices. So Sheikh Hasina was invited by a group of foreign correspondents as part of the Foreign Correspondents Club Meet the Press program, and she did not present herself in person. She was joining them via video link, like she has done. She has addressed Bangladeshis. Remember, she has participated in the Bangladeshi campaign, despite her party not being allowed, in terms of making an outreach to the electorate there and speaking to the citizens of Bangladesh as the deposed Prime Minister. So you cannot stop her from expressing herself, but that's something that everyone needs to understand. So this is essentially making an issue when none exists. Sheikh Hasina herself is slated to travel back to Dhaka, and that perhaps would be being worked out through back channels. Remember, India's external intelligence agency, Research and Analysis Wing, RAW as it is called, its chief Parag Jain was in Dhaka last week. So obviously those conversations would have happened. Some plain speaking would have happened, perhaps from both sides. But that's beside the point. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs throwing this spanner in the works, I think that really puts a shadow on whether the Tariq Rahman visit that was earlier expected to take place this coming week on 21st and 22nd of August, would it take place or not?
Yes, in fact, thank you so much for all of those updates, Abhishek, because this needs to be seen, and also looking into the bilateral ties of both the countries as well. And, well, how India responds is what remains to be seen as well on that. Thank you so much for those updates. And now, viewers, we move on to another breaking news that's coming in at the moment. Taliban Defense Minister has warned of a calculated response to the Pakistani aggression. We know that for the past few days, in fact, there's been more escalation and and attacks across the border of Pakistan and Afghanistan. And now we are getting this update and response from Afghanistan, from the Taliban government, saying that there would be a calculated response against Pakistan. They are in fact warning of a major response against these violence that has been happening for the past few days across the border of Pakistan and Afghanistan and Taliban. The defense minister of Taliban has also warned of a major response against Pakistan in this regard. And this is a major statement. In fact, there has been a major escalation that has been going on as well across the border of Pakistan and Afghanistan in this. And the Pakistan defense minister has now issued a big warning against Pakistan, saying that there would be a calculated response to these Pakistani aggressions across the border. I have my colleague Gursimran joins us on this broadcast to give us more details. Gursimran, can you break down more into what this could mean? Because we have been getting reports of a more aggressive violence that has been going on across the border of Pakistan and Afghanistan. And this is a very big response coming in from the Taliban government.
Yes, Taliban government has made it amply clear that their response will be calculated and mere response to the Pakistani aggression that takes place along the Durand line or in the hinterland. This comes at a time when we are witnessing that the Pakistan is trying to carry out the airstrikes inside the territory of Afghan Taliban. And there have been several responses that have come and has come as a big blow to the Pakistan. Now a statement that has come from the defense minister of Afghanistan, Mullah Muhammad Yaqub Mujahid, in which he has made it amply clear that the government of Afghanistan, Taliban government at present, they hold the response that they have in to any retaliation or to any aggression that is being done by Pakistan. Because if we see that roughly 2,500 kilometer long Durand line is critical, and especially what we have seen in last couple of years, that there have been a major escalation from the Pakistani side. Even the civilians populations in the Paktia and Kandahar province have been targeted. Also the targeting of the hospital of the drug addicts in the Kandahar, that was one of the major point of escalation when we saw that both the countries were at the brink of the war, and there was a de-escalation that was catered by the Middle East countries, including those from the holding negotiations in the other cases as well. So now it is very clear that the response is going to be calibrated, calculated in a mere response, but this will come from the Afghani side at the time and place of their own choice.
That's right. And this is a major warning that's been coming in from the Afghanistan government. Thank you so much, Gursimran, for giving us all of those details at this moment. And now, viewers, biggest political news break on Republic TV. This is about the BJP reshuffle that's most likely to be announced tomorrow. An all-new BJP team could be announced tomorrow at around 12 p.m. A formal announcement is likely tomorrow at 12 p.m. A major BJP reshuffle is likely to be followed by a cabinet reshuffle. In fact, this is a major Republic news break that you've heard it first, and a major announcement to be expected tomorrow as well. In fact, Republic has filed a ground report, a detailed ground report on this from the ground, from Prakashar, who has been breaking this story today. And Prakashar, give us more update on this. A ground report has been filed as well. Let's go to that right now.
Well, yes, the BJP is all set for the overhaul at the organizational level, and it has been done in consultation with Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, various RSS leaders, including and as well the National President of the BJP, Nitin Nabin. It was long pending ever since Nitin Nabin took over as the president of the party in February. And after this stalemate in the parliament, before the parliament session also it was expected, but now the BJP is ready to send a message to the people all across India after the stalemate in parliament and also the protest that took place in at Jantar Mantar. The BJP wants to send a message to the youth that it is up